Mic test 1 2 3. All right. Okay, it's already 3:13 p.m. and then let's continue where we left yesterday. I mean this early morning, 12 a.m. And yeah, let's continue to Part 17 and let's see what will happen. And yeah, let's go. Hold on, let's switch. And I'm still worried about our daughter. I don't know why, guys. We're in chapter 17, so yeah, let's see what happened. Escaping from calamity. Fourth ship. Wow, there are making quotes right now. From what's that? First, joy and sorrow. Second is freedom. Third, giving. Fourth ship. Imagine guys, I don't like this kind of words because I can felt that either the last is death or sacrifice. There's no sacrifice here, right? Yeah, there's still no sacrifice or nor death. Oh wait, there's death, but there's no sacrifice. Let's see though. Ship. We're going to get a boat. Oh my god, why are we still using our daughter Liv? We're still using her. The heck? What can I do now? Well, I need to keep treating the wounded. What else can I do? There are people who get injured every single day, and supplies are scarce. If the source of the catastrophe is removed, all the problems will be solved, right? On her way back to Conservation Area 46, Liv is reminded of the Omega prototype. She hadn't paid much attention to it during the test because of the hasty procedure, but in the retrospect, the power of the weapon is the key to saving the world. Daughter Liv, don't plan something yabai right now. All right. If we could test it again with adequate preparation, we would surely achieve better results, right? But a weapon test is dangerous and may hurt people. With Cosette in her arms, Liv is hesitating for quite a while before she finally asks Lucia. Lucia, do you remember the Omega prototype we tested before? Yes, I was thinking about that too. I remember it could absorb the punishing virus, something that had never happened before. About that, Liv tells Lucia what she thinks. Apply for the testing program again? She thinks about it for a moment. Good idea. The previous test was too hasty. If we're better prepared this time, we'll definitely get better results. Once we eliminate the punishing virus, we'll solve many other problems too. Yes. You know what's crazy? I just realized, if Omega File, Omega Prototype absorb, there's a possibility that it can cause an overload, right? Because there's no, it just said absorb, not use. Can it be used later on? The punishing virus? Or can we convert the punishing virus that the Omega File absorb during combat? Yeah. Something that can be helpful other than absorbing the punishing virus. Yes, I remember the look on Lee's face when he saw the test data. I'm sure he wants to try it again too. Our top priority now is to find a way off the predicament. We've got to be more proactive. That makes two of us. Can I apply for it? Are you sure? Liv rarely offers to do that, but Lucia smiles and is not surprised at all. You can't wait to get it done, right? Yes, waiting in morning can change anything. I've been thinking, Liv, you really are strong, girl. Our daughter been strong. She's experiencing a lot mostly this chapter 17, and that's what makes me so worried. First, she got bodied. Second, she's so worried. Third, there's a lot of stress on her, and also burden. It's, I don't like the possibility of something bad happening on this chapter. I've been thinking, Liv, you really are strong, girl. Unlike those who keep them to themselves, you care about what you and the other people feel. Even if it's so overwhelming for you sometimes, you can get over it and pull yourself together person. Oh, let me just update the chat. This no spoiler. Story and character. Thanks. Want to be updated. This holy cow, hold on. Oh, I fucked up. Hold on, chat. Oh. If you want to be updated, please on WUWA, on PGR, WUWA, NIKKE stream. It's our server. Thanks. Silva. What's our Discord server again? I forgot. Let's put it there. Pin message. There we go. Even if it's overwhelming for sometimes, you can get over it and pull yourself together very soon. Lucia, go and do what you want to do. Lee and I will give you our full support. And when your application is approved, the three of us will go for a test together. This new weapon will definitely play an important role in reclaiming Earth. And if we can find a solution, we'll help everybody out of this misery. Sure. In Conservation Area 46, Liv tends to all the patients in need of treatment as usual. Since the leader of the armed refugees was informed of the story of Cosette, she stops complaining about much. When all her patients get their treatment, Liv takes Cosette, who is in a swaddle, to the cubicle of Commandant Kuro. She changes Cosette's nappy and feeds her some nutritional powder until the baby falls asleep. Yeah, literally, guys. Our daughter become a mama. She become a mother. Oh, Uncle Zoja. Yo, what's up? Welcome. Continuing chapter 17 to the end. Let's see what will happen. And I wish I can finish this for like 5 hours. Because I only have 5 hours only to stream. Then Liv puts Cosette in the makeshift cradle next to the commandant's bed. I don't know why. Just if we're not on this severe situation, commandant is like the father, and then we have this child, and then leave our daughter. Oh my god, I am thinking something bad. Oh my god, let's not be suspicious here, guys. Our Liv is our daughter, alright? She's not something yabe. We're not gonna sim, alright? We're gonna sip on Lucia and the rest, but not our daughter Liv. She gets up and carefully checks the commandant while pressing the comms button. She thinks it will take a while before somebody answers, but she hears a familiar voice immediately. Hello? Oh, Selika. Oh, it's the wife of Hassan. Selika, there's something I want to ask you. Is there a follow-up test of the weapon we tested earlier? What's the plan? I want to apply for further tests. Oh shit. What happened? You look so much more determined than before. Nothing happened. Yeah, our daughter just, she is growing up so much, like, emotionally and mentally. I mean, she's already grown up on Nasa mentally, but again, on the current situation, she go to the high standard. Nothing happened. I just want to do what I can to get us out of the predicament. Leave. What do you mean? There was a mission that would get us out of the predicament, but would most likely pay the highest price. Would you do it? Oh man, I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit right now. Pay the highest price. What the highest price here? Life. We've been Liv used that word when she's talking to Stanley yesterday on our stream. The word the highest price. The highest price? If you mean the safety of Lucia, Lee, and Commandant, I certainly wouldn't do it. No. It's about your own safety. Oh shit. My safety? That's right. Oh no. Although Celica keeps emphasizing the if, I don't trust that. She doesn't look like it is just a hypothesis. Liv used to feel powerless. Sadness and regret can't change anything. So she decided to move on to no matter what. But at the same time, she's also aware of the fact that as long as the punishing virus is still around, the problems will drag on. What if the punishing virus is gone? The Omega weapon can make that happen. That's what everybody has been waiting for. Liv knows she can't let this opportunity slip away. What if she has to die to make it happen? Oh, Liv remains silent for a moment, but eventually she smiles in the face of this once in a lifetime opportunity. If it really worked, I would do it. There's no way Core Games gonna do that. Right, chat? I trust the Core Games. Yeah. Right? Anyways. Seriously? You really think so? Yes. So many people died right in front of me, and I could do nothing to help. Now everybody, Task Force and the humans, are trapped in this catastrophe. Oh shit, I just realized. Since the beginning of the chapter 17, we've been using a lot to leave. Second of all, now we have this question. We have this question of if the consequence of Liv doing this stuff is her life, and then Liv just said, "I'm prepared." Shit. Oh shit. But there's no way, right? There's no second chapter 12 experience, right, guys? Right? Just the side characters, yeah. And no one will be spared, including the elite squads. If it's just a matter of time before the catastrophe kills us all, why not do something that promises to make a difference? I'd love to give it a go. Celica, I don't want to see anyone die anymore. Totally about this. The president hasn't decided whether to give you the call or not. Are you alone now? There are only Commandant, me, and this little baby here. Our daughter's baby. Baby? Celica, don't think about another stuff. Alright, this is not our child. Alright. Anyways, is it a refugee's child? Is the mother dead? Yeah. Fantine. Fly high. Kuro is still in coma. Yes. The signal is off for a moment before Celica's face reappears on the terminal. I'll transfer you to the Parliament Hall. Please keep your environment quiet. Alright. Noticing the seriousness in Celica's expression, Liv turns back to make sure Cosette is sleeping before nodding to Celica. Celica's face blurs on the blue screen. Dark blue screen. Ah, shit. BPN-08, Liv. Grey Ribbon Task Force. On behalf of Babylonia Parliament, I send an invitation to you. The cold, mechanical female voice echoes in the darkness. It is uttered by nobody. Yet, it can be anybody. In the war. Ooh. The BGM. Quite sad. The piano. Oh shit. I don't like this shit right now. In the war against the pan. Ooh. You know what, guys? I saw the improvement of Crow Games on the BGM, on when to use and how to use, and yeah, how and when to use the BGM, because after chapter, I think chapter 13, 14, 15, yeah, 15 starting point, that the BGM is getting on point during the story, because previously they fucked up a lot, but this time, damn. Let's focus on the story. So tomate. In the war against the punishing virus, humans have never won a true victory. According to the calculation of Gestalt, no one will survive this catastrophe if affected measures are not taken. Effective measures, alright. At the outbreak of the catastrophe in the Puglia forest, the Science Council had already been made a preliminary recreation of the technology recorded in the Omega file. We managed to retrieve and analyze the test data, the Omega prototype, through the contact of the Grey Raven with the unidentified twins. The weapon's effectiveness is absorbing the punishing virus has been confirmed, and with its help, the infected mechanoids and constructs can recover too. Even the corrupted. Due to technical constraints, it's not yet possible to achieve all the research objectives at this stage. BPN-08. We need you to support this technology and put the Omega weapon into use as soon as possible. What do you want me to do? Become a carrier of the Omega weapon. A carrier? Use the latest specialized frame in its properties to attract the punishing virus. Oh, cause there's a one frame, guys, and there's two representative, Liv and then our brother Lee. So she's the one. She's the chosen one. Our daughter is the chosen one. Allowing the punishing virus to pass through your mind and be completely absorbed by the Omega weapon. Through my MIND? That's the only way to maximize the effect of the Omega weapon. This is a dangerous task because we can control the rate of attraction of the virus, and once it exceeds the rate of absorption by the Omega weapon, it will get infected Yes, like I said, there's a limit. So I've been saying, like, can we convert the punishing virus into something for use other than just absorbing? So I said, like, I wish that once Lee, our daughter, used it before she got completely infected, I wish that the time Asimov will make something to, like, by that time probably Asimov was already getting the data, receiving data of what's going on within the MIND of our daughter. So let's see though. I wish though it will not fuck up our daughter. In addition to that, there's also a high risk that your frame won't be able to reboot again or use recall due to symptoms such as MIND deviation and contamination. But in order to reclaim Earth and go back to our common home, we must do whatever it takes to overcome the predicament. BPN-08, humanity needs you. Oof. Will the punching virus really be cleared and infected individuals recovered? This will be our first attempt at this technology. At this stage, there remains a lot of uncertainties. PPN-08, we need a pioneer. Fine, someone has to take the first step. PPN, does that mean you agree to our invitation? Yes. Please confirm that you can quit the mission once you take it. Confirm. Please confirm that you are aware of the dangers of this mission. At the end of the experiment, your chance of survival is only 7.23. What the heck? 7.23. That's already on the Reaper site. Yeah, the Reaper's already on her neck. Holy cow. Confirm. VPN-08, on behalf of the Babylonia Parliament and humanity, I thank you for your service. Please tell me what to do next. The hall is solemn and silent. A middle-aged man with an erect posture gets up and stands in front of the table. Leave. Take Commandant back to Babylonia. After this talk, I'll send out a notice to all constructs stranded on the ground to explain the situation. After I get their consent, you'll be escorted back by them. There is an undestroyed underground base on CT-47, where some transport and an airship are stored, along with the last of our supplies. They're all we've got now. I'll let you open the base. We'll talk about what to do next when you return safely. Hold on, I have one more request. Is it about us? Is it about the commandant? What's our last request? Please let me take a baby with me. Oh, okay. Ooh. While Liv is speaking to Babylonia, the constructs that had been transferred from the CT-43 are talking to the construct that had survived the Omega prototype delivery mission. Seeing Lucia and Lee walk into the lounge, one of the constructs jumps up from his chair. So you guys finish your work now. To her surprise, Lucia sees a familiar face from the initial annihilation of the heterohive mods. Among the 4 surviving constructs. Oh yeah, Reina, there's 3 of them, right? There's 2. No, there's 3 of them from the heterohive from that place. When we get out of the transport, we didn't even have time to say hi to Captain Lucia and the other members of Grey Ribbon. Yeah, Percy Sashiburi. Exactly. Hello, I'm Percy. I met Lucia. Yeah, on chapter 14. I met with Lucia and Cap Chrome in CT-75 before. I've heard Lucia mention you guys. You must be Cap Percy. You gave the locator to Commandant, right? That's right. How are your injuries? We're all fine. My people are now taking a break inside the cabin. Want to check on them? Not now. Let them take a good rest. Why do you come down in the first place? We volunteered. Too many people have died. The strong have important work to do, and the rest have their own concern. At least we volunteers are not forced to come here. Besides, Cap said we were blessed to have survived the accident last time, so we need to make good use of our luck, right? Reina, it's the truth. We survived again. I'll tell you a little secret. Cap is the only one who has survived all those missions, so Hey. Well, strong people usually have problems like that. Come on, I've got your back here. Reina lets out a loud laugh while patting Percy's back. His cheerful laugh is so reassuring and relaxing for these weary and battle-hardened fighters. During this brief respite, the terminals of all the constructs start to beep. As Liv leaves the dimly lit cubicle, she noticed that all the constructs were watching their terminals. The familiar voice of the president comes from the screen, wrapping up his short speech. I had no idea that Omega weapon could be incorporated into a frame, but such a specialized frame would be a serious burden on one's MIND. It's like Chrome's glory, and the one who gonna use that is our daughter. Our daughter, Liv. There is no misinformation in the Parliament's announcement. They just told leave and only leave. The worst case scenario. Leave. Did you see the message? Yeah, they didn't though. They didn't take it to public because we can feel how we know Lucia. She will probably gonna volunteer to do it herself, other than leave. So Hasan didn't take it like they didn't publicly said that leave will be the one who will take the frame. Well, actually, they told me they had a plan because I volunteered to do the test. Okay, so she herself is the one who's gonna tell them. President Hassan is very concerned about the commandant's condition. He would like to take the commandant to Babylonia for the thorough treatment. As long as I can go back, I'll take the commandant with me. I see. The commandant does not need to go back to Babylonia. It's just that... Dave, are you sure you can do it? Specialized frames are nothing new to us, okay? Oh yeah, I'm still thinking of our baby girl Lucia because I forgot she already grown up. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm still like thinking of our Lucia as the previous like before she got the plum. Before the plum frame. So yeah, I think I forgot that she already got the captain Adil stinking. So let's let her cook. I'll not talk back anymore about Lucia. But with the commandant still in coma, I'm a bit worried about you. Lucia looks terribly bored, which makes Liv a bit anxious too. But we finally have a chance to reverse the catastrophe. Liv tries not to show too much affection. If Lucia and Lee knew the consequence of this mission. Yeah. Because they didn't. I just realized that Liv didn't say if there's a chance I will die. Like that. Liv and Lucia will. Lee and Lucia will stop her. The consequence. Oh. Please don't do that. Alright. She will survive, right? Guys, she have the plot armor. Right? Right? Liv tries not if Lucia and Lee knew the consequence of this mission, they would have done all they could to stop her. It really bothers me. I need to go with you. Lucia looks at Lee, who nods without saying a word. Alright, the four of us go together then. Great, Cap, we're going back. This is a volunteer escort mission, not a return mission. We may die on the way. I'm aware of that, but I'm sure we'll make it. I want to be an escort too. Oh my god, Sandra, you alive? She's still alive. Interesting. Even though we're very likely to be killed, still, this is the only way to return to Babylonia. Don't worry guys, I'm not worried about Vanessa. Enemy Bambinata. Because if Vanessa died right there on yesterday, if she die, that's her redemption. Besides, without Liv, I would have been killed already. That goes for me too. Everybody in this room is alive thanks to Liv. Alright then, let's going to. Everyone in the room raised their hands. Thank you. You don't have to thank us. Sandra is interrupted by a beep from her terminal. Sandra, are you still with the Grey Raven? Yes. Both of them are Sandra's teammates and are in charge of different areas. During the mission, they have been keeping in touch through comms. How it's going? All 7 of us are going to check over there. How many of you are leaving? We're all going to. Looks like there are going to be a lot of people. Why are you all joining the mission? It's not really about the mission. Do you know that the underground base in City 47 was left behind by Kurono? And there remain a lot of supplies as well as transports? I don't know why they suddenly figured it out and decided to give the parliament permission. I mean, Hasan, you did a good job of making... I gotta eat now, Kuro. Back to work tomorrow. Alright. Oyasumi, Uncle Zodiac. See you later. Have fun with streams. Alright, thanks. Because also, let's what I'm going to say again. About Hasen, because Hasen is taking commanded as a bargaining chip for for current researchers to join the test, right? Omega file. Crazy. The parliament now wants to use the supplies in the base for a disaster relief. That's why so many people are going to City 47. And we can take this opportunity to go back to Babylonia. It's now or never. I agree. Since you're going to, we'll meet up in the underground base in City 47. Alright? Yes, see you there. She cuts off the call. Hold on, guys. I really appreciate it, but we promise the people here to protect them. If we all leave, who is going to take care of them? I see your point, but the header creatures barrage is coming. I can do detection, and I'm no match for those creatures. I still have manual on taking care of the wounded you wrote for me, so I can work as a nurse here. But if anything dangerous attacking this place, I won't be able to help. That's right, so what should we do now? Shall we stay? Aodoto's face. Oh, kawaii. Lucia double checks the action plan. If she wants to protect everybody, the best option is for her and Lee to stay. But a strange feeling comes to her mind, as if she has neglected something very important. Lucia frowns. The last time she felt that way was when she was on her way to capture the Ascendant by order of revenge. Is this just a coincidence? Oh shit. Her way to capture Ascendant by order of revenge. Is this just a coincidence? Let me take note of that. Let's remember that, alright? Oh shit, what's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this. This is a bad news already. Lucia, does every our worry means mistrust? Liv calls Lucia in a pleading tone. Lucia relents. Sorry, I was overreacting. Alright, let's make a plan. The president said there were plenty of supplies in the base, so I'm sure everybody wants to get their hands on them. We're pretty close to the underground base and we have plenty of time to do round trips. So I suggest we take everyone there in different groups. Okay, sounds good. The underground base is going to be bustling. I know, supplies are scarce these days. People will be flocking there. I'll talk to their leader about the base. Okay, it's not going to be a dangerous trip, but we need escorts. Just to be in safe side, I'll stay for now. 2 vehicles can hold everybody, so I guess we'll have to make a few more trips. I'll stay here with you, Ray. Okay, let's hit the road. Let's go. Grey Raven arrives at the entrance to the underground base of City 47 at midday. After leaving the commandant in the sleeping pod, they were waiting for a while before a large influx of people comes from different directions. Liv opens the base warehouse and hands out the supplies inside to the eager crowds. Days of hunger are finally quelled. For the time being, everybody seemed to be in a better mood. In the evening, even the refugees who had been relocated to City 44 arrive in their cars. After an exchange of pleasantries, they go back with supplies. Somebody shows up as the moon rises. Oh, Shrek, Sashiburi. Hey, we meet again. Yep. Long time no see, friend. He talks to the Grey Raven and learns that the wounded in the conservation area 45 are being treated by Forsaken Doctor and everything is fine. In order not to deplete the supplies there, Shrek has decided to get some supplies from the underground base in City 47. As he hangs around, Match the border collie spots him and follows his motorbike to Forsaken Space. As dawn breaks, it is time to embark on the journey. The constructs from different squads get together in groups, as ordered by the interim captain for a final confirmation and roll call in front of the airship. I'm sure you all know from the President's message that the battle on our way back to Babylonia will be a tough one. This is a voluntary mission. I don't care why you risk your life to be part of it. I just want you to understand one thing. Getting rid of the punishing virus is the only way out for humanity. This is a difficult as well as noble battle. This is a life-changing moment for us all. So we must win. There is half an hour to go before our departure, so goodbye to our friends and get ready for the journey ahead. And then, we'll win back the future of humanity on Earth. You okay? Leave. I haven't seen that look on your face for a long time. You know what's crazy? Our baby girl Lucia, her guts is her instinct is very good right there. Yes, though her instinct of not something's not right for Liv. That's how close, how good are the Grey Ravens bond, which is again that's the what unique about our baby girl Lucia being the cap, because again she can read. It's just she need more stuff to learn about if something's not right for her teammates. Instinct, it's more like it's her instinct, because again she have experienced a lot before she become before way back when way back on the via the experience of Alpha, original Lucia. Huh? You think I have a poker face? That's not what I meant, but you always look like you were forcing yourself to smile, and while your facial expressions look natural, your shoulders were always tense. She's prepared, guys. Maybe it's because it's a relief to finally see some hope. Some hope with an exchange of life. Much Stanley, Fantine, Cosette, whether they're people, animals, or constructs, I hope they are all safe and sound. Just because you're weak doesn't mean you're useless. Eh, is that what Commandant said? That's right. I remember the second half of the sentence was take a few parts out of you, and if you don't understand that, right? Take a few parts out of you if you don't understand that. Remembering the past, they start to laugh. Yes, I had joined Giravid in the time. There was a very confident construct who snapped at teammate, another support construct who couldn't kill the enemy as quick as he did on a mission. Most people couldn't be bothered with things like that, and none of the other commandants stepped in. Yes, I still remember the commandant said just because a single cog can stand up to the enemy doesn't mean it should be left behind. I totally agree. Whether it's a human or an animal or even an insect or a bacterium, just because they seem weak doesn't mean they should be dismissed. They are all unique and replaceable in their own position. It's the diversity of lives on Earth that gives us hope. That's why I'm so delighted to be involved in this research and hope it will make a difference. Lucia, you'll need to take care of the people here after I leave. But remember, you and Lee must take care of yourself. Oh my god, Liv, Dota, don't say that word. You're going to come back, right? Right? Every word she's talking about the past, and mostly this part, you'll need to take care of the people here after I leave. Liv smiles again and she speaks very slowly. I will, I promise you. Liv nods and turns to look at the stairs before her. Those who are going with her are waiting there. Let's hit the road, Liv. Come on. Are you ready? Alright, I'm off. Have a safe trip. Liv boards the airship with Cosette and Commandant. This seemingly long journey is only the beginning of hope and parting for both Liv and the other surviving humans. No matter how much she wants to stay, she has to go. After a horde of corrupted ravaged the entire world. day 55. What is battle in space? Oh yeah, we're going there. Oh wow. I remember this game. I played this kind of game before when I way back on around 2019, I think. I don't know what's called, like Starship, something like that. 19. No, way back to 2018, where I'm still on the other city. I think I'm still around like elementary at the time. That's the first time I use a computer, because at that time I'm on a cyber cafe. Captain Olke from Mountain Vulture, albeit the temporary commander of this escort mission. This is Liv from Grey Raven. We've already confirmed the safety of our commandant and protection target. Great, full speed ahead, Hopper. The future of humanity depends on this mission. We need to transport the target back to Babylonia at all costs. For the future of Earth, we swear to stick to the mission and fear no sacrifice. Stick to the mission, fear no sacrifice. Everyone, please be safe. Hello, can you hear me? I forgot to mention something. Hopper carries our repulsion shield recently developed to deal with the flying enemies. But Hopper is not capable of keeping it running for a long time, so you have to stay connected to keep it running. Understand? And you are? I'm Kina. I used to work on the maintenance of Hopper. We will see each other again if you can come back alive. Is she a technician with Kurun? I've never seen someone being so picky while using my stuff. How adorable. Alright, just remember to stay connected with Hopper to keep the shield powered. The shield will help you defend against the enemies. It featured an identification friend or foe system that will detect the enemies and clear them out of itself. Crazy. Now, Liv is in Hopper. Please turn on the shield and activate the power connection channel. Okay. Turning on the shield, confirm. Activating the shield channel, confirm. Establishing power connection. Punching virus reaction detected ahead. Multiple units are approaching fast. We will take care of escort mission. You are our support contract. Stay in Hopper to scout enemies for us. Understood. I'll share the detection signal to everyone to adjust the formation accordingly. The red orb signified attack formation. The blue orb signified defense formation. The yellow orb signified speed formation. Red attack, blue defense, speed is the last. Yellow. All out. Oh shit! I fucked up, guys. Can you repeat? Can you repeat? Rest in peace, guys. Rest in peace. Oh shit. Or cook can. Oh. Okay. Thank goodness. Hold on. Let me turn off my light. Light in the back is so bright. Finally, they are here. Red NP soldier. Oh, we have unlimited. Oh, bro, it's alive. What the heck? Oh, interesting. Prepare to engage in battle. Let's go. Stick with me, soldier. Rest in peace. All enemies are away. We are safe now. How many is that? How many soldiers died? 5, 10, 15? I don't know, 15 probably. So yeah, salute for a sacrifice. But Hopper is almost out of power, and we've got casualties as well. It's not time to give up. We have to transport those who are still alive back in Babylonia. The airship and transport escort leave are disappearing into the sky. Beneath the fiery red clouds, a girl is walking alone in the wilderness, enveloped by a giant black shadow. Oh, stars luck. Yo. I'm streaming PGR right now, and yeah, welcome. You still have the same profile pic, crazy. Doro. Beneath the fiery red clouds, okay. A high concentration of punishing virus in this area has deterred even the best equipped constructs. But it doesn't affect the girl at all. Who is this? It's only possibility. Ascendant or an agent. Wait. This is desert, right? If this is desert, the last time we met a construct is on this desert. Extra story chapter 4 is Selena. Wait. Wait. Is she here? Is she here? Oh, it took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. I really want everybody to see this. Yes, this is Selena, guys. This is Selena. There's no way I missed that. This is her. Yep. This is Selena. But I have more important things to do right now. Make a babushka. Give me the coordinates. Make a babushka. Is it from her story? What you do will not change this catastrophe. I'll do it even if it's in vain. I don't want humanity and all those beautiful creations to perish. Oh? She have connection to Gestalt? What? Wait, what? Hey? Hey? Interesting. Make a babushka. She have connection to Gestalt? Interesting. The girl doesn't look so carefree as she usually does. Instead, she's firm and serious. I'll help them realize their wish, and in exchange, they'll help me too. She feels a pang of nostalgia as she looks up the sky and waves goodbye to her home. Yes, this is Selena, guys. This is her. This is Selena. Goodbye. Eh? Don't forget Nanami. Wait. Eh? What's their connection? Yeah, like, bruh, I also noticed Nanami so randomly appear and disappears at some time. The last time I saw Nanami is on Extra Story, chapter 3. Yeah, like, what happened to her? And most of the last part of the Extra Story, chapter 3. Like, she's regretting something like that, something sad. What's going on? Don't forget Nanami. What happened to Bananami? What happened to Bananami, guys? $17.13. Countdown to life. It has been 15 days since Liv returned to Babylonia. It is also the 15th day she has been adapting to her new frame. The peaceful facade of Babylonia would have tricked her into believing that everything has gone back to normal. If not for the obstacle and pain she has experienced throughout the adaptation. Although the constructs that returned with Liv either have been sent to Star of Life are currently being treated or have their names recorded on the casualty list. Those who once gathered at Conservation Area 643 and 46 have mostly survived, but the condition of few of them are still critical. Apart from following the protocol to work on her adaptation, Liv has mostly spent her time in Star of Life, assisting the doctor there and looking after the patient. Oh, despite her experiencing the pain for herself adapting to the new frame, she still go to the Star of Life to help. She seems to have brought her habit on the surface back with her. Yeah. Besides taking care of the patient, Liv will also jot down their particulars in her journal. She knows that terminals that contain non-essential information will reset after her frame is this. Wait, will she forget? Will she experience a memory reset? So that's like what happened on NIKKE, because guys, I'm also a NIKKE player. Wow, casual NIKKE player. So, wow. Oh my god, The story, it's going to repeat again what we experienced on chapter 12. Cosette brought to Babylonia from the surface is also staying at Star of Life under observation. She seems to be doing fine right now. Selike has told Liv that Cosette will be transferred to the youth center later to await adoption, or she might stay there until she has grown up. It has been over 2 months since Kuro was injured at Polio Forest Park. We are still in coma. Oh no. We need to support our Dota, guys. Since returning to Babylonia, the commandant had been receiving the best medical treatment possible. But the days pass by, and commandant shows no sign of waking up, not even when the heavily wounded Simon has woken up from his coma and comes to visit with the medical personnel's help. All the doctors in Star of Life know full well that if okay, it's dark. Let me turn on my light. Okay, now it's bright. Let's go. All the doctors in Star of Life know full well that if Kuro does not wake up soon, there might be no waking up at all. Being in a coma for over 3 months will create irreversible complication in a human's body. Even if a miracle happens after 3 months, the best option the Chief Commandant has is to turn into a construct. Please no. No. But miracles do not just happen. Not to mention that should the Commandant wake up, all the awaits are the adjustable plans the Parliament has planned, eagerly paving the road to the end of a hero's journey. Whenever night falls and most of the patients and nurses are asleep, Liv will still be busy working in the halls of Star of Life. The only time she stops is when she receives the daily mission report from the surface, and she will take a brief rest, eased by the image of the figure in a relative safety. She is a sparrow, trapped in an hourglass. Knowing that she will soon be buried with the shifting sand, she still refuses to give up on searching for a way out. Wow. Soon arrive on another busy day at the Star of Life. Liv departs briefly for the Science Council. She is already ready to return and continue to help after finishing today's adaptation at the council. As long as she can offer an extra pair of hands, she can give everyone else a little breathing room, and more patients can be treated. But she finds someone she has not seen for a while in Asimov's laboratory. Is it a child? Because there's this child, right, on Asimov Laboratory. Oh, Bianca. Isashiburi, Mama Bianca. Long time no see. The specialized device you requested has been approved as well. It will arrive here tomorrow. Seeing Liv enter, Bianca simply nods at her without saying anything. I'll be going if there's nothing else. Of course. Looking at Liv, Bianca seems to have 1,000 words left unsaid in her eyes. Still, she remains silent, nodding again and bidding farewell. Take care. As she watched Bianca leave the laboratory, she hears another familiar voice from the door, one she has not heard for a very long time. Ah! It's her teacher! I just remember the lighting. Because I think the last we saw this. I don't know if this is a specific character that we saw on our last stream. Right? This is that, right? It's the same character. Just because of the hair and the angle. I think it is the same. Because there's this word that Liv remember, and then the game showed this specific model, but we can't see her like as a whole because they literally hide her face. Good afternoon. Huh? What? Do you have to look like you just saw a paralyzed patient playing football? My apologies, Professor. It's her, teacher. I was just surprised to see you. I heard that you left Star of Life to focus on academic research, and you're no longer teaching or practicing. You're not wrong. I applied for early retirement to concentrate on things and research that I actually care about. But in time like this, no one gets to stay on the sidelines. I suppose so. Here I am. She shrugs, smiling. Asimov has told me what happened to you on the surface. I've also checked on the Grey Ribbon Commandant. Not an easy job to bring someone with a brain injury like that back in one piece. Don't be too hard on yourself. Choices were made, and the die was cast. I know what happened down there. You did your best. Professor, can you hug your student? Hearing the words the professor used to say, comfort her students, Liv shows a hint of bitterness in her smile. Words that you're making an extraordinary frame here. You got me curious. Tell me more. It's classified. I've submitted my request and signed the NDA. Here, see it for yourself. She opens her terminal and shows Asimov the notice she just received. Unless you don't trust the doctor that delivered you. Right as she finished saying that, the sound of container being knocked over and a little girl gasping can be heard from a cubicle inside. The notice just says you're allowed to join. I don't think you're agreed to do it yet. I should learn more about the project before coming to a decision, shouldn't I? Asimov does not bother to argue anymore. He taps on the monitor before him and pulls up a folder for hypocrites. I see. So it's the frame that utilizes the data from an agent, isn't it? Corona is in over their heads trying to make an ascendant of their own. It might be powerful on the battlefield, but the frame comes with side effect, doesn't it? It attracts the punishing virus like an actual ascendant. I think we need Selena. We need the help of Selena. But let's see though if we're going to meet Selena on the surface. Since the user of the frame cannot withstand the infection, they'll die soon after they're deployed. But attracting the punishing virus is the effect of the Omega weapon needs. That's the only way it can capture the virus. But where does it send the punishing virus? Yeah, that's what I said. Where? Because there's a chance of overload within the Omega weapon, right? We're still unable to explain most of it. But right now, all I can say is Omega weapon function more akin to a tunnel or a wormhole that pulls into the punishing virus. The reason why I said that we need Selena because again, I can tell that she's already become an outlier, similar to Chu on Extra Story, and also including when we do her interlude. What if that's my theory. I mean, it's impossible because that's just a theory for me, hypothesis. So yeah, because the reason why I said that we need Selena because if Liv using the Omega weapon attract and absorb the punishing virus, what if we take it to, well, like the work of Selena here will be she will be the one who absorb it. Take it because that's the source of the power of an ascendant. Let's see though. Let's see what will happen. I'm just yapping a lot. Because my thinking is that can we make the Omega weapon as a converter, not only a tunnel, you know, converter to something. That's my theory, guys. That's just the streamer theory. You don't need to argue because I can tell that those who will comment later or those who are gonna watch this, you guys already knew what happened, right? So stop arguing, alright? Because the story will slap me later, alright? So let the story cook for me. This frame has brought us hope precisely because it can make the punishing virus go away for real. With proper control, we can even cure the corrupted. You wouldn't have looked like this had things been going smoothly. This specialized frame cannot control the rate it grows in the punishing virus. Given the current virus concentration on the surface, it is very likely that the Omega weapon cannot keep up with the amount of frame it's drowning in. What will happen to the virus that the Omega weapon cannot capture? Will they just infect Liv? Asimov answers her with his silence. This is only going to give us another corrupted. If things go wrong, we might even get another ascendant. She's worried about Liv because again, guys, possibility of there's a chance that again, emotion and hyperset of punishing virus concentration can cause someone ascendant being born, like just like what happened to Luna on her interlude Laurel. But let's see though. Let's see. That's just my theory. That's just my yapping, right? Commander Nicola agrees that we might risk turning Liv into an ascendant. That's why he has asked the purifying force to support the operation. Oh shit. We need Selena, guys. We need Selena here. Oh, please appear later once she become... Because I've been telling this, what if Asnet can take opportunity of Liv's pain, suffering, emotion, mentally, physically. That's what happened on Luna's interlude, right? Asnet. That's why Asnet been pretty much interesting. Pick my interest in the story. I was just confirming the situation with Bianca earlier. She is bringing over some equipment tomorrow that requires special authorization. Equipment from the purifying force. A mind needle probe? What's that? And an EMP discharge collar. In the neck. Did he tell you about this? Yes, Asimov and Commander Nicola told me before we started the adaptation. You know what those two things do? To kill you. One of them monitors my mind activity and the other can directly extinguish my MIND. You signed the agreement after you'd learned about them. I did, since I don't want to become the enemy either. I don't like this shit right now. This is a dirt plug right there. I think I'll just shut up. I'll just read the story and then if I have a theory, I'll just take it on myself. Not telling it on stream. Let the story cook. I did, since I don't want to become the enemy either. Hint of gloomy flash on the cheerful professor's face. But she has not voiced any disagreement. What if we retrieve Liv before the infection crossed the threshold? Even with the specialized frame, the Omega weapon cannot hold on for too long. Everything is a work in progress. We can only improve it after testing. Didn't you solve this once with Smith boy, Chrome? The way I solved that was by including an inhibitor so that the Ascendant data wouldn't surpass what he could handle. There are two reasons why we can't use an inhibitor this time. Throwing in the punishing virus is, by default, an act of surpassing the threshold. If we put a limit on that, this project wouldn't be able to do what it's meant to do. Of course, thus people would come up with something like this when they consider human life simply part of the cause of their experiments. But this isn't turning a heater on and off. Where are our options, or either hot or cold, inhibitor or no inhibitor? There must be another way. There would be, but the specialized frame is developed from an agent's data, so its essence similar to an ascendant. Connecting with mind of a frame like this often means corrupting a commandant's mind beacon. After getting the data from Chrome and the fight with the heterohive mother, I reinforced the inhibitor on the glory frame. Right now, his specialized frame is as stable as Arclight. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, both frames only have a 0.64% chance to deviate. But should a deviation occur, only the Grey Raven commandant can stabilize his mind. Given that the Kuro is still in coma, we are lost our only guarantee. Oh shit. Is that why Kuruna is so obsessed with Kuro? I wasn't too keen to find out the details, but it certainly seems like it. They have trouble solving the infection and they couldn't get their hands on construct with remarkable stable minds. Without a commandant who can withstand it, the frame they build can't be deployed, or it will just result in the user's demise. How do you know about Kurono, Professor? A sweet young man promised I'd be interested in Kurono and Project Winston, so I let him talk. Young man. Tare? He said he wanted the project to continue smoothly so the frames they make could improve and stop hurting the users. That's why they need my help. Young man. Colin? There's no way. And there's no way. She said hypocrites said Colin's a young man. There's no way, right, guys? Right. I mean, hypocrites is she's pretty much interesting. Let's see what will happen, because I don't trust someone in Babylonia if I don't learn more about them. Oh, how passionate young man people are nowadays. I didn't even give him an answer, and he was showering me with praise for over 10 minutes. And I thought my old researchers were all but forgotten. People often ask me how I stay so young. Wait. Wait. She's a human, right? She's still a human? People often ask me how I stay so young, but no one listens when I say it's healthy diets, enough sleep, regular exercise, and stay away from cigarettes and alcohol. Damn! Oh. Anyways, let's focus. Are you joining the research? Hold on, one more question. Why leave? That was my choice. But I've heard that they were eyeing you before you applied. No one could avoid the outcome, even if it weren't to leave. Yeah, even there's two possibility, guys, right? I repeat again, it's live and our daughter live and our brother Lee. Save that kind of speech for someone who hasn't seen her share of death. When the number of lives isn't a factor, I'll always care for those I care about. The most important factor we considered were mind stability and strain. We have to exclude those who have their mind damaged by a specialized frame. They would require something more stable. Among our three candidates, Liv is second on the list. Oh, who's the first? Lee. See. Who's always from Greyraven. Still, this frame is just our first attempt. There is still a lot of uncertainty, but someone out there has been trying to suppress it. Someone, huh? Another? Interesting. I can hazard a guess who that is. Who knows, maybe we're talking about the same person. Were those the only things you considered? The other factor was the fact that Liv applied for the program herself. Hypocrites let out a deep sigh, switching to a more comfortable posture on the chair. Alright, I agree to join the operation. The agent's data would have caused all kinds of issues, even from the simulated connection during adaptation. The migraine you feel would be the most obvious one, yes? Yes. Right, you wouldn't have said anything if you weren't asked. Although frames aren't my specialty, I can still help when it comes to mind stability. I'll always be the attending physician of your commandant. If we can get Kuro to wake up, we'll at least have a shot of tackling problems regarding the mind. Thank you, Professor. Of course, if you have any requests, now's the time. Hypocrites taps the monitor in front of Asimov and presents the design of the new frame to Liv. I'm not the one who does the modification, but the more the frame match what you want, the better it is for you in your future battles. Ooh. I'm not the one who does the modification, but the more the frames match what you want. What Liv want to save. A savior, a hero. Savior, a hero, healer, peace. What does it represent? What animal? What thing? What I can think is dove, a bird, freedom, a white color frame. Now I know what it is. I've been using that frame on to do my weekly. Looking at the pure white frame on the schematics. And also the impact of Stanley, the wings, in the paper. She's reminded of a similar piece of paper. I'm so right. Oh my god, Stanley, you again. I wish that you survived right there. You are the most unique child, unique people on that place, on that within all the refugees on that place. Oh, how sad. She's reminded of a similar piece of paper she once held in her hands. Wings. Whether it is Kuro or the people who are, in short, like an angel, are the people who are still struggling. If only the Eclipse frame could fly, Liv would be able to travel over the hills and the flood, through the danger, to wherever she is needed, to help those she could have saved, like an angel. Oh shit. Crazy. I need to be able to fly. There should be wings. Assemble again. Oh, Chrome is here. Our other brother is here. Let's go. It has been 15 days since the transport craft vanished to the sky. Time is a pot that pours misery from the hunger and pain of those who have remained on the surface. After the twins were hurt, they have since changed their course, heading north once again. This time they are approaching from the planets on the east. With the south returning to momentary peace, many without shelter have started gathering on the underground base of City 47. Even with the many resources stored there, they will run out one day. Having been informed about the presence of the barrage of etheric creatures, most people want to depart the area to avoid exhausting the resources. Still, they are apprehensive about the regions without constructs. While everyone is at loss, Grey Raven coordinates with the other elite squads and has Strikehawk and Cerberus meet up with them in City 47. As the two teams switch their posts with other constructs who have stayed behind. Although, Sashiburi guys, long time no see. Although they have not seen each other for a while, most of the three squads are in no mood to catch up, save a quick confirmation of each member's status and conditions. Given the station they are in, they can tell what each other has been through without needing to say anything. Still, one person has remained blissfully cheerful. Kamui. Ah yeah, our brother Kamui. Kimachi yokata. Yeah, two of the three Grey Ravens. How are you both doing? Are you here to say that you've been doing fine? Haha, shouldn't I be fine when I see my body's alive and well? Who knows why Lee stops answering? Kamui. A day after the catastrophe, Strikehawk and Cerberus were both assigned mission to escort the transport craft traveling between the surface and Babylonia. In the beginning, the rate of successful rescue was high, with the elite squad leading the charge, but even they could not withstand the many attacks mid-flight. Although they managed to protect the personnel, they could not save the transport craft from crashing into the ground. They tried multiple times with little to no results, so the escort mission turned into rescue missions on the surface. At least the constructs remaining here are safe, as well as Liv, who managed to return to Babylonia. That is all they can ask for. There's no time to waste. Let's assign the upcoming missions. Understood. Having checked everyone's status, the three captains assigned the 687 people in City 47 into 8 platoons according to their expertise. Each member of Grey Raven, Cerberus, and Strikehawk will form a new squad with 2 other constructs who have stayed behind, each squad leading a platoon to head for the different conservation areas. In smaller groups, they are more capable of handling unexpected situations, while reducing conflicts for scarce resources. If worst comes to worst, the loss will be minimal. With everyone's agreement, people begin to collect their belongings before waiting outside the base, ready to follow the contract and leave. Oh my god, here comes the other dog. Noctis suddenly stops everyone from proceeding, pointing at Camo, who is standing 800 meters away, reachable only through comms. Seems like one of us hasn't been assigned his duty yet. I apologize for not explaining earlier because of Camo's unique quality. Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but Noctis, be careful of if talking about Camo, bro. Gonna yoink you, okay? How I know, on strength wise, skill wise, at the moment, Camo is the on this part. On Cerberus against Cerberus, Camo can literally bonk the Noctis. I'm pretty much sure. I don't know, guys, because I still haven't seen Noctis much on fights and stuff. My apologies for not explaining earlier because of Camo's unique quality. He's not able to work with others by himself. He will be following Wan Shi in the upcoming mission. There are more wounded in Wan Shi's platoon. He would have been too occupied with them to fight. Camo won't enter the base. He'll be patrolling outside. This guy, once they complete the Watt mega weapon, he'll be able to get rid of his unique quality, won't he? About that, we did talk to Camo when we received the notice. Even if the Omega weapon is really capable of that, he has no wish to change who he is right now. Not to mention that there are still a lot of uncertainties regarding the weapon's power. Huh? Does he enjoy being excluded? Better to be excluded than to include myself with a bunch of idiots. He just want to make sure he can still work in dead zones by himself. A walking green flag. Camo. I remember him saying the dead zones are too dangerous for the rest of you, but someone has to do it. Urse. Captain's platoon also has many wounded. No one's helping her. Oh, Sashiburi. Headbutt. And no, never mind. Let's not headbutt Vera. She's going to bite us. Captain platoons also had many wounded. No one's helping her. That's why I have taken in most of the armed refugees. Is everyone ready? Let's confirm the mission one more time. Our destinations are the 3 neighboring cities on the west coast. If you encounter the Red Tide or have or wave of fighter creatures, contact the rest of us and prepare to change course. Copy. Also, Vera suddenly turns to leave with a teasing smile. That smile again. This yabai smile. Let your brother know you're safe when you have the time, no? Murai, I'd hate to be annoyed to death when I do my mission report. Let's move. As everyone watched the Cerberus Cap platoon leave, they hear screaming from Lucia's comms. What the heck's going on? Watanabe, what's happening? Our base is the twins. Holy god, attacking Uncle Watanabe. Are you attacked by the twins? Gunshots and screams come through the terminal, but they do not hear Watanabe's answer. Hello, Watanabe. There are many wounded. Help. Even with the unstable signals in Watanabe's faltering voice, Conscious who heard his few brief words have fallen silent. Disregarding their past differences, no one here can abandon the people before them for another rescue mission. Where are you? East. City 37. Many hetero creatures, the twins, changing course out of nowhere. City 37 is too far away from us. Wow! Holy cow. After they experience the Omega weapon, they changed their course of action because they knew that there's no way they didn't know that these people, the refugees on City 47, right? And now they go and attack the farthest team refugee, which is even if they call for help, no one can literally help them while fight on that time, on during when the twins will go and attack them. Crazy. Because of again, they become cautious against the Omega weapon. Akdilek. Has Akdilek also joined the rescue operation? We're still being followed. Throw them away. 43. Are you asking us to meet you at the station in City 43? In 5 hours. Before he finished speaking, they hear a dog barking from the count before their screen off. A terminal turns black from an explosion. The situation there doesn't look good. You can just ignore them, Cap. Right now, you're right. Now's not the time to hold grudge. Let's rearrange the groups. Lee and I will take the trees construct from our squad to the station in City 43. The refugees in our platoon will have to count on you guys. It's too dangerous if there's only the 2 of you. Please let me come along. But no, I'm supposed you're right. Although we don't know what Watanabe's situation is for certain, he did mention they're still being followed. That's not a good sign. The twins were after us once. We couldn't put any distance between us with speed alone. We've already spent the only thing that could get rid of them. We can't count on luck this time, not anymore. We need to be prepared to fight. Let me come with you as well. There are too many refugees here. The 3 of us living with our squad is the most they can afford. Although I can't let you come with us, can the 90 people in my platoon count on you? Of course, as long as I can ease your burdens a bit. Given how many injured are in the doctor's platoon, ours will have to count on the 2 of you. No problem. Well, say you owe me once, yeah? Alright, let's move everyone. We're going to fight the twins. Again. Round 2, round 2. It's almost time to meet up with the other guys. Wait, the corrupted nearby are coming over. Looks like they are controlled by someone. Is it because the twins are also approaching? Yeah, bro is running. Voice is... Watch out. Oh, hello? Sorry, the entrance is over there. Alright, bro is lost. The other dude in here. Bro TP. What the heck? Ray Raven. Crazy. Hyper. Bro is still running. The dude in the middle is still running. Crazy. Wow. Wow, a sleeve. And it's oh, it's Tifa. The one that Vera yoinked during, yeah, on the base, on her interlude, Vera's interlude. Satellite, Tifa, Viv. Looks like there was a fight. The corrupted and hetero creatures are everywhere. No one can survive this. You guys okay? No, it's Shakespeare on Extra Story Chapter 1 on the beach. Show.
ご命令この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます素晴らしい戦術でした指揮官
Cinderella, long time no see. Twins have left. Oh, yeah, your brothers are your brother and sister. Your siblings left. The twins have left, following the train. Good. It's the Vone None. It's the Vone gut. It's a gut. Good. They need to learn and grow on this journey. Otherwise, they would be nothing but food for the Red Tide, even with the world at their back, unfit for their names. What are you expecting them to grow into, exactly? Tigers that hunt or sheep that follow? The Red Tide is inevitable. Should we let it grow unrestrained, it will only bring chaos, disorder, and consequence uncontrollable. As I have mentioned many times, we need friends in the brave new world. I have no preference for whether they are predator or prey. After all, it is all a lesson to learn, a reflection of humanity. Oh, that's why. I forgot. When I got to want a companion, not a puppet to control. If that's the case, why did you tell Cinderella the story about the demon who saw that humans were weak and greedy and decided to reshape the world? I also said to let her witness humanity's potential. What would happen if the demon woke up to something other than greedy adventurers? Where there is shadow, there is light. I don't dismiss the existence of light just because of the many shadows in the world. If all the twins see is how despicable humanity is, then humankind shall die to its own reflection. Should there be a speckle of light, however, the twins shall react in kind. Does that mean you still believe in some of the humans? All I believe in are the constructs. Even if some of the humans' consciousness were fit to ascend, their bodies wouldn't survive the filtering of the punishing virus. Same thing happened on during the filtering on Luna and I think Roland's all there on main story chapter 3. I think. Even if I were to feel pity, I could not make their choice for them. Oh, it's not chapter. It's the later chapters. I think it's hidden. Even if I were to feel pity, I could not make their choice for them. I suppose luck is part of the filtering process, isn't it? After all, only the lucky ones get to become construct when they want to. The unlucky ones can only wither in their misfortune. Having said that, nothing's stopping us from trying something new. Dark figure turns around and gazes at the departing Aslam with a barely noticeable smile. Dark figure. The ones they call the twins are going after the train. They're going to attack Aftalik. Are going after the train? They have quickly adjusted their pace, all set to challenge a colossal vehicle before them. Crazy. Boom! Oh man, it got cooked. The sturdy, moving cattle Shrek, having been forced to cut its tail to escape the twins' combined attack. Countless people and goods in the back are left behind along with the carriage they are in and soon swallowed by the Red Tide. They do not know them. Those who survive will ride to their end with Aslam. (17, 15) End train. 12 cars left. Construct 35 survivors 587. The twins have stopped their attack since Aslam severed its carriage. They simply follow the detached train from behind with their unique movement. They watched curiously the inside of the train through where the carriage broke off, as if it is a headless rooster still moving about. Countless heterocreatures and heterosapiens converge at the side of the twins, replacing the two observers as the assailants who attempt to breach the carriage. In the beginning, people try to block the opening, stopping the amassing hetero creatures. Yet, every time they succeed, the hetero creatures will launch a new wave attack and tear their defense apart. The passengers have lasted 1 day and 1 night in this relentless struggle. Both constructs and humans have grown weary in this intense battle of attrition. But the hetero creatures have only been packing up speed as if they are guided by masterful instructors. Only when the sun sets once more does the company fighting in the front line of the train have a chance to rest before the night falls. How are we looking? 12 carriage remaining after the split. Sophia and Lee are repairing the damaged equipment in haste while keeping an eye out for more attacks. Seeing the fight has temporarily ceased, the scared refugees hiding deeper inside poke their heads out. How are you all doing? Where are the folks who were in this carriage? I placed most of them in other cities' conservative conservation areas before meeting up with the Forsaken. Jamila sits on her chair elegantly, her expression unfazed as though she has long been used to confronting danger. Still, some of them refuse to leave despite the situation, and you have witnessed their fate. Crazy. The refugees immediately returns to his seat after that. Akdelek has suffered a great loss in this rescue. After this is over, the Forsaken will not forget what you have done. Also leader himself, Watanabe, however, just looks exhausted. Everyone the Forsaken has taken in has witnessed the torments that Watanabe and the Forsaken went through. The pain has long passed what once one could reasonably bear. Yet the Forsaken are still standing here, like a lighthouse in a storm, unyielding in their oath to not leave anyone behind. Don't worry about that. We're here because I have my own consideration and plans. With what has transpired, no one gets to remain uninvolved. We should have stood together in the first place. Not to mention that Babylonia has agreed to compensate for all damages. Is that part of the deal? Call it a provisional supplement term. Both Babylonia and Akdelek want the same thing: to save life and seek new possibilities. So that's the Forsaken. When you put it like that. Watanabe frowns, turning back to the interior of the carriage. The 35 constructs who gather in the base are fighting to protect the 587 survivors hiding here. Most of them are members of the Forsaken, but there are also many patients that they have temporarily taken in. After the event at the Polia Forest Park ruins, Watanabe has been leading the different Forsaken bases to take in those who are infected, giving them shelter. Forsaken have always been held in high regard in these areas, but that has also led them to taking in way more people than the conservation areas. Not long after the twins attacked, a large gathering of hetero creatures charged their base as if being summoned. Suffering huge casualties, Watanabe was forced to take those remaining to escape from their base. Changhu, Sashiburi. Changhu. I just call Changyu a Changhu because my chat said the same, right? You're welcome, but you'll have to help us fix the train in the future. Of course. Is there a future? Oh my gosh, Shrek, don't ruin the moment. Shrek, having boarded the train alongside the Forsaken, is leaning by the shaking seats. His brows furrowed as he watched the working constructs before him. Ever since he came on board, the normally talkative young man has been looking around with worry and disgust, almost as if he fears not just the monsters chasing them, but the train itself as well. I know it's not my place to say it, but those two and their siblings are still after us. It's clear that we can outrun them. We can't win by attrition. I might just be a civilian, and I'm grateful to be saved, but both the folks behind us and I can't bear to lose any more of you. Hearing that, a corner of Jamila's mouth ever so subtly rise. Especially you, Watanabe. You don't have to say it. I know you're all at your limit, having been operating non-stop for the past month. But we don't have a choice right now. Isn't there a new possibility? When we were putting together the supplement terms, I received an extra request to help test your new weapon system. It's the Omega weapon. Are you talking about the Omega prototype? We can fight the twins with it. The effect during our first trial were minor, but they must have improved by now. That's right, that's right. I just received a message. The operational command is preparing phase 2 of the prototype, and they're planning to drop it tomorrow. And the phase 2 is our daughter, Liv. With the improvement they've made, this Omega weapon can create a small disinfected area, drawing in the punishing virus within. Hearing that, everyone's solemn face relaxed a little, but its effectiveness is still inconclusive. We should prepare a backup plan. Have you confirmed the exact timing and location? I have. We need to arrive at the station in City 210 by 4 o'clock tomorrow. There, we will receive the new prototype. Must it be City 210 and 4 o'clock? That's cutting it real close. We need to take into account the time needed to depart and meet up with the support force. We must hurry and... yeah, this is Liv. So now let's talk about support force. Yeah, this is literally Liv, our daughter. We must hurry and put some distance between the enemy and us. Not to mention that it's too dangerous for the civilians to remain on the train. There is another functional base in City 210. People can get off there. It's more than enough if we just keep a small force of combatants here to draw the twins' attention. This is why reaching City 210 by 4 o'clock tomorrow seems reasonable. I suppose we have to speed up. Jamila smiles. I still can't take my cautious to this woman. Her gaze passing each other, each of those discussing the plan until it stops at Shrek in the back. Through the sound of their discussion, she sends Shrek a message, speaking silently. Welcome back. Hey? 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 I'll go help. Given the dire situation the constructs have not noticed the expression of the two humans, not to mention what Jamila was saying. Then we'll stay here to take care of the minions. The boy's fist connect with a corrupted that is clinging to the broken edge, snapping its neck. But it only falls into the crowd of corrupted behind, still in pursuit. Back together again. What is this? A march of unity and friendship? Watch out, they're about to attack. Time to cook.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。
Grey Ribbon and Strike Hawk. We are here to help you. Careful, they came out of nowhere and attack our teammates. But they disappeared when we attempt to strike back. Keep your group, we'll go back to check the side of the train. Okay. Oh, it's a Spider-Man. Yeah. We need long range. Where's next? It's a Spider-Man hetero creature. There seem to be enemies on the other side of the ring. Understood. The twins are approaching fast at the end of the train. Don't let them get on the train. We have to stop them before that happens. Where's the twins? Let's help us. Oh, what's happened? Watch out. The twins, they are here, guys. Ang brogat yung. Rest in peace, bro. Round 2, guys. Okay. We're not gonna fight them. Time slows down in the twins' vision. With ease, they approach Aslam, leaping into the air and launching a dead strike at the fractured carriage once more. Bodies of flesh and blood fall off the train amidst desperate cries, like scattered vapor in the wind. Before despair can tear him apart, Watanabe charged into the crowd of hetero creatures, his two blades drawn. As the red tide threatened to devour everyone, the surviving humans and contracts all take up arms, unable to stand aside. Drizzly, what happened? I'm still continuing, continuing chapter 17. We are on the train right now, because the twins is attacking the train. We're on our way to city 210 by 4 o'clock. Give me my family back. Help. Stay behind me. It hurts. Changyu, Jamila, how many more lives are you going to take? Tears and prayers, howls and vows. Blood and the red tide intermingle along the train tracks, drawing a crimson scar across the earth as thunder roars in the sky. Cacophony of the crowd's cries composes the symphony of the inferno. Right now, they are still 12 hours away from arriving at City 210. People still believe then that hope awaits them ahead. Why is the house on fire? Eh? You mean the train? Because we got attacked by the twins. The twins is here. 1716. And because I think they're gonna throw our total leave will gonna appear on City 210. Yeah. Endpoint countdown. 5 cars left. Holy cow. From 12 carriage to 5. It's crazy. From 587 survivors to 151. Holy. Oh yeah, we're going to fight them. The slaughter lasted a whole night. Of 587 survivors who boarded the train before it departed, only 151 have survived. 23 constructs remain, excluding those from the elite squads. To rid the train of their hetero creatures, they have launched 3 suicide bombings. And yet, the lost lives in the destroyed trucks have created both a brief moment of peace. A new wave of enemies quickly surrounds them again. By the time the hunting nightmares disappears from their sights, and the blood no longer paints an unending line along the tracks, it is already 2 PM of the next day. Shielded by a devastating amount of casualties, the people finally managed to get some breathing room. But everyone who has endured the night knows full well that they have survived only because the twins have almost not participated in the fight at all. They are still in danger. How far are the twins from us currently? The geolocation feedback suggests that they are about 130 kilometers away, which would take them at least 9 minutes to catch up. Even with their speed, but I can promise that this isn't delayed information. Only 9 minutes. Inside the broken carriage, the survivors are patching themselves up in tears. Most of the 151 survivors are only light wounded, which indicates the unfortunate fact that none of those who were hurt badly lived. Just as the train cannot stop, these people cannot afford to stop and grieve. They know full well that should they pause and mourn the departed, they will likely to be the next one lost. We're almost at our destination. We should come up with a plan first, yeah. We are so near, guys. We have been fighting for non-stop on the train. We're having a Train to Busan experience right now, guys. If you watch Train to Busan, yeah, that's what's happening right now. That's right. We have to find a way to get the survivors of the train as quickly as possible. Everyone's injured, so they ought to be moving slower. Leaving the station in 9 minutes is the best way we can hope for. Changyi paused, withholding what he is about to say. Still, everyone understands what he is trying to point out. Most are only light wounded, does not mean that everyone's only slightly injured. Not to mention that they cannot guarantee the lightly wounded would be able to evacuate from the station in a mere 9 minutes. We still have 5 people in critical condition. Jamila is also badly injured. I'll take her with me. And you, Changyun? Changhu? I'll go with Jamila too. There will be a lot of fight on the way. for sure, seeing that we don't have any medics here. We can only take one more. We've lost too much already. After a whole night of loss, the light in Watanabe's pupil is almost gone. The corners of his eyes are still tinted light red. Is it tears, perhaps sweat or blood? Or could it be a painful mixture of them all? We're still a while away from the station, Watanabe. We need to rest and repair so you can keep fighting. I'm fine. He shakes his head. We're so close. We have to get everyone out safely. That's the only way they don't die in vain. What was intended to be a word of comfort has only made him frown even more. Will you go with them? You know City 210 better than us. You'll be a better guide. Of course. I'll try to bring some of the seriously wounded as well. Leave Shrek and the rest to me. Is anyone else going? The people with light wounds will need construct assistance to travel to us to safely in 9 minutes. Hold on. The twins realize that the crowd is no longer here. They will change the target and will be looking at even heavier casualties. No way. Our mission is to be the target of the hetero creatures and the twins? No one objected to Chrome's plan 2 days ago when they had yet to face the barrage of enemies. But now, most of them just want to leave this grueling front line. We'll meet with Babylonian support force in City 210 and get the prototype weapon. It's more like we're going to meet my daughter Liv. But to deploy the Omega prototype, we have to make sure that the enemies are still following us. It's too dangerous to be at close range with them. I think it's safer to do it on the train. Before she passed out last night, Jamila mentioned that if you're going to use the train for your operation, we'll give Lee access permission. She trusts Lee. Interesting. Of course, she also mentioned that we'd be sending Babylonia a bill for all of the damage of course. Fine. The loss suffered in the prior night has everyone deeply traumatized. They are struggling to be optimistic even when they can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Perhaps we should let everyone choose. Instead of encouragement, Chrome chose a different path. Let everyone choose? You mean you're letting us decide if we stay or go? That's right. Please pass the word and ask what everyone thinks. I will. Without delay, the construct drags his wounded leg farther inside the carriage. I'll help them prepare for the move as well. Good. Watanabe and the construct soldier leave the cart. Do you really think that some of them would choose to stay? I say most folks would care more about their own survival. I do. Neither of the choice guarantees safety. If we force them on the more dangerous path, the result will only waver. That's true though. As a leader's perspective, as a cap, that's a good way to think, Chrome. Seems like we have to prepare a backup plan. What do we do if the twins don't follow the train? We'll split up into small teams. The moment they deviate from our planned route, we'll initiate attack like we did before to catch their attention. It'll be easier to draw the enemies to us if we can provoke them. Some of them. Right, let's work out the details. I'll guard the people as they go. I still have an EMP disruptor. After we get the Omega prototype, we can use the prototype to catch the crowd's attention before deploying the disruptor. Oh yeah. Let's see that, because what I can see is that the prototype here is will be our daughter Liv, right? So let's see what will happen. Or will also other than our daughter Liv, will they have another let the story cook. I'll just shut up. Good. We must be ready. That this battle will decide the fate of all our lives. Let's drink some more. Aslam, we finally made it. We're here. I'll leave the Omega 2 prototype here. I guess you're gonna need it. That's right, we have to turn it on to attract them, and to buy time for the crowd to retreat. We must get the wounded to the train for treatment. Alright, prepare to activate the Omega 2 prototype here, Lee. Leave it to me. Hello. Leave it to me. You go deal with the enemies. Don't let them get her, okay?
退きなさい。この程度じゃ。この一撃で。
So,
見つけましたよ。
bro,
勝たなければ無理。落ち着いて考えましょう。
切り開きます。
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
see how it's going. More and more. I need to focus. Alright.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。
Activated. Now it should be proud. Okay.
カラスマン、私の刃になってください。
Oh, it's a ball. The bro's dead already, right? Bro's still alive.
この一撃で。まだ終わりじゃありません。
落ち着いて考えましょう。
Oh my god. What happened to bro's HP? Okay, that's the only. Okay, matrix. Let's trigger the matrix.
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。 この程度じゃ。
Matrix down.
勝たなければ無意味です。
There we go.
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開き
Finally.
ます。
An explosion. They were already attracted. Twins are coming over. Prepare for retreat.
素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。
8 minutes and 49 seconds. In the last 11 seconds of this dire battle, the train finally starts moving again. The twins continue following the train without being drawn away by the departing crowd. Once they reach their planned location, Lee and Chrome walks together to assemble Omega 2 with some alloy plates, fixing it to the broken surface of the carriage. From their experience, the twins should soon strike the alloy plates, which means come into close contact with the Omega 2. However, as if noticing the danger within, the twins have yet to approach. How could it be that they've learned to recognize the Omega prototype, have encountered it before? If that is the case, they'll just dodge even if it does it to them. Nodding, Lee takes the polarity masking case from his tactical backpack and removes Omega 2 from the alloy plate, putting the weapon inside the box. I found this polarity masking case when we were repairing Aslam. It's usually used to hinder searches, so we can give it a shot. Alright. But before Lee can throw the case toward the twins, they immediately back away for several hundred meters. The moment the Lee pokes his head out, is the masking device ineffective against them? I don't think so. If anything, I suspect that they might have recognized when we were about to attack. From now on, we should treat them as intelligent enemies instead of mindless drones. Did we expose Omega 2 too soon when we installed it? Not really. We already deployed Omega when we were trying to create an opening for the people to evacuate. If the twins are still somehow connected to the hetero creatures, they will know how dangerous this train is right now. In that case, our best shot is to bring the masking case into direct contact with them. Looking at each other, the three of them turn their gaze toward the inside of the carriage, searching for something to aid their fight. Apart from the 9 constructs who choose to stay behind and 3 constructs from support force who delivered Omega 2, they are surprised to find 2 more humans there. Why did you leave? Neither of us would move anymore. He moved his motionless legs with his hands, explaining his situation. One wound on my left lower leg, another one on the outside of my right thigh. Both my tendons are ruptured. My legs are practically numb now. I may not be a medical expert, but this seems like the kind of injury that would leave me impaired even after surgeries. Still, I don't know how to perform a surgery like that. No one here does. Not that we'd have means to do it. He puts down his blood-soaked legs, the tourniquets around them covered with written record of time, erased and updated. The last update was 2 hours ago. Perhaps Perhaps he was hurt for too long, or maybe he realized help would not arrive in time, but Shrek has given up on releasing the tourniquets on time to ensure his blood flows and prevent his legs' muscles from being damaged. I'd only slow down the group. I'd only slow the group down had I followed them, so I decided to stay. As for Garcia, he nudged the pale young man next to him, but Garcia is already shocked from losing too much blood. I checked and I think his liver and kidney are punctured, and some arteries somewhere are damaged too. The train has run out of medical supplies long ago. I thought we could figure out something when we get off the train, but it was too late before the train even stopped. So we let Watanabe know and had him prioritize those who can still move. Right, and much left with him as well. Two of them know full well what it means to stay behind, yet here they are so they could not burden the others. Stop spouting and say something. You guys still have the work to do, don't you? He's right, we have to solve our immediate problem if we want a shot of treating the ones we've stayed. Leave the task of confronting the twins to me. I'll come back with my short-range jet. Damn. Our baby girl, we gonna solo the twins. Interesting. It might work if we were doing this on land, but you wouldn't be able to return to a high-speed train. You're right, I'd need a backup plan, which was why I was looking for this. Oh? Lucia pulls out an abandoned handbag underneath the seats and puts the masking device inside before taking out a bundle of thin steel cables, holding onto one end. I'll tie the other end inside the carriage. If something goes wrong, I'll make use of this. Lucia and Lee nod at each other. Having made sure that Lucia is well prepared, they open the door to the carriage. I'll leave this place to you. Lucia quickly steps out of the train, dashing toward the twins with her thruster. Right as she is about to reach them, the twins' movement suddenly hasten, as they retreat behind the many hetero creatures. Watch out. Lee holds into the steel cable, yet to be fully unfurled, and he pulls it back with all his strength. The force of the pull, Lucia managed to change course and fly back into the carriage right before hitting the hetero creatures. Was Lucia right about the masking device being ineffective against them? Either that or they have become wary of anyone who tries to approach them once they no longer can detect the location of Omega 2. Tricky situation either way. Let's determine which one it is. Then we'll come up with an answer. Alright. Lee returns to the first carriage, hiding the handbag with the masking device in a safe location. He then takes a similar bag and places a piece of rock of similar size inside. Lucia takes the bag and dashes out of the train again. The result is the same as last time. The twins immediately retreat to the back, avoiding contact with Lucia. Now to test the other theory. She placed the bags with the rock within the gap between the two alloy plates before cutting it off a corner, letting the bag fall out of the carriage. The twins do not move away this time, letting the bag roll into the ground by them. So it's not the bag that they are wary of, it's Lucia, it's us! Before Lucia can finish, the twins launch another attack on the train. They got annoyed. The impact separates the remaining 12 carriage, and the 3 constructors who stayed the back are about to slip away with the broken off cars. Lucia rushed forward and catch the desperately running Lee, throwing him above the cart so that he can make use of the crumbling walls to make his way to the front. Meanwhile, she escapes the collapse with the help of her thruster. Chrome, following closely behind the two, catches the steel cable, still tied to the other end, and fires all the ice bullets from his gun blade. Taking advantage of the recoil and the elementary energy, he also managed to retreat to the safe carriage. Garcia. Hearing Shrek's cry, the 3 constructs look back, yet to regain their footing just in time to see the young man who was in shock from blood loss fall off the train from the broken edge, landing next to the twins. Lucia tries to step out and save the innocent man, but Shrek, mournful and hurt, stands in her way. Following his gaze, they see the twins Garcia firmly clasp, saving him from the impact to the ground. Crazy. Following his gaze, they see the twins have Garcia firmly clasped, saving him from the impact to the ground. Yeah, they literally want to save this dude, but bro got infected. His flesh quickly festered in their arms. It's too late, let him go. Is it just the wind howling? The young man's voice trembles, his words seemingly a wail. I couldn't catch him. I failed. It's okay, Shrek. It's unfortunate. Smile of the beast. Wow. Yabe. Let me just check how's my CPU usage. We are on 34, max 34 CPU usage. Memory, it's 19%. Not bad, at least. Yep. But my GPU is 61% usage. 50 degrees Celsius temperature. Not bad. Smile of the beast. Only one carriage. The remaining carriage across the barren field and enter a tunnel. After a brief moment of darkness, the survivors are horrified to find the train encircled by hetero creatures on both sides. We're surrounded. Engage the enemies. Okay. The constructs inside leap out the windows, heading for the roof to fend off the hostile force. But in their path stands a colossal nightmare. Hetero. Holy cow! The mother is here. Why is it here? They're flanking us. How many mothers have they got? Enough to send one to block our way? My invert device. Damn it, I can't move. Brace for impact. The speeding train crashed into the hetero hive mother, rocking the carriage intensely in a deafening clash. The train shrieked woefully. The hive mother, with her tentacle planted firmly into the ground, is uprooted as the wall of the tunnel collapses. The next moment, the last surviving human is flung outside the train, alongside the many things stored within. Shrek, watch out! The moment the hive mother interference is gone, Lee dashes through the crumbling debris and grabs Shrek's hand, but his split-second decision puts him right underneath a falling rock that he cannot dodge. With a loud snap, Lee realizes his joint is broken. His broken frame alerts him with the excruciating pain, but Lee refuses to let go. Get up, I can pull you. Oh shit. Oh no. He's going to die. The smile, the illustration, the light on the left on the side. Him holding the bag. Then the glasses and the eyes. Yeah. At least the first time we see his eyes. I was thinking, if those two monsters didn't avoid the handbag or the thumpling human, it stands to reason that they wouldn't duck from a guy with a handbag like me, no? Hearing that, Lee finally noticed that Shrek is holding into the handbag with the masking device that Lee hid in the carriage earlier. Enough with that nonsense. There is still other ways we haven't tried. Get up first and we'll figure it out. Knowing Shrek, bro gonna sacrifice. Oh. But time's running out, isn't it? They have noticed the potential danger, and they're hesitant to mingle with us anymore. Get up and we'll talk. We're surrounded. I can pull you up with my broken arm. Standing at the edge above the speeding train, Lee is struggling to keep himself safe. All he can do is kick the approaching hetero creatures away while pressing Shrek to save himself. It's meaningless. You die and you lose all possibilities. You're right. I had someone once, I lost her, and it was meaningless, like you said. But her death changed me, you know? Wow. I became a novice medic because I regretted not being able to save her. I could not change the past, but I've saved a few people since she's gone. Someone's death can be someone's hope sometime. It's meaningless for the dead, sure, but death has to amount to something for the living, right? Enough. I told you, you have to stop that nonsense. I don't need your sacrifice for a mere chance. Lee, you ought to be more honest with yourself. Otherwise, you're gonna regret it one day. What are you talking about? Let me tell you a secret. Although I also bring bad luck to those near me, I am unbelievably lucky myself. Even if you drop me here, I might still be able to walk out of this in one piece. Who knows, I might be standing before you with a rainbow hair in a few days as a construct. Guys, fam, this is just a side character. Crazy. And all the side characters here on PG have their means of being either being a villain or being a hero or being a savior or being an enemy. Excluding Collins. So yeah. It looks like no one. It was no one. I don't know no one, guys. If I don't know, if I don't, if I didn't meet that character, guys, don't continue. Alright. I still haven't met no one. Please spend an extra 0.50 seconds to come up with a reply in the face of Shrek's absurdity. I don't think the technicians are interested in making rainbow hair. The wind breezed past them to somewhere beyond their reach, chuckling like the young man hung by the edge. See? You're not dismissing the contract part, impossible as it is. Shrek begins to loosen his grips. I've been hoping to reunite with my friends since they passed. Not because I've decided to give up the possibility that they gave me. I'm just making the same choice they did. I'm passing this ticket to the future to someone else. And that's you. Right? Ah! Thanks for the follow. What next door? Crazy name. Welcome to the stream. We're currently doing chapter 17. Yeah. And that's part 2. We're in part 2 of the chapter 17. I finally understand. Winter does not take, for some would light fires with their souls, small and frail as their flames may be. They are enough to light a fuse. All possibilities stem from a big bang, after all. Stop talking, get up, now. Thank you, Lee, but I think I've done almost everything I wanted to do. There's just one thing left. Forsaken Babylonians, you all deserve to live. You live and you save more lives, yeah? It's my genuine pleasure to have spent this time with you. So this is my last wish. This is the reason why. Shrek smiles and looks. He lets go of Lee's broken arm. Shrek. Fly high, hero. Until next time, kind stranger. As the twins catch the tumbling young man unsuspectingly, Omega 2 finally unleashed its unmatched rage amidst the cries and roars. The tunnel fully collapsed at its impact, blocking off the barrage of hetero creatures completely. Countless charging monsters crashed into the fallen debris, disintegrating into dust as they enter Omega 2's domain. The leaders of this mad tide of calamity wail as they examine their festering bodies. They flung the bodied human in their hands toward the debris before them. With twisted, frightened expressions, they stare at the black tunnel. The exit behind the reach. On the other side of the collapse, the train has already safely sailed away. The gusting wind departs the tunnel, making its way across the abandoned city. Specks of sand are swept up, smacking the shelterless sojourners, striving to seize them at a standstill. Wary the wanderers are, they watch the way they walk on a whim, withheld by the will of the wind. What is it? Nothing. I thought I heard someone chuckle. Interesting. That's a bit interesting. Oh, who can chuckle at a time like this? I probably misheard. Let's keep going. Something's going on. The sun sets on the west. The clouds at the edge of the sky are adorned with the colors of the fiery flames, coating the survivors in a blanket of cold. In a dust-filled tunnel, a dark figure breaks the silence and steps through the stillness. Their new weapon is destroyed, but its aura still lingers. The punishing virus concentration here is still incredibly low. Mista, ignoring the girl's response, the man who was merged with the shadows walked across the ash-covered floor, placing his attention on the pool of blood beneath his feet. As he carries the misery-bound body of the bloodied young man, he discovers tender heartbeat underneath the ravaged flesh. Oh my god, it's Shrek! As we know, Vonnegut, he's so a potential. He's so a potential. Would he consider it misfortune or luck? What an incredible will to live. Interesting. I didn't expect the twins to leave a sample behind. Seems like they're starting to have a will of their own. It could be the effect of those who broke into the central purification filter. You mean the fear they instilled? The dark figure walks back and forth before the ruins, observing the giant creature that once was lying not far away from them. It seems that the damaged hive mother also sensed her children's fear, rushing here from nearby hive to their aid. Is that the maternal bond? Tear-bound body of a bloodied Melman. This is Shrek. Fam, that's Shrek. Are you feeling sad for her? No, she's just a vessel for Data, a being that takes the role of a mother. She isn't my real mom. Even if she would mimic my mom and speak the words she once said, I couldn't feel sad for a vessel. Everything we're doing is for the day real mom and Cinderelic return. Real Cinderelic. Interesting. Well, this is just a body Cinderelic right now. It's the lollified Cinderelic. Right? She closed her eyes, her hands caressing the wings that once belonged to Cinderelic in order to conceal the despair that is about to burst through her heart. Are you thinking about that day? What day? I'm sorry. I'll give you your freedom once it's all over. I can help you even if what you want is going to Babylonia. Oh? Oh? Interesting. Interesting. Cinderelic, Babylonia, Mother. Interesting. Oh, welcome to the stream. Dharam-san. Oh, perfect time for this chapter. Okay. You want to see him, don't you? Him. Babylonia. Him. Dare? I do. The detached girl looked up at the dark shadow before her, as compliant as a rabbit. Whether Miss... Oh my god! She is related to Korean researchers. Whether Mr. Kogawa Kurono remembers killing mom. Whether he agrees with everything I've done. Holy moly. Oh my god, there's a lot been happening. See? I want to see him again and tell him that mom has woken up. The dark figure does not comment on the girl's wish. He acknowledged it plainly before gazing at the other end of the tunnel, like the two creatures who stood here did. They're back into the red tide, aren't they? They are. The twins will need something to recover, but the attack command on the three contracts has yet to be lifted. The hetero creatures will be hunting for those three. Should we follow them? No, we should watch from the sideline until the end. Captain that you favor is among them too. Obstacles should clarify the current situation for him. We don't have to get involved in this game of survival. But the survivors have already left their damaged train, and they happen to be trapped at the church of... Merciful One. Holy cow. The last time we saw the Merciful One was way on Babylonia, right guys? When and the one who saw that is Asimov. Eh? Whoa, wait. What's going on? Hey yo. Yeah, the last time we saw because I said that the one that the pink hair character with that smile, with that lips, with that shape of jaw, and then with that clothes, that's the Merciful One on Babylonia. Because when we saw the Merciful One on chapter 14 and extra story also and hidden, she have been this cloth like coat been covering her head, her face, but I can't, guys. I can tell who is that because again, first hair color, jaw, and the lips and the smile. Holy moly, we're going to meet the Miss Pink. Interesting, interesting. Oh, we don't have to interfere if she wants to get involved. And as we know, Vonnegut Bro is scared at the merciful one because of the interference of her on chapter 14. That's why the squad Strike Hawk and Grey Raven survived, right? Bro is so focused at the merciful one because I think if there's one thing I can tell if agent is focused on one thing, it's either that that person, the merciful one, is as a threat, or that person is so strong that we can't like she's unpredictable, or there's a respect. There's only three things on how I learned Vonnegut. Because I said respect because he respect a bit Chrome. That's the thing I can read for on him is respect for Chrome right there on when Chrome is fighting Vonnegut. And also even Vonnegut invited Chrome, right? But the Chrome declined. So that's why I add respect other than just the fear of miss to the merciful one, or Vonnegut see the merciful one as a threat, or again unpredictable, something like that. Let's see though. After all, she is oblivion itself. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Omoshiroi. Omoshiroi. Going to meet the Miss Pink. What's next? 17, 18. Eh? What's that? Okay. We are now on the other part of the story. I said, guys, I said that we're gonna cut the stream, right? And we finished the part 2 of chapter 17 with we finished escaping from Calamity for like 2 hours 25 minutes only. So because when we are doing Sunken in the Scarlet Wit, it took us 6 hours to finish it. So let's see. I think we can finish. Yeah. Praying in the Doomsday. A lot of fear. 4, 5, 6. Should we continue? Should we continue? Let's continue. Let me try because we have like 3 to 4, 2 hours more. So let's see if we can finish here, finish this chapter, or we cut it in half. So let's see though. Okay, guys, let's continue. Chapter 17, Part 2, Part 3, Praying in Doomsday. 17-18, Gentle Monster. Oh my god, our daughter. Oof. Feeling an intense pain as if her mind is torn apart. Liv finds her vision blurred, having to lean on the wall to keep her balance. It has been 28 days since she returned to Babylonia. The more time she adapts to the new specialized frame, the more intense the pain her mind suffers. She figures it as migraine, as you have been mentioned in the beginning. Although the migraine has become less frequent with the help of Professor Hippocrates, the intensity has not lessened. She feels like her head is impaled, and she struggles to focus. This is how we lost all the constructs that were sacrificed during their adaptations. No, this is probably not the only reason. Mournfully, Liv closed her eyes, trying desperately to stabilize her mind. I have to get up. The patients are still waiting. It is 6 in the morning. Even when the rescue missions to the surface have been halted for nearly a month, Mornings in Star of Life are still as busy as ever. Oh, they're giving 21 feral for free on Chinese saver. Oh, feral, is it coating skin? You have to get your Fortnite pass to level 10 to get her. Is it BP pass? We're F2P. Sadly, I'm not gonna get it. You're streamer of F2P. Wait, Fortnite pass. Is it BP pass? Battle pass? If it's battle pass, yeah, I can't. Anyways, let's just focus on the story for now. With many constructs and medics forced to enter their residency early, Star of Life has become even more chaotic in some ways. The girl who likes Vera. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I remember. 21. The daughter of Vera. I know her. Still, many wounded have had a fighting chance during the most critical moments only because these constructs and medics were there to share many of the duties. Good morning, Miss Liv. Good morning. She's forcing her smile. Our daughter is forcing herself to smile. Right, I ran into a liaison officer on my way here. He asked me to tell you that you don't have to visit him before because there were no messages last night. I see. Thank you. What? 21 is Vera's daughter? If you don't, if you didn't do her interlude story, 21's interlude story, it's kind of complicated. But for me, on how I understand the impact and the influence of Vera, yeah, she's like a mom for 21. For me though, based on the story interlude, yeah. And after we finish the extra story chapter 5 on the horror stuff right there, the commandant is literally the father. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Just yapping about it. There is still no news from her companions today. When was the last time she saw a mission report? The reports were still sent in regularly during the first 15 days she was back in Babylonia, most regarding the base underneath City 47. Those were hardly good days, but Liv dared not to wish for more as long as she knew her friends were safe. After the 15th day, Babylonia lost contact with Grey Raven for 3 whole days. By the time they received another report, Lucia, Lee, and Chrome had hidden inside a church with a few remaining survivors. The 3 of them were fighting in the church ruins when they uploaded the report. They could not disclose much, having only submitted the best result of Omega 2, without being able to collect detailed data. Afterward, no updates has been the only answer Liv received when she inquires about her friends on the surface. Their locators show that they're still moving. No news is good news. You're carrying a heavy burden. Should prioritize adaptation. She heard those answers when she was sent away after pressing. Oh, daughter, is that really good news? Looking at the corridor in the Star of Life, Liv recalled seeing Murai there earlier. The young man who always wear a smile. The Kahneman. Because I think Murai and then Roland can be friends. The young man who always wears a smile on his face was nothing but worried, trying to find hypocrites to confirm something. She wanted to ask the professor about it, but hypocrites never told her. Lucia, Lee, amidst all the pain she is suffering, Lee is trying to come up with a way to find out how her teammates are doing. Hey, a penny for your thoughts? Guys, don't worry, guys. We're not into hypocrites. All right, we're not into her, into our daughter's sensei. Okay? A warm hand suddenly gives her a slap on the back. Ah! Haha, did I startle you? Professor. Alright, come with me. I've got something to tell you. What's that? Hippocrates takes leave toward the ward where the Grey Raven commanded to stay. If all goes well, this will be your last 24 hours before you depart. Really? Finally. Realizing that she will soon reunite with her companions, Liv feels slightly relieved. Oh, finally. The bro is angry. Oh my god, if your sense is angry, be careful, Dr. Liv. Yeah. Is that all you've got to say? I'm sorry, Professor. Even though she understands what the professor is asking, Liv cannot say it. Why create more pain with her tears when her fate is sealed? Looking at the silent Liv, Hypocrite sighs and sits on a chair by the bed. Do you know what some of the other teachers and I thought of you when you were still a student? Slightly confused, Liv looks at the professor, uncertain if she's referring to the comments written on her assessments manual. Grounded, hardworking, studious? Nah, you were a fool. I see. I know I often couldn't keep up with others. Teachers who taught you clinical care passed away about half a year ago. There's no need to be upset. She was old. It happens, but she mentioned you to me before she left. Hypocrite takes out a sealed bag from her pocket and drops it on the commandant's bed. The professor looks at Liv, frowning, her sorrowful eyes filled with nothing but grief. That's... Oh my god, her face again. Liv takes the sealed bag from the bed and opens it. Inside are 7 medical injectors, each serving a different purpose, yet she cannot recall where they came from. These are the things you used to treat yourself when you were a medic. She asks you why you operated on yourself. What was the answer you gave? I didn't want to trouble others. I'd learned how painful the injection could be. This way I can improve my techniques and make it hurt a little less. Wow. She make herself a test subject for herself to improve more on her career. You could have used the training equipment to practice, but you insisted. Professor mutters as she left the blanket that is covering Kuro and performs palpation on the commandant. That was the first time the teacher saw a fool like you. Blood draws, sutters, injections. You did them all yourself and you left her quite an impression. Eventually, she started collecting the equipment you used after sterilizing them. Reminders, she said, lest the death we've seen caused us our empathy. Lest the death we've seen caused us our empathy. Medical procedures were painless as early as the Golden Age, but the apocalypse has returned all the intricate machine-made equipment to their original forms. Most medical practitioners were already spent after the outbreak. Students had to rely on the feedback from the trained equipment to practice, and that came with many limitations, but who could afford to care? Even with some of the production lines recovered, we had to prioritize the equipment needed by the military. Treatment affect over painlessness. When fighting and survival are the most important factors, when we could lose our empathy from the death we see, who cares how much injections and sutters hurt? Shaking her head, Hypocrite retracts her hands from the commandant and places the blanket back. You care, that's why you're a fool. That's why I had to keep up with what you were doing even when I retired. Oh, what a loving professor. I was relieved when I heard you were doing alright in Grey Raven. But this world will not let anyone live unscathed. Hypocrite lowers her head, concealing her expression from Liv. They used to say that fortune favors fools. Fools get left behind. Fools don't get sent to the front line and die. But so many of my students are gone, and now you're going to. Oof. Damn. Ay. The aging professor grabs Liv's hand, her voice breaking and trembling, as though this one act would keep Liv here when Liv cannot stay. Professor, I tried. I tried, but I couldn't leave. And I couldn't wake up your commandant. I failed, I retired, and it cost me so much time. Commandant might never wake up again. I even tried to convince them to wait a few more days. If your commandant wakes up, it would solve so many problems. But so many people are dying down there. We're out of time. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Wow. Because please don't be upset. Everything you have taught me, past and present, has been supporting me to this day. Again, you know what's unique here, guys? Again, there is teacher, professor, seeing her student grow, failed, grow, and then improve. Yeah, failed, continue, and improve, and see them as time passed, the professor hypocrites see her student leave. She see her students leave one by one, and the last time again, here it comes. Now we're in the present. Now she's going to lose her student. What we mean by lose? Because again, we know the consequence, the possibility if about the frame, right? It can literally kill, destroy Liv. That's why they put some shackles for Liv, so that once she become enemy, she can literally get killed right there. So that's why hypocrites doing her best to like can we give a chance for Commander to wake up? Like, can we wait for a few more days, and can we get more time? But time is of essence, because again, every time we sit in Babylonia is a life being toasted away, being removed away on the surface, right? Past and present. I just want you to have a future. Wow. The professor closes her eyes and shakes her head, locking up all the grief that makes her waver. She stands up and walks toward the door. It's too late to say anything now. Let's go. Asimov's almost ready. Following hypocrites to Asimov's laboratory, Liv finds it more desolated than usual. Only Asimov and Rosa remain in the room, filled with monitors and equipment. Seeing Liv enter, the assistant walks up to greet her, before leaving with a box of things. Our hope lies within this frame, because it is capable of purifying the punishing virus. This is the first time we can truly eliminate the virus. But that also means that the procedure of changing the frame comes with classified information, which is why only Professor, Hypocrites, and I are here. Asimov stares at the files before him and pauses for a moment. One last thing. Since the frame is mainly built upon the data of an agent, its capabilities are also similar. Still, this is just an imitation, and you have never gone through the filtering that we know of. That's true though. So literally, in short, she will become an ascendant, or something similar to transcended. Because ascendant, when I searched on Reddit before, on a comment on Facebook also, that ascendant is what they call the enemy, right? Like literal enemy, and transcendent is literally like similar as ascendant, but in a good way. But I can tell that it's just similar, just how humanity see it as, right? Ascendant as enemy and transcendent is literally same. They work the same, but how they act is different. That's all. But their main source of power is the punishing virus. So they are all almost the same. So I will still call it ascendant. So literally here, or that our daughter Liv will become an ascendant, but an outlier, similar to what is the ascendant that we saw, who become an agent without the influence of agent. It's Chu, way back on Kowloon, right? Once the fight begins, it won't be long before you reach your threshold and lose control. Unlike the specialized frames given to Lucia and Chrome, this time I cannot give you any guarantee. That's okay, I understand. Now this is just a hypothesis, yet to be confirmed. But when the punishing virus drawn by the specialized frame outpaced the rate Omega weapon can absorb it, the infection passed your threshold. You might be able to enter the Ascension network. While now they're adding the Ascension Asnet on the story this time, which is also again Asnet have been intrigued me a lot, right? While conscious with the help of this frame. Imagine if she got again. That's what I kind of bit worried, but this time I think it's a good that we have this frame. The only thing that I've been kind of a bit worried before is her emotion way back on chapter 16. Oh no. Yeah, chapter 16. Her eyes, her sorrow. Like, is this the end? Like, is this what did she say again? I think I wrote it. Yeah, on chapter 16, she said that she said something, and then I thought that what if Asnet will take opportunity for this to turn her into an agent. So yeah, that's why I said I'm kind of too worried. Well, this time I kind of bit not that much worried because there's this support of the frame that we created, and then I'm kind of curious if can this also make possibility that the Asnet will invite our daughter Liv. Just please don't become an enemy, alright? Our daughter, please don't become an enemy, okay? Oh, the Ascension Network. That's right. If it does happen, it will be a rare opportunity. What do I need to do? You just have to be ready to respond with the mind needles probe. You can see everything you see. Our old records speak of the Asnet as a network built among many corrupted to share information with each other. But having witnessed agents, the roted and hetero creatures, we have yet to understand how they all related. Staring at the data, Asimov closed his eyes. Exhausted by the slow updates, the technology and information are not progressing fast enough for him or the survivors living in a post-apocalypse. Let's begin, Asimov. The good news is that unlike the procedure with Chrome, Liv isn't hurt and I am here. We won't need a commandant this time. Before joining Grey Raven, Liv would carry the world by herself until the moment she fell. After she joined them, Commandant once told her that she needed not to carry that burden alone. So again, Commandant have a huge impact to our daughter Liv. So I wish, don't become an enemy, your daughter. Okay. King Esma, Kairi, welcome back. Because her commandant and her companions would always be by her side. And now? Okay. She used to be alone. She can do it again. Compared to the suffering caused by the calamity, the pain and the loneliness she feels are nothing. This is the dawn of hope. The maintenance platform makes a low hum as the signal lamps light up one by one, bringing a hint of warmth to the dark room. As the two of them watch, Liv walks toward the light. Heaven of Pain. Oh, we're back on the train. It's Changhu and yeah, we're back on the church, where again, like what Cinderella and Ponigat said, is that this is a church where the merciful one is, right? What's that? Is she a nun? She's a priest. It has been 28 days since Liv left for Babylonia. This is also the 10th afternoon they have spent stuck in the church. Dust falls on the bloodstain covering the churchyard, hoping to conceal them, only to accentuate the crimson color. After the twins left, the train finally came to a halt next to a forest, in the middle of nowhere, its limit reached. Before they Before they could perform any repairs, they were soon surrounded by waves of hetero creatures, and they were forced to retreat and put up defenses inside this nameless church. Having tried to break through the enemy several times, they only ever find themselves cornered in a new location. Those twisted horrors. This story is definitely going to take more than 17 hours in total to complete. But we already finished part 2 though. We're already in part 3 by the way, King Xmal. We're already in part 3, so I said that because we have like 3 more hours, let's say. We have 2 more hours, so let's see how much we can finish on part 3 of the chapter 17. Yeah. We can do the half, or we can finish it as a whole, but yeah, we have limited time right now. Those twisted horrors have marked their names. Those creatures will hunt them every step of the way like shadows, inseparable. In order to contain the destruction, the 3 of them decided to stay in the church, using it as a base of operation. But no fight can go on forever. They have been resisting on church grounds for 10 days after pursuit of Aslam. I can tell that the merciful one is just watching there. She's just watching there, right? So again, why I said that? How the heck she didn't get detected on Babylonia, right? She's on Babylonia the time when she appeared on the screen of Asimov, and then Asimov just okay, I'm a Chad, so I don't care about women. So we'll just continue what he is doing. because the merciful one just smiled back on Asimov. Whoa, alright, let's drink some more. And so guys, drink some more, right? I'm going to drown you. Nope. Don't. No. Let's save the water. Let's drink water later. With their supplies lost, their resources are about to be depleted when one of their terminals finally rings. Hey there, how are you all? How are you all holding up? Wow, you look terrible. But that's alright, cause we're bringing you some supplies, and we've also brought a few Babylonia constructs to help you. Don't come here, it's too dangerous. Akdelek is struggling too, so please look after yourself first. Relax, Akdelek has been working with the knights, so don't you worry about us. After we got settled, we went back for some of Watanabe's folks as well. I know it's pretty bad where you are, so stop turning us away. We just borrowed these supplies from the knight anyway. We're almost there. I bet you're all feeling very grateful. How are Jamila's injuries? Oh my god, don't spam WUWA. It'll end up like making your streamer drown. Pulau got us someone who can help. Oh my god, Pulau, long time no see. Good. Sit back, don't give up. You'll be there soon enough. Ending the transmission, Lucia returns to the dust-filled room and its dreary silence. Any news? It was Changyu and Sophia. They're bringing up some supplies to repair ourselves. Oh my god, our daughter and our brother also. Our daughter, our baby girl, our baby girl and our brother Lee. A lot of damage. The chest, the neck, cracked here on the face. Same with our brother Lee. The chest and the hand. Oh yeah, and the stomach also. Stomach, face, the head. I think the head also. I told them not to come, but they insisted and said they'd be here soon. Lee does not answer. He is on the brink of collapse. His broken right arm yet to be properly repaired, deteriorating from infection. Thus in silence, exhaustion and wounds, they weave together a web that binds the two of them to the bench they are sitting on, with no hope to escape. Even with all their struggles, time has not granted them room to breathe. Only when a speck of dust falls on her shoulder from the chandelier in the church does Lucia drag her damaged frame up, supporting herself with her katana. They're back. I'll go knee deep in an impossible situation. The hetero creatures would still fight to their death even if Babylonians sent in armies and transport craft now. When the cost of rescue mission outweighs the result, no one life is worth more than a dozen others. To Lucia and Lee, Grey Raven spirits will live on as long live, and Kuro are safe on Babylonia. What happened? Except we promise the four of us will always be together. Oh my god, guys, the fist pump flashback on the night. Chapter 12. No, it's chapter 11, right? Oh, never mind, it's chapter 12. Oh wow. Well, we did. It's too soon to give up. Changmi and Sophia are still on the way. I know. The devices that you made, are there any left? Not a lot. No one is willing to fall here. Even when their lives are like candles in the wind, their spirits are still burning bright. Whew. Okay, time to save. You are not from a Grey Raven. Protect the supplies, understood. Oh, Sashiburi, Sophia, and Sophia and Changhu. just like what our Uncle Zodiac said, these two got forgotten. Fun story, crazy. This the second time they just appeared out of nowhere. I mean, it's connected because we got the story of it connecting to Akdilek, right? So yeah, but their existence on the story, the rest is bro, they got forgotten. Hey, I'm back. There are corrupted and hetero creatures ahead. Like what Lucia and the others said, there will be a tough fight ahead. They are here. Okay, yahoo! Just can't believe they made it here so fast. Prepare for battle. Sophia, like what we agreed upon, please provide us both. Got it. Okay. How is the audio? Is it loud? Combat audio.
私の活躍を期待してください。分解する。分解する。
Okay. Are you still able to fight Sophia? We're all good. I'm still okay to provide some support, but you are severely damaged. Doesn't matter, we have you, don't we? According to the plan, the next escort team members should be here. Officer. Oh, I'm tired of this, Sophia. I'm counting on your support. We got cooked. Hayaku oruke. No. Oh. Hey, are you alright, Sophia? I'm alright, thank you. What on earth are Lucia and the others fighting? You have to support them.
おい、なんとかしてくれよ。形のない形に隙のない形のない形に
Oh my god, get go. Retreating, follow up. Bro.
形のない形に隙のない隙
Okay. What's this? So that is the so-called boss. Looks like something from the church. Boom. Okay. Seems the corrupted reaction has completely disappeared. Time to contact. Changyu. Ring the bells. I thought ring the balls. Ring the bells. Oh, Scrum. Sophia, Changyu, finally got you. I've got a big guy here. Would you lend me a hand? Of course, I'll be right there. They will be in great danger if they get surrounded by the corrupted. There's not much time left. Okay, the coordinates of their last communication are here. Hope I can still make it. Broken TP. What the heck? That's
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます落ち着いて考えましょう私の視界の外へ行かないでください
they're here. Won't let you hurt my comrade again. You've been the one who fight the enemies. Now's your turn to have some rest. We're here, bro. We're here. Save the children. Sophia, Changyu. I'll take care of the enemy. Sophia, take Changyu into summer safe. Okay.
この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。この一撃で勝利への道を切り開きます。
Sophia, how is Chang doing? He has been severely infected. I'm treating it for him. You have to move. There are corrupted coming over from the upper level. Find a way to meet with the escort team at the entrance. Yeah, let's go. The escort team got disconnected. They are under grave attack. Do they need our support? According to last report, it's too late. Lucius already warned us about this. We still underestimated our enemies. Let's treat Changyu here. I'll protect you. Oh, it's a fish. It's a fish hetero monster. Okay, now they're running. Interesting. It's not a perfect setting, but let's fix you here, Changyu. Alright, let's meet up with Lee and Lucia. They are still defending against the enemies from the other side. Let's go. Wait. What's going on? There's more coming. Oh shit. The corrupted attacking Changyu and Sophia fall before Chrome right afterward. The next wave of enemies has already arrived before he finds the time to inspect them. Like waves crashing against the shore, the enemies are seemingly never-ending. Here it comes again, the badass BGM. To stop them, Chrome has to be a dam. But whether as a contract, a specialized frame, or Striker cap, no fire can burn forever. Its flame will eventually extinguish. Kamuy, one shot. Kamu. Dad. And Commandant. Where are you now? Are you all well? Chrome has been suppressing the urge to contact his companions during this time. Everyone is in a different situation. He cannot possibly ask any of them to abandon their own duties for his troubles. Not to mention that the situation here is doomed. Even if Babylonia would send transport craft down at this very moment, they would just shut down by the countless corrupted and hetero creatures. He died, I'm sure. It just, for now, he is in grave danger right now. Is this the result of his poor judgment? No, Chrome. After knowing Commandant has fallen unconscious, Chrome received a call from Asimov. Do you want to change back to the Arclight frame? Even though the Glory frame is as stable as Arclight now, after the calibration, no other commandants can help you if your mind deviates now. Despite knowing the danger, Chrome rejected Asimov's offer. His reason was simple. A challenging situation would require a specialized frame. That was not poor judgment. Chrome would not have made it until now had he changed back to the Arclight frame. Or was it when he decided to board the train? Could he have avoided this hardship if he had led his team back to the conservation area earlier? Sure, but I never would have done it. He knew full well that the danger in this path post would be more than he could bear. Still, all he has done is come up with more contingencies instead of returning to the safety of the conservation area. That was a tough fight. If he were not there, there would be even fewer survivors. Chrome would never put his own life over others. Then there is only one answer. I made the right choice. His right choice have led him here, back in Crimson, surrounded by house. I can't fall yet. I have to protect it. Ignoring the pain, Chrome flashed his weapon once again. How many times has he done this? As if his body is ship caught in the waves, his faith, the fuel that feeds the engine's flame. Chrome is burning hard to fight the infinite storm of an ocean. Except there is no end to the ocean or the storm. Can the same be said of his body? The ethereal creatures mix with the corrupted like a harvest, ripe for reaping. Chrome's gunblade has long been coated by the red liquid from the harvest, corroding his frame and accelerating the infection. Oh no, our friend Chrome, bro's getting cooked. The Crimson Storm has shown no sign of stopping. The wind blows by his ears, alongside deafening screams and cries. Triumph after triumph, the meanings of these small victories are lost as soon as the next fight arrives. Chrome's vision began to blur and flash amidst ceaseless fights. It has lasted just a little too long. Oh, he's not sure when he realized the wind and screaming have stopped. This is Narwhal, right? Before him is just pure whiteness. First, Vonnegut picked interest at Chrome. Second, the Merciful One saved someone who picked her interest. And this is the Church of the Merciful One, right? Will she appear here right now? Before him is just pure whiteness. Is it over? No, it probably is not. But Chrome has already reached his limit, and he can move no more. Just a small break before getting back to it again. I can't fall yet. There has to be a way. With that, Chrome slowly closed his eyes inside the white light. I'm sorry, please wait for me. Yeah, I thought the Merciful One's here. Imagine if the Merciful One will fix Chrome. That would be crazy, guys. First Construct who literally the Merciful One helped. The first one that she helped up at this point that we know is Roland, right? Rage Against the Light. What's next? It's right 21. I think we can finish it. Hold on, guys. Let's have it's 3 hours, so let's have 10 minutes break. Let's go to channel 1. The place where we AFK. We'll be back. Let me just wash my face. Mic test 1 2 3. All right. Yeah, we're just hey back. We're on a like 10 minutes break before we continue. Oh, it's been out. I'm about to say that the channel would have been quite wholesome this past few days, but I just noticed. Oh, what the fuck's that name? What the heck is that name? Crazy. Yeah, we're just having 10 minutes of this car on my feet. I just opening that. Ah, they are wholesome. Finally, guys, finally, fam. Channel 1 have been quite wholesome this past few days since yesterday. Yeah, on stream, because when I come back to channel 1 after our stream, bro, they become suspicious. They're talking about you will notice that what I said on on general chat on our Discord server. Oh, right. What's going on? What's going on here? What's going on to channel 1? Let's just chillax for now, guys. Bro, King XML, you're polluting the channel 1. Let's add more pollution, guys. Okay, they become so quiet. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
意識接続の時間が長すぎます。お体をお大事に。
Don't worry, Lucia. Don't worry.
私、もっともっと
Don't
強くなります
overwork yourself.
だから、そんなに無理しないでください。
Don't worry, our daughter, our baby girl. Let's continue. Main story. Rage against the light. Roger, heading to Changyan Sophia. I'll leave their area behind the church to you guys. Okay, I'll meet up with them and come back. I already drink water. What do you mean? You already drink water. Alright. Chrome is heading over there. Okay, let's set up defense device here. Otherwise, there will be more enemies. Watch out. Lucia, get away from there. Ooh, nice job, our brother. There are still monsters coming over. Find a chance to meet up with Chrome and the others. Oh my god, I forgot. Our brother and our baby girl is exhausted. There are many coming from the top of the clock tower of the church. It would be worse if we can set up the defense devices.
退きなさい。
やるな。
道、切り開きます。
Oh my god, why you guys so focused at our at my baby girl? Guys, focus at me, not at
この
the
程度じゃ
not at Lucia.
道切り開きます。退きなさい。この一撃で
あなたたちの結末はただ一つです。
この一撃で道切り開きます。
僕が計算した弾道から逃げられる者などいません。
道切り開きます。この一撃で
The situation is under control. To a mid chrome. Okay, let's finish the enemies on the path. Okay. 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 I want the shortcut. Yeah. We want you to come father and Chrome? What's going on over there? Silence. We have to meet him ASAP. Wait, the defense device ahead were broken. We have to repair them, otherwise we will be surrounded by the enemies. It's too late. Imagine guys if it's too late. Okay.
退きなさい。先人のカラスバ。
先人のカラスバ。
やるな。
この一撃で先人のカラスバ。退きなさい。この一撃でまだ終わりじゃありません。
We're getting cooked.
この一撃で先人のカラスバ。退きなさい。この一撃で
Oh, there's more.
先人のカラスバ。
大丈夫。
退きなさい。この一撃で先人のカラスバ。退きなさい。この一撃で
Oh, there's a lot of them.
この一撃で退きなさい。
やるな。
まだ終わりじゃありません。退きなさい。先人のカラスバ。退きなさい。この一撃で退きなさい。
Don't mind me guys, if I stop speaking that means I'm so focused.
先人のカラスバ。この一撃で退きなさい。先人のカラスバ。退きなさい。先人のカラスバ。
先人のカラスバ。
まだ終わりじゃありません。退きなさい。
Oh my god.
先人のカラスバ。
A lot of them.
この一撃で
やるな。
退きなさい。先人のカラスバ。 この一撃で先人のカラスバこの一撃で退きなさい
Is it done? Yes, but the enemies are moving too fast. We need someone to look after these devices. Go meet up with Chrome, I'll stay here. Are you sure you can handle it yourself? If we lose this area, we'll be exposed to the enemy's attack with no defense. I'll leave the rest to you. Get it, got it. We're all going to survive this. We're going to survive this, guys, right? We're going to survive. Oof. Until no one is listening. 1722. If we can find this place, defend this place, we'll be exposed to their attacks unprotected. I'll leave the rest to you. I don't like this BGM, guys. It is the BGM of something's bad going to happen. Got it. We're all going to survive this. Stay strong, guys. How long has it been since she made that promise? Now they are trapped inside this church, a sanctum that should be protected by the gods. And all they can hear is the sound of the hetero creatures surrounding them. She knows her companions are nearby, but she cannot move an inch from all the corrupted and hetero creatures blocking her way. She tries to call for her companion, but the transmission only returned disjointed to words and white noise. Perhaps it is true that sometimes prayers do not get answered in this world. Oh, the past. Oh my god, Lucia, don't give, guys, Kuro Games, don't give me the red flag. In a brief moment of trance, Lucia recalls the place that sent her down the path of becoming a construct. Children cluster together, cold and hungry, lying and hurting each other from their survival. That was also a church. Oof. Yobe. She lost her last family at a church, as she is going to fall at a place like it as well. This isn't the end. Supporting herself with her katana, Lucia struggles as she moves forward. Her will is still defiant, but her frame can no longer support the fight that has lasted over 10 days. It is time to face the truth. Perhaps this is the end of time. No, guys, someone come here, guys. We need everyone's need help. Grey Raven, Chrome, Lucia, Lee. Shit. Did they make the wrong choice? Should they have followed Lee back no matter what? No. More people would have been lost if they had not stayed. That is not something she or anyone from Grey Raven would want to see. Captain Chrome has not complained about the harsh battle once in the last 10 days. He never regrets his choice because of what he's going through. How would Captain Vera from Cerberus act? Vera could look reluctant, but the truth is she would not stop fighting, Lucia thinks. Vera was casually talking about her previous rescue missions on a transport craft back from Atlantis with the commandant. Once, Vera found herself at a place where search and rescue equipment was not operable, but a sheepdog by her side helped her find the target. It was because of that story that Lucia and Liv managed to find a pregnant Fantine at the ruins with the help of Much. As Lucia fights the endless horde of hetero creatures, fragments of her memories flash by her mind like a merry-go-round. None of us wish to see another life lost. The other teams might not be here, but Lucia believes that every one of them would have made the same choice. Water. Alright, let's drink some water. Wait, my water is already gone. This bottle is like 2 liters of water. Yeah, 2K. 2 ml. Even Vanessa, whose whereabouts are unknown, has chosen this path not long ago. Each of them has someone or something they want to protect, and each of them has fought until their very last breath. We do not regret. There's no way we're end up Lucia dying here. There's no way, guys. Right, Kuro Games? But the world is not merciful, cutting down the enemies before her Lucia looks around at the more hetero creatures yet to come. Frame is pushed to the brink. Her inward device at the threshold. Lucia estimates that she has 10 minutes before she stops moving. I won't stop even if I only have 10 minutes left. Her belief will be with her until her last moment. As if her determination is being rewarded, she hears a voice in the Grey Raven comms channel, one that she has not heard in a while. Our daughter is here. Oh, let's go. What's happening? Why can't I see you on the comms? Where's Lee? Why couldn't I contact you before? The monitor on the comms is not showing anything. Lucia cannot see Liv and Liv cannot see her. That is because the moment she hears Liv's voice, Lucia immediately covers the terminal. She does not want Liv to see her like this. And maybe Lucia's terminal was damaged during the battle, so she can't see Liv in it as well. But that is fine. Despite not being able to see Liv, it is good enough to see her voice in the end. Lucia thinks. Are you still on Babylonia? I'm on a transport craft to you. I'll be there soon. No, don't come here. It's too dangerous. No. Our daughter is already grown up here. I can smell it. Lucia, what's going on? Why is it dangerous? It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. Do you remember the weapon President Hassan mentioned before I left? It's done. It doesn't matter how dangerous it is. I can protect you. I can do it now, Lucia. Please believe me. How long until you reach us? It should take another hour. An hour. Oh no. It's too late. What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything? If she cannot change the ending, then at least she can go accompanied by Liv's gentle voice. Can I hear you sing one more time? There's no way our daughter Liv don't know what does that mean. If her companion will ask her sing. Because we know what does that song mean, right? What, Lucia, where are you? Think of it as a countdown. I'll feel more assured if I can hear your voice when I fight. When your song is close by, I'll know you're near. Lucia. And Liv, sing it to Commandant someday, okay? Lucia. As she realized the situation Lucia is in, Lucia can hear her gentle voice shaking. I'm sorry, it's untoward to ask you to sing mid-flight. No, it's the only thing I can do before I reach you. Let me stand by you this way, but you have to promise me that you will keep yourself safe and never give up. Hold on until I get there. I will be able to help. You have always been able to help Liv. In order to keep Liv from being more worried, Lucia tries her best to chuckle. Then I'll be waiting for you here. We're going to fight. There's no way. We are surrounded again. Our comrades are not far from us. We have to make it until we meet up with them. Our daughter is singing. Yeah, Tatakai. Minawat Tatakai. We're going to fight, guys. We have our daughter's buff. I won't stop fighting even if Evernight divorces me. That's why I maxed the audio. I increase it, bro. Her voice.
この一撃で退きなさい。先人のカラスバ退きなさい。先人のカラスバ退きなさい。この一撃で退くこの程度じゃ。
Missed.
この一撃で退きなさい。
No matter how many enemies are there. Takay. Takay low siya. More, we need more time. No matter how many times I fall.
カラスマよ、私の刃になってください。先人のカラス退きなさい。この程度じゃ。退きなさい。退きなさい。この一撃で先人のカラスバ退きなさい。この一撃で先人のカラスバこの一撃で先人のカラス退きなさい。先人のカラスバ
No matter. Takay. Mo. You can do it, Dota. Baby girl, you can do it. Sorry, Jamila. Oh no, Sophia. Damn it, move me to Changyu. Please wait for me. Room. Guys, we need a savior right now. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, Lee. We've made a promise. The four of us will always be together. This is what it's supposed to be. We need a savior, guys. We need an angel. We need a god. Let's go straight. I am kind of worried. What the heck? We're 22, 22, 23. Where's 23? What do you mean farewell? Huh? Eh? 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 Who's going to... Wait, did I just... Did I so leave 9 hours? I saw 9 hours right there. Wait, did our daughter have like 9 hours left? Wait, what? The time it has taken to change her frame is longer than usual, because she is filled with anticipation and uncertainty. Liv closes her eyes as two sets of eyes watch, but she wakes up to a flock of whispering crowds. With an intense migraine in her mind, Liv struggled to open her eyes, looking forward through the haze and darkness. A familiar leader stands before her, offering her and words of offering care and words of comfort. After they step back, face strange or familiar begin to approach her. The most of them are councilmen from the parliament. Apart from the administrators of Star of Life and Bianca, Liv can only just recognize which departments the others belong from the badge they are wearing. They are ecstatic, intrigued, ruminative, all kinds of emotions center on Liv, filtered through their gaze. They are brimming with passion as if staring at a valuable piece of art. But there is a coldness, as they do not seem see Liv amidst all her mechanical parts. Among them is a woman from the central court who walks toward Liv and hands her a golden brooch. Merciful One? Wait, huh? Again, how the heck are you still here? How the heck nobody detect that your high punishing virus concentration? Wait, what? And bro, go back to your church. Go back to the old church right there on the surface. She walks toward Liv and hands her a golden brooch. May it guide you. May it guide your way through the haze, Liv. She become a mama. She become a mother, Liv. Our daughter just become a mother. Again. Merciful One. At least guys, the Merciful One have the asset. Anyways, our daughter. Damn, yeah. So this is how you become, an angel, a goddess, my daughter. But with whom angel are you though? Again, as we know, angel serves someone, right? Thank you. Please hurry, need to hurry. Let's go back to surface. We need to go back to the surface. She can hear people cheering and she hears the name of her new frame, hiding the migraine she is feeling. The smiles at the title that illuminates the night. By the time the crowd is gone, Asimov's laboratory reverts to its dark and cold self. Lit by the dim light from the monitors, Liv sees her professor, shaking her head, sighing. Liv is not sure what she has done wrong. She's about to ask, only to find the professor shedding a tear. We're going to perform one last adaptation. It will take approximately 2 hours. Oh no. Guys, we need to hurry, guys. I will do my best to minimize the migraine in this adaptation. If even her sensei is so worried, guys, her eyes. Go and say goodbye to your commandant when we're still getting ready. Liv, don't say goodbye, just say see you next time. Don't leave behind any regrets. Liv. But Liv doesn't know how to bid farewell. All she knows is that her commandant has yet to wake up. In her jumbled thoughts, she once again recalls what the kind stranger said. Yaku%, Merciful One. I hope you would not regret this decision. Grey Raven was invited to an event on the night that day. So this is the first time she appeared in front of Grey Raven. After the abode, Liv ran into a woman who said she wanted to chat. She talked to Liv about a possibility, asking how Liv would choose. After that, following the performance by the mechanoid puppets, Yaze mentioned Huaksu and Vilya, who merged there. Was that freedom? They made their choice, answered the commandant back then. Even if it means they have to end up like this. Yes. Commandant's answer and the woman's word on possibilities and choices were simply casual chats. Unintended as the speaker might be, Liv has found herself reflected in the words they said. If she encountered a similar situation one day, will she sacrifice everything? She cannot be sure. She cannot bear to imagine a day when everything good she has witnessed is destroyed. But she knows What an unspeakable resolve has been planted in her heart since then. It has been growing uninhibitedly from the tragedies and calamities of the past days, like vines covering the fences and climbing over the walls. This is my choice. Again, guys, remember, she literally become an ascendant right now. Okay, just let's see how much her MIND can handle without the help of Commandant. So I said, I repeat, when we were doing the chapter on the beginning, is that I said, Selena, we need you right now. Because again, if the Omega prototype absorb the punishing virus, Selena can take it, can absorb the punishing virus for herself, right? Because I can feel that Selena is already similar or something similar to Ascendant. Because of what happened on the Extra Chapter 4, the Siren. So I said that what if we make the my theory here, again I'm going to repeat, what if the Omega file will be a converter to something. But let's see though, because let's understand that this is the first time that we're going to have a data about this frame. So I wish that Asimov can develop something once a lib will be deployed on the surface. This is my choice. Liv has let go of her attachment after witnessing the countless death and goodbyes. She is willing to become a disposable pawn on this chessboard of tragedies to fight for the lives who are still struggling forward. Children without homes will always seek a place to settle. And again, I just have a flashback of again the wings. The wings is the impact. She got the wings because she wanted to fly. Because how impactful, how regretful she is on how Stanley died, right, guys? So she want to soar to the sky, right? Fly. Because of also after she get the note on the body of Stanley. What the Stan just drew right there. Drew right the wings. People who have not experienced love will spend their lives looking for substitutes. Liv has found a home in Grey Riven, and she has gained warmth there, but she has not treated it as her destination. Just like how Lucia picks up her blade so that no one else has to suffer her pain. Liv has been fighting to this day so that everyone will have a home to return to. An impulse imprinted in her mind, which forced her to step on the front line, and eventually it will witness her fall. Oh shit. This word, guys, this shit has been kind of worried. As you move, please invent something. Wait, something. Once she got deployed on the surface, there is no need to hesitate anymore. She just has to keep moving forward and give it all she has to offer until the moment she can no longer stand. Over and over, Liv confirms to herself her decision and the plan for the 3-hour combat. Once she reached the surface, her life is on 3-hour timer. Her life is on a 3-hour timer. Every second counts. Wow. I'm ready. She makes sure once again that her resolve has not wavered. Her feelings have been forged into the strongest armor, building an unbreakable line in her heart. In that case, where does that hint of unease came from? Do I still have regrets? Looking at the pale and gaunt commandant on the hospital bed, Liv remained silent amidst the beeping noise of the battle suns monitoring for a while. Finally, she lifted her hand and gently placed it on Commandant's chest, the cold fingers of her new frame rising and falling rhythmically along with it. Is it just me or B rank league looks like an NPC? You mean the first one that we saw? The default? I mean, that's her that's her normal frame, right? So it's kind of understandable. I mean, all of the rest. I mean, the rest of the frame of the the beginning, their beginner frame. For example, let's say, for reference is Uncle Watanabe. His very first model or frame is also like a NPC, which is that's understandable. Let's think about during that time. You can see the difference of the illustrator of the model. Okay, for example, let's say also you notice the twins model when we are on this dialogue compared to the illustration itself. That's a difference of the past and the current, and the illustrator that they find who drew the character. So yeah, you see the difference right there. So that's understandable for our daughter Liv's model, because again, that's the beginning. That's where we started. I can even say that other than that, the very first dialogue model for Vera is also like an NPC. So you can see the improvement afterwards if you are doing the interlude, because you skip the interlude in the story. So that's kind of understandable reaction for players. So yeah. She remembers that spot. Even with it covered by the blanket and layers of bandage, Liv remembers it clearly. That is where Kuro was fatally wounded the first time. Just remember. This is an extra story, right? I think, or I just forgot. But yeah, there's this past event that caused Liv panicking right there. Liv was right by the commandant that day, but she could not stop it from happening. She moves her fingers, seeking it until they reach the other side of the chest. Liv also remembers that spot a scar left behind when a loose rock hit the commandant in the CT-75. She wanted to follow the commandant that day, but she was stopped. Oh yes, CT-75, our first encounter with Vanessa. That's extra story chapter. Chapter 4, hidden, I think. Wait, no. 4. 4? Yeah, anyways, that's our first encounter with Vanessa. Or we literally point our pistol on her, on a fellow human, right? Then her hands stroke past the commandant's legs, which has gone frail from lying on the bed motionless for so long. The legs. This is on main story chapter 14. She carries the commandant's delicate neck, cheek, and faded scar on the commandant's forehead. If Kuro wanted, all those scars could have been removed with the advancement in technology. Sadness, the light, simpleness, the background is all white. The shine, her face, her cry, her lips, her hands. Wow, the girl in white leans downward, holding the hands that once gave everyone warmth. But I remember, Commandant. They don't say goodbye. Whether the marks are there or not, I remember. her eyes staring at the commandant, like like uh, like she's talking to commandant, like the commandant's awake. Uh, I remember every scar. I remember your pain. I remember your every thought, struggle, and moment of weakness. The shape of your soul head, the warmth in your hands, your dreams, our dreams. All your sufferings in exchange for a step forward toward the future. Now I'll walk on the same path for the countless people like you who are suffering in this apocalypse. I hope a chance to make I have a chance to make a change. I'll finally stop feeling powerless. I've done it. Please be happy for me, Commandant. Now guys, you know what? I'm kind of worried about the Commandant. Once the Commandant will wake up, will he take it as what? Will he take the sacrifice of life as a negative way, which is again because as a commandant say it possibly that the commandant will be like it's my fault, self regret for not helping, not saving live, or will he take it as a commandant as to like move forward to make a better future and to try, or other than that, to make ways to save and or to find way to live again. Because knowing punishing virus, the events on this world, on this game, there's a lot of possibilities can happen. A miracle. But an unmistakable hint of pain still lingers in her. Commandant, I don't know what I can offer to thank you for the days you stood with us. I've never been an exceptional person. It is luck that I've been able to stay here, protected by you and Grey Raven. Like sunlight in the attic, night breathes through the ruins, as voiceless as shadows. I have nothing but myself. What else is there to offer? There is just my memories of you, of them. When sunlight hugs the flowers, its ray carries their scent. When the night breeze past a crowd, it learns to hum the songs. When a shadow spends its days attached, it draws the shape of light. This is all I am, all I can leave behind. She placed the paper balls she folded by the bed. Each one of them is a page of her journal, letters that she has been writing for the past 3 months. They carry ashes and dust, blood and tears. Will you be disappointed by this parting gift, Commander? Shit. Oh. The girl who has nothing left takes the 7 injection needles her professor gave her, collecting the paper bolts together. She fixed them to the needles, forming the shape of a queen of the night. A queen of the night, made from white paper boats, a life that flourished for a moment before they expire. Ah, the reference of herself again. So again, guys, first, she have a limited time of 3 hours, around 3 hours, before something happened, something bad happened, and then she make it as herself, like this is me, queen of the night, made from white paper boats, herself white, all life that flourish for a moment before they expire. But that boat carries her memories at ends of its voyage. Placing the flower by the bed, Liv holds those delicate hands once more and offers them a parting kiss. Please don't be sad about brevity of life. As long as you remember it, even a queen of the nights, 3 hour Blossom. See, guys, again, she said it herself. The paper, the Queen of the Night, paper is also a reference of herself having a limited time before it expires. As long as you remember it, even a Queen of the Night's 3-hour blossom can last for an eternity. Please forgive me, Commandant. She whispers the name, her grief irrepressible. Even when I am prepared to sacrifice myself, even when as a medic, I know it's futile to have these dreams, but still, at this moment, please forgive me. I can't help but wish for an after. No longer able to control sorrow, Liv cries, her face covered with tears, like window pane in a rainy day. Commandant. Her tears fall into the unresponsive hands, soaking a corner of the bandages. I've been hoping for a day when Earth thrives again, when you can see flowers blooming in ruins, and people laughing. Fuck. Why there are new homes, this place no more. I love this world so much. I love all your smiles. Humans, constructs, machines, plants, animals, insects, bacteria. Their existence is so beautiful. It's because of the tiny sparks of life coming together that the eternal night will end. But our home and our futures have been taken with a punishing virus. Someone must take the first step to find a way to eliminate them. And even if that step costs me my life in our reunion, it's a price I'm willing to pay. Only when the punishing virus is gone can human like you, Commandant, live on. So, this is my choice. I'm living even when there will be regrets. It's okay, as long as you and everyone can live in this world safe and sound. That will be the proof that I have fought until my very last moment as one of the Grey Ravens. Liv tells the bedridden Commandant everything she has to say, and she no longer holds back her tears. All her pain will be lost in time, her last drop of sorrow carried away like tears in the rain. She hears a knock on the door. Time to go. Whoa. Thumbs up. One more adaptation, I'll be gone. Hey, bro. She fiddles with a paper flower one last time before standing up. In severable affection, she bows to the Commandant. It's my honor to learn from you all. I'm sorry, it's time for me to leave Grey Ravens. Thank you, Commandant. I'll take my leave now.
皆様の期待に応えるため当然のことをしただけです。
こんな重荷をあなた一人に背負わせた。これは私たち全員の責任よ。
誰かがやらねばならないことですからご信頼感謝します。教授がヒポクラテスを名乗るのは誓いに背いてはいけないと学生に伝えるためですよね。誓いの日から私の願いは変わりません。病気の人たちの健康と幸せ、そしてあらゆる命を尊び一生を人類に捧げます。教授の弟子として皆様の導きのもと成長できました。とても光栄です。私は絶対にヒポクラテスの誓いを忘れません。これが私の願いですから。
もう私からあなたに教えることはないよね。リーフ、卒業よ。
Oh,
はい
fuck.
ありがとうございます教授。
次の降下目標地点はグレイレイブン隊とクロムがいる境界の廃墟だ。座標から見て人型生命体もその付近にいるだろう。
みんなは無事ですか？
通信がつながった。輸送中に彼らと連絡を取るといい。
わかりました。
リーフ、人類の希望と命、君に預けたぞ。
はい、絶対にご期待に応えてみせます。
See, guys, as I said, death is the last. I don't. If it's not death, it's sacrifice. Joy and sorrow. Freedom. Third is giving. Fourth, ship. Fifth is farewell. Sixth, death. Please, one more. Please make it life. Please make it life. One more. If I see life there, if I see life on this map, I'm okay. I'm fine. Focus that. Hold on, guys. 1 minute. I think a lot of water. Fuck. Wrong moment. Hold on. Okay, let's continue. Sixth death. It's time to use our wife version of our daughter. I mean mummified version of Liv. Death has paved the night with its colors. The song of the young girl now, our queen. The dark clouds style the night eternal, and the wails of the dead linger on. Crimson waves gather near the transport craft, once again trying to drag it to the ground. Smoke rises from the wreckage of the aircraft, but the flame has not taken any life. The constructs guarding the craft exit the craft safely, parachuting their way down. Looking up, they can see dawn has arrived. Goddess. Here comes a goddess fam. The frame, white in color, stainless, divine, stretch its wings, defying gravity and hovering by the top of the church clock tower. Kudos to illustrator again. The overwhelming darkness has been covered with light, and there's someone above, a god, a being, an angel. And here comes Asino. The clouds, the bird flies above, and the church below. The bright light on its back. Holy cow. This is her last fight. She will become the vessel of science and hope, the chain to eradicate the gravely imprinted shadow of the punishing virus. Stepping on the staircase of light, she declares war on endless night. Wow. Cutscene, guys. An angel is descending. Will bring judgment to everyone. Thought there's going to be like, let there be light.
もうできるようになりました。透明の中へ消え失せなさい。純粋な骨には救いをもたらします。
Mina, Noah, where am I? What time is it? My memory is a bit blurry. I remember I was infected and lost consciousness. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I forgot. You guys are saved. My daughter is absorbing all the punishing virus in your body. Babylon has come up with a way to cure the corrupted. You have just recovered from the corrupted status and still need time to adjust. Give this to me. Warrior, did Lee create it? Fast double tap dash to enter prayer form. Are these corrupted mechanisms that guarded this church? He allow me to borrow your device a bit. Just on purpose, I can click. I think it's on story. There are two severe punishing viruses ahead. That means they seem very weak. Oh my god. Our daughter that said, remember remember twins, you just butted me previous chapter. I'm gonna fuck you up late today. Oh shit, she got... Ah, no. Time to save them. They've been waiting for me, but I'm so late. I can't move my screen, right? You guys, welcome back, Grey Raven. It's okay now. No matter how many lives the punishing fire has, how long the dark night will be. Hope has been reborn from the ashes. Time to cook them. Welcome back, soldiers. Time to baptize them. Oh, her smile. As the ivory fire burns, the hetero creatures turn into red mist, sinking into the young girl's frame. The light underneath, the dark cloud is extremely gentle. Even when those eyes have stayed shut for so long, they feel no pain when they greet the dawn. Is that light? Without the corruption from the punishing virus, the infected mechanoids and constructs slowly regain their senses. How am I here? Hey, you're awake too. This is a miracle. No longer needing to fear the uncontrollable virus. We have a savior now. No longer needing to kill their comrades. The crowd is bonding with joy and perseverance. Hey, we need someone to overhear. You got it. Together, they form an impenetrable line of defense, buying time for Liv's advances. The girl who marched toward hell by herself is no longer alone. With their protection, the Frame Imperia becomes a monster that devours monsters, casting its ivory flame on the infected crowd, reclaiming humanity's domain from the Crimson River. The day has finally arrived. This is just a drop of the cure on the wound the size of a planet. But humankind has already paid a hefty price to find a cure that can heal this rot. Every construct who wakes up is cheering. A new morning has arrived, and a clear sky is sure to follow. It's all going well. As the researchers have planned, the punishing virus is being funneled into Liv's mind by her frame. But as they expected, Liv cannot channel the punishing virus into a power as a non-agent. The effectiveness of the Omega weapon is limited, and the unabsorbed virus is slowly accumulating. Liv has not been controlling the rate it draws the punishing virus, nor has she wanted to. Despite its name, Imperia is nevertheless ephemeral. It lasts but a moment, with no time to waste, just like the queen of the night's blossom. For 3 hours, Liv pushed herself to her absolute limit. And believe the extent of its power. Not only has it cleared a large amount of corrupted, but even woke up a bunch of them. That's marvelous. It's nothing compared to the amount of corrupted around the world. Sure, but that's a brilliant start. I dare say I can feel the smiles of all those who sacrificed for Project Windsor. Looking at Liv on the monitor, Colin sheds a drop of passionate tears, ashamed that she has to trade her life for such a brief, tiny spark. Have we finally gained a weapon that counter our misfortune? It appears so from the data we've receiving. After the punishing virus is cleared, the hetero creatures all but vanished. Constructs who were infected have regained a certain level of control, but we'll have to wait and see what happens next. The only ones we couldn't save are the humans who were taken by the virus. Because it's limited. Human bodies are still too fragile. Don't forget that we still have our serums that came out way before the Omega weapon. How is Liv doing? The Omega weapon is mitigating her infection rate, but her mind will break down before the infection takes her. Hold on, something's wrong. Oh? They all look at the record the professor is reading, unclear on what she's referring to. It's probably just a white noise, just random sound made by the corrupted below. No, it's different. What's going on? Asimov expands the record of details, going through each account with the professor. Those are not their voice, they're memories. I have a theory. Memories of the corrupted and the dead? Exactly. From what we know, the Red Tide store a huge quantity of memory data from the dead. This information is recorded inside the punishing virus, providing data from the Red Tide projections and heterosapiens, allowing them to mimic the departed. Now that Liv is absorbing the punishing virus, all these memories are getting piled inside her mind. Oh, can she handle it? No, there's no way she can handle it. She'll break down later. Fuck. We never noticed this in the corrupted. Have we only managed to decipher this data because Liv's mind is more stable? I can only confirm that after we retrieve the frame for analysis. That is not good news. Why? There's a story in Kowloon called the Butterfly Dream. Have you heard of it, Mr. President? I don't know enough about Kowloon's culture. All I know is that it's about a dream where you believe you're a butterfly. Am I dreaming I am a butterfly, or am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Unlike the Ascendants, Liv cannot control these memories of the dead. Those data will be mixed with her own memory, corrupting her sense of self. She will consider those memories her own. How would you feel if you had to experience tens of thousands of lifetime all at once? All those deaths. Mentally fatigued, mentally tortured. Overload. Will the test result be affected? If you're talking about how compatible specialized frames and the Omega weapon is, it's already a success. But we still have to destroy the twins, don't we? We've got what we wanted. Even if Liv destroyed the twins now, the Red Tide will just grow new ones sooner or later. What we should do now is retrieve our assets and work on improvements. The only way to avoid repeating our failure is to develop more stable frames. Can we stop the memory invasion? It's too late. Oh shit, this is going to damage her mind substantially. Even if Liv survives this, she will spend the rest of her life not only with an intense migraine, but the shadows of all those memories and death. Dave, I was hoping you would live through this, but now I should be glad that death will set you free. Ugh. Liv has awakened her trapped companions in the church, as well as the corrupted construct whose minds are still fairly intact. Flying through the church and the streets around it, she soars freely, seeking those who can still awake from the vile curse, trading every last second of her life for someone else. However, just as what those researchers have discovered, when the large amount of punishing virus enters her mind, Liv begins to hear muted cries. Those voices become more and more apparent. Then the memories hit her, just like how those consciousness merged with Red Tide. Liv is slowly fusing with them. Their cries pierce through her mind like spikes nailed to her heart. The volume gets louder and louder, almost as if she were there experiencing what they felt. Then she begins to feel the torment the victims felt before they died. Oh. Shit. Oh no. It feels like having blades skewered her fingertips, or having her artificial skin peeled off alongside a swinging pendulum. You know what it reminds me of, guys? Of this similar power, which is once she saves someone, their memories will be, she will experience what they experience, right? And she's being overloaded with these experiences. If you guys watch the regular Magic High School, you know Tatsuya, his power is always similar to this. Like every time he revives someone, he experienced what they experienced before they died, like 100 times of pain that they received, and he will experience it on his brain. And you know what that caused? What the result of that? He lost all his emotions, human emotions. I can feel that happening to my daughter, Liv. Everyone is dead. Am I all alone? It is as if the tip of a pen has slit open her eyelids, engraving all their parting words on her eyeballs. You said you were going to protect her. You killed her. What else could I do? She was infected. Those words are familiar, even when the voice are not, because their tragedies have been echoing through the world every moment. Why is she expressing their death so intimately? Is it because the frame possesses the power of an agent, but she cannot control it? Or is it because she has a wish to bear the suffering of others? Even when the answer is unclear, Liv does not stop. That's okay, you don't have to be afraid anymore. Let me take your pain. Oh shit. Liv! This again, guys, what's the most important thing to protect as a human? It's the brain. Because if your mind is overloaded with a lot of information, it's hard to fix that. It's hard to fix something that damages your brain, your mind. In the brief moment when the present cross path with the past memories, the girl holds the dead in her arms. She constructs a deafening explosion before her frame shatters into pieces. Vital fluid spills out from her abdomen, and a violent pain floods her mind. Her dying consciousness takes over her body, and her eyes shut involuntarily from the sense of suffocation. But in the darkness, she sees a city in ruins. She is running through an alley covered with rubble. She is experiencing them, all of them, herself. Oh no. The exit that would have led to her freedom is guarded by fully armed researchers. The full moon hangs in the sky, cold and indifferent, mocking her futile struggles. Let me go, I'm not going back to the lab. Her cries overlapping with the weeping from the memory data. She crawls near the garden where the summer flowers are dyed red with human blood. Number 3, like this, protect it. The incomplete data has not recorded the full conversation, but she really should focus on stopping the bleeding from the wounded for her instead of what has been said. Hopping to grab the bandage, she unintentionally swings a chainsaw in her hand. Ugh. No, don't. I don't want to hurt you. This is torture, guys. Again, this is torture in the mind. 6 years after living with the boat, has returned home as a deserter after becoming a construct. The familiar streets are now ruins, and the men and women left behind by the great evacuation now corpse and bones. I'm sorry, I'm back. She lies next to the remains of her family in tears, letting the punishing virus take over her. Oh shit. Scatter. Oh. The thorn. Destruction on her back, her flesh, her eyes, herself. Liv's sense of self is shredded to tatters, blended with the many memories of the dead. She is the broken skull buried by an avalanche She is the corrupted who sank into the ocean depths. She is the intricate parts forged in a factory. She is the metal shell in a hail of bullets. She is the loyal guardian of a farm. She is the reaper of the hungry men who came for food. It's a nun. She's the nurse who holds a sleeping baby. She's the grave digger that brings them nightmares. She's the one who destroyed the corrupted to attack her companion. She's the companion who killed the infected her. She's the one who lit the charcoal in a sealed room with her family. She's the one who fought to her death with 78 other constructs. She is the one who holds a baby above the water during the flood. She is the corrupted held up by a human, delaying her from slaughtering others. She is forced into eternal night of death inside her bright burning flame. She might speak a different language and she might have a different body, but she cries with the same fury. We're having flashback of the previous story, guys. Oh shit. She engraves on her skin joy and sorrow. She searched but fails to find freedom. She holds nothing back when it comes to giving. She abandoned the land for a ship. Wow. Oh no. So again, every first those things that use a title on the story, guys, is related to her herself on during this dialogue, during this what happening right now. She ignites her soul after last farewell. She burns before greeting death. We struggle, did not yield. We hate, will not yield. We regret, cannot yield. Oh. All those emotions and death converge in her body, turning into an elegy composed of lives. What's up? Okay. Let's drink some water, guys. It's so intense right now. This is our choice. If it is possible to protect that small spark from the darkness, she is willing to give everything for the world that brought us life. Cutscene, guys. Be free. With her smile, there's a pain within her. She's absorbing every pain that they have. She's experiencing everything they got. Feels like an endless dream that is drawn in tears, trapped in a cell of vines and thorns. You have no idea how long you have lingered there. Suddenly, you feel your right hand burning, and you look to find a scorching trail of tears on the back of your hand. Who've left those tears? Commandant, wake up! Our daughter needs help. Commandant, wake up, bro. She needs help. Who left those tears? The companions by her side. Oh my god, Commandant's awake. I'll send anyone, Asimov. Nicola, throw the commandant on the surface. All that's left is a splatter of blood leading to the distance. Don't go. Following the trail, you are once again lost in the boundless mist. How many times has it been? No matter how you wrestle and look, you cannot find a way out of here. How long do you have to stay here still? Will you never wake up? Right now, live is what we need. You cry out your companions' names, but you only hear your echo in return. They are not here anymore. What should I do? Losing a direction to walk forward, you kneel inside the endless cage, weary and exhausted. Huh? So you're the ones who've been crying out. The merciful one. Out of nowhere, you hear an unfamiliar but gentle voice. Who's there? Do you want to get out of here? A few more days and their efforts will be finally break this cage. Except I'm afraid it will be too late if we wait for them. Do you want my help? Anyone, everyone, even enemy, even if it's Asnet, guys, we need to save our daughter. We are ready to hold the hand of a monster, devil, just to save our daughter, guys. Because I'm so uncertain if the merciful one is a good or bad. It's just her character is so interesting. To wake you up when your decisions still matter, so that you can forge your own path and make your own choices until the day of the eternal winter. Eternal winter. Please wake me up. In that case, Kuro, I wish you a journey with no regrets. Waking from your delirious nightmare, you find yourself lying on a bed. Hurry! On an origami queen of the night sits by your pillow. It's a paper, emitting a subtle hint of dirt and blood. You struggle to shut off the alarm on the nightstand, trying to get up, only to find your body incredibly heavy, where every simple action requires a tremendous amount of strength. You look up at the clock projection and you discover that it has been almost 3 months since the mission of the Pulya Forest. It's almost 3 months already. With great difficulties, you try to adjust your bedridden body and stand up, moving out of the bedroom, one stand at a time. Let's get out, guys. Our daughter needs help. Liv needs help. She needs help. You're almost, guys, because we have few more minutes before something bad happened to her. You're almost at the door when a young doctor suddenly pushes it open and enters. Oh, finally, sleeping. Hypocrite, let's go. You are not sure why the woman before you looks angry. Where are the others? Tell me, please. After she tells you about what had happened to Liv and the others, you look back at the paper flower by the bed, finally understanding what it means. Please let me return to the field. In this state? Yes. Even when your body is now a burden, we'll lose your only shot if you stay here in defeat, that's true. We need to hurry, guys, but regrets are not a good reason to be reckless. You have to plan accordingly. I will establish a remote connection first. According to the professor, Lucia, Lee, and Chrome are all back on their feet and able to communicate and connect with you remotely. I will put an exoskeleton before heading to the surface. She still looks doubtful. Is she uncertain about your plan? There is no time to waste. You have to convince her. Maybe it's too late, but that doesn't mean it's hopeless. The only way to find out is if we try. Hypocrites. Bro, we need help. She suddenly smacked you on your shoulder and your back, almost causing you to fall. Hold on. I thought something was wrong with you up there, with how confident and eager you are, having just woken up. Your mind isn't jumbled and your body isn't a complete mess from a 3-month coma. I guess I wouldn't be able to stop you. It wasn't about 3 months yet. More or less. As for your plan, I'll need to find someone else to see if it's feasible. Get changed when I look for them. Can you do that? We need to do that fast. We need to do it faster, guys. We have few more minutes before the breakdown of our daughter. Good, you look lively. Woke up a bit little later than I like, but for someone who suffered a head injury and stayed bedridden for 3 months, you're looking just fine. How should I phrase it? She ponders a bit. You can be the luckiest dead person in the world if not for the doctors and nurse who treated you, and the medical technology used to fix you up. Be appreciative. Yeah, later. Then she whacks you on your back hard, right? Having finished changing, you part the cubicle curtain to find two familiar faces standing by the door. Asimo, President has sent. We were together monitoring Liv's situation. We saw the signal alert to your cubicle light up, so we had Professor Hypocrite check on you first. You look good, all things considered. Sorry, I overslept. Liv is in grave danger right now. Her mind is being infected repeatedly. Let's see. What do you see? You haven't the slightest clue. A professor has told us about your plan. It's a shot in the dark, a glimmer of hope with absolutely no guarantees. Liv's mind has been through the ringer. It's impossible to connect her right now, let alone treat it through the connection. If you were to attempt it, you would have to first connect remotely with another Grey Raven, remember. You see them as a medium to force your weight inside Liv's mind when they are in close proximity. You can only have a chance to connect with Liv by keeping a piece of her mind shard safe and stopping the data and the punishing virus from conglomerating. That couldn't be all of it. Forcing your way into an infected mind will result in your consciousness flushing into the data stream. You'll be risk of infection from the punishing virus and disruption from an information overload. Don't worry, we are unique, guys. What's the purpose of us experiencing what happened on what's the purpose of us connecting to Luna? Okay, we have a better MIND, mind beacon, alright? That could result in both you and your medium getting infected. You'll have to get close if you want a connection to her mind. There is still a large amount of hetero creatures gathered down there. You just woke up, and your mobility will be limited even with your exoskeleton. Just allow me to bring some companions with me. I'm planning to send in a huge fleet of transport craft to bring the recovered construct back. Of course, I'll send people to guard your way to live. Is there still other concerns? A lot. For example, Liv's discharge collar is counting down while her infection rate is climbing. Even if it all goes smoothly, her mind is jumbled mess already. You can fix it with... We can fix that. Is there a way to treat it? Yes, but there will be a lasting after effect. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking for after has woken up, but please consider again whether or not to save Liv. The effects she will suffer are worse than what we anticipated. Surviving could be a worse torment for her. We'll let her decide when she lives and returns. As the president, I am inclined to keep Babylonia elites alive. I hope you'll reconsider your decision. This is an extremely dangerous battle. With a very low chance of success, failure could spell your doom. You'll be risking your life for a chance. There's a chance to save her. You're a commandant with a bright future. Now is not time for you to fall. No, fuck the chances. Let's go. There won't even be a chance if I stay. That's true. Do you still insist on going after knowing the threat you will face? Yes. Me and Liv, the Grey Raven, have been experiencing a lot of death doors on our mission, alright? I do. Can you tell me why? Because Liv chose the same. You feel the same, don't you, Mr. President? Despite what you've been saying, you haven't stopped me with a direct order. You even promised to send people to protect me. Perhaps I'm always waiting for a miracle, Mr. President. It's not like you gave up without a fight, Professor Hypocrites. The younger you would be, kicking and screaming. Prepare that to depart. We'll continue when you're on the transport craft, otherwise you'll be late. You'll be too late. Let's hurry, guys. Come back in one piece or I'll cut you up myself. I'll come up with all of them. She nods, frowning. Oh, that traversing through the countless death, the girls find her body and mind broken beyond recognition. How long has it been? You know what's reminding me of this, guys? The difference of this is that for Selena is the one who experienced something similar to this. The difference is that Selena is not experiencing overload of experiencing of death, overload of memories and something like that. It's just the similarities of these two is that both of them have been. For Selena's circumstances, she is being torn apart and then rebuilt again by the Red Tide, right? And for here it comes for our daughter Liv, she's being torn both mind and body at the same time, while keeping her sanity herself. That's also the same as Selena. feels like it has only been a moment, or maybe hundreds of years. Hope, have they recovered from the infection? Oh my god. She is still thinking about the others, guys. Is her duty almost fulfilled? The girl walking alone cannot see the countdown of her life. She can only see her muddled mind to absorb the punishing virus instinctively. She just wants to hold on for a bit longer. If she can help one more person than she expected, she will feel a little less regret on the end. With that thought in mind, she walks to the finish line one step at a time. Difficult as it may be, it's time to go. Leave. We're here. In the dark void, a voice frowns out all the mournful wails. Miss that. Come back. The familiar voice cries, heart-wrenching and harrowing. Come back, look at me, leave. Leave, I don't want to lose anyone anymore. Being drawn to the unrelenting shout, Liv tries her best to focus, turning toward where the voice came from. Because of that, her muddled consciousness finally gets a chance to breathe, breaking away from the suffocating infection. In the next moment, the disordered memories of the death form into shapes, parting before her into a cityscape. Oh, this is... The inverted city is littered with non-Euclidean geometry. Within its projections, Liv noticed a lot of familiar figures. Now, this is just a hypothesis, yet to be confirmed. But when the punishing virus drawn by the specialized frame outspaces the rate the Omega weapon can absorb it, the infection phase passes your threshold. You might be able to enter the Ascension Network while conscious with the help of this frame. Okay, guys, we are inside the Asnet. Is this what the Ascension Network looks like? Metaphorically speaking, when presented with something beyond comprehension, humans won't be able to perceive its true form, like how three-dimensional beings cannot understand four or more dimension spaces. Now, all you can do is interpret what you can from what you cannot. Whose voice is this? Or is this the memory of someone's? That's not someone's voice. That's the Asnet. This voice, it sounds like... Whoa. Wait. Constructs who cannot connect with the Ascension Network for the first time will usually find data that belongs to them, considering it a visit to the fortune teller. Why am I hearing this? It's because you desire answer. It's because she desire because she wants to know secrets. Many voices combine into one, seemingly answering Liv, or perhaps repeating a conversation that once happened here. Their cold, emotionless tone reminds Liv of another voice she heard not too long ago. Is that the Ascension Network? Something similar to Gestalt? This time, she does not hear any replies. Because again, guys, how does Selena connect to Gestalt? And that's kind of curious for me. As I thank goodness Audoto asked that to Asnet. Is it similar to Gestalt? Because how the heck is Ascendant connected to Gestalt? Because we've got a lot of questions about the Gestalt. Unable to find the answer to her question, nor the source of Whale's Liv, however, feels incredible serene, as if time has stood still. Liv no longer feels any pain as long as she stays here. It's like death. How about you just stay here? No! Don't. Goten, don't. I think I've fulfilled my duty. Then stay here. When she closes her eyes again, she hears that heart-rending cry once more. Don't go. No? Having experienced tens of thousands of deaths, the girl is completely broken. Even so, she cannot let her heartbreaking voice go. Can I hold on for a little longer? Yeah, you can hold on, guys. My daughter, you can hold on more. She considers incapable of choosing from unknowns. The dark void seems to respond to her dap and splits in two paths that lead somewhere in the distance. A road leads ahead, with a sign that says future appearing out of nowhere. Another road leads back, marked by a sign that says past. Is this where I make my choice? Or are you letting me see the outcome calculated by your algorithm? If this is an algorithm, then you're really similar to Gestalt. Maybe the form of Gestalt is the only way I can interpret you. In a brief moment of pause, Liv hears once again the strange but familiar voice echoing throughout the space. I hope you would not regret this decision. How high is her authority within the Asnet? Is she high? Does she have a higher authority than Luna? Crazy, because again she can go straight to it. Like I just felt like she's the one who's talking right now. She have a deep connection on the merciful one. Have a deep connection within the Asnet. Deeper connection compared to Luna. I can even tell that the merciful one is the first agent before Luna, I think. Oh. I see. Wait. Why there's two options here? Wait, why there's two options here? Water. Drink some water. To life, to death. Wait, why there's two options here? Guys, can I choose? Let's go to death. By the time the morning crowd has departed, Babylon has hung up the artificial night sky. Liv's name is marked alongside many others within the code on the war memorial, allowing the visitors to learn about their stories. The lives behind those names, both humans and constructs, have used their bodies to mend the rifts caused by the war, paving a road for humanity's future. The brightest day will eventually dusk, the river of a time flowing toward a new night. History of the world then goes back and forth between light and darkness. It has been this way and it will be this way. Underneath the bright artificial moonlight, all but few remains before the monument. They stare at the familiar name in silence, sharing neither tears nor words. If the humans among them had not passed out before dawn, due to having just recovered, they would have stayed there until noon and beyond. Heartbroken as they are, they will still visit tomorrow, even when their battles leave them no time to grieve. The girl will lie in the eternal winter with countless others, dreaming about what could be as what once was. There ends her journey. From then it will be someone else's story, becoming a name on the memorial, building a future with her past. History never changed dramatically because of one person, but everyone can use their power to help lay the foundation of a future. If the future is filled with difficulties, perhaps it is as easiest for her to depart at her most glorious moment, no longer having to suffer any pain. But don't leave us, my daughter. Don't. Her heart still whirs for her companions. The algorithm responds to her question and extends the scene onward. A few days later, she sees a familiar figure. It is Lucia. Lucia placed a ship flush in front of the memorial before sitting down. So this is Asnet telling, like, if you decide to perish, to leave your companion, this is the possibility of what will happen next. That's why there's two choices: death, life, and death. I think they're gonna show what will happen if we die, if our daughter perish or if our daughter continue living. But look more like a wanderer than a soldier now. Is that how you are sometimes? Lucia. Lucia cannot hear the past calling for her. She just sits there talking to herself. Liv, this is the second time I lost a teammate unprepared. I'm sorry, but the day you left, I was so angry. Not at you. I was angry at myself that those who withheld the truth. I could tell that it was a part of Project Windsor, but I only heard the truth about it when I brought you back here. But what happened to you? I don't know a better way. Commandant woke up a few days after you're gone. Yeah, this is like calculation of the Asnet. If you waited a little bit longer before coming for us, would you have lived alive? Would you have survived? Lucia shakes her head, answering herself. If you had done that, would we lose Lee, Chrome, Changyu, and Sophia? And me? They were more injured than I was. I was the last one who could still move because they were guarding the way to me. And in the end, you helped us destroy the twins. I've been thinking this past few days, if I could go back in time, what could I have done to protect you? But I can't think of anything that would save you. Not unless I trade your life with others. But you wouldn't have wanted to see that. Liv, do you know that Lucia doesn't continue? A while after Lucia's left, another contract stand before the war memorial. Liv. He greets her before falling into a long silence as if all he has to say is being said wordlessly. He only moves when the timer on her terminal rings and he looks down, frowning. I'm here to say goodbye. He goes quiet again after that, considering for a moment, and in the end he chose to leave those words unsaid. Farewell. All he thinks and feels are distilled into a simple goodbye, drifting away into the light, casting in the square. He never returns after that. Has he disappeared, or is his path too far removed from what Liv can anticipate? Time passed day after day. Every time the Commandant and Lucia came to visit together, Liv can see the marks time leaves on the Commandant's body. Later, people begin to mention a snowstorm on the surface. It seems that a very difficult winter is coming. Eternal winter. Guys, there's a foreshadowing here. The merciful one said the same word. Be prepared for the eternal winter. After that, the Commandant's name is put next to Liv's. This is what makes Liv want to continue to live. All right. This is the possibility of pushing her to continue living and surviving. Then their names are joined by Lucia's. Many winters later, a young female contract stands before the monument. Someone Liv does not recognize. Hello, Liv. Wait. Is it the child that she saved? Oh wait, it's Cosette. Do you remember me? I'm Cosette. You saved me when I was a baby. Ugh. Damn. They told me that my parents thought I'd be a genius. That was why they risked their lives delivering me to you. No, that wasn't. All they wanted was for you to be happy. They wanted to give you the choice to choose your future. But the young contract cannot hear Liv. She continues. But what have I achieved? I'm just a support type contract that can't do anything well. All of you must be so disappointed if you were here. This will be like hurt Liv a lot. Of course not. This is not what they wanted. What were my parents like? Why did they bring me into this world? Tell me, please. Cosette had lost everyone she held dear this long winter. She no longer has anyone to talk to. The young contract all alone. talks up before the monument, until her words turn into tears. As the construct cries, the scenery around her slowly fades into thick white fog. This is as far as Leaf prediction can reach. See guys, how powerful the Asnet is. Like, it can predict the possibilities of humanity, both constructs and the human. Crazy. Is this the future I have been looking forward to? It is easier to rest eternally in death than to bear all those suffering and pains. But I find it colorless and cold. A more painful way, then. If you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. The life. Let's go. We did it. The last target eliminated. Please wake up, Liv. Why do you do something so dangerous? Let her rest. After this, there is nothing left to fight. How can you be so cruel? Cruel? Who's cruel here? There's nothing left in this world for her, is there? How much longer do you want her to suffer from the mind, migraines and death, marriage? Cap, perhaps we should be glad that even constructs can welcome death. The sound of people crying slowly dissipates, and Liv walks onward toward the direction of the past. At the end of the road, the world turns into an ocean of lava. Liv touched the wounds on her chest, only to find it turn into rose, scattering into the wind. Liv. Hearing a familiar voice, Liv turns around and looks. Even with a badly damaged frame, Liv still recognizes Lucia. Hey, how come you're also? With a raised smile, Lucia shakes her head and pulls the young man standing nearby toward her. Oh, is that Lee? I like how Liv remembers him. The man before her is a black soulhead, like a cutout in three-dimensional space. Is it because this path has led somewhere beyond what Liv knows? Why are you? It's a specialized frame, isn't it? Lee doesn't answer her. Let's go. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. Commandant is waiting. Commandant? Look, right there. Looking at where Lucia is pointing, Liv sees a human standing in the middle of a flower. Nodding and smiling, Liv. Daughter, fight. This is the possibility that you want to. You want to meet us, Commandant, right? You want to hug one of the cherished person, that the person that you have. What, guys? Commandant. Oh, Kuro looks so much older than she remembers. It's been a while. Hearing that voice, all the walls Liv puts up around her crumbles into nothingness. What is this place? Are they momentary mirage? Or are they the consciousness and data that remain after death? It does not matter anymore. The companion Liv has missed so dearly are now with her. Have you been waiting here for long? The commandant nods, still smiling, and Liv finds the pain her body has been feeling slowly melting away. But Liv, if you want a better future, wake up. You need to set free from this shackle of yours. Takai, fight. Us commanders is on our way to save you. Stay strong. This time, no one can separate the four of us. What the hell happened to you? There's a hole in your chest. The familiar professor looks at Liv with a kind of frustration. I don't exactly remember. Probably went to protect some jerk, I bet. You always do that, putting yourself in harm's way. As if treating a patient, the professor holds into Liv's shoulder, her finger inspecting Liv's wounds. Incredibly, Liv doesn't feel pain. You've suffered all this time, Liv. I'm sorry. All this time? Right, the mind migraines from your specialized frame never stop. It's as painful as arthritis or bone fractures, but it's localized into your head. Plus, the death mirage from that memory data, it must have been tormenting to live. Death mirage? I plead with them to let you go gently and quietly before it gets worse. Oh shit. Every one of them was riled up. Although we managed to solve that problem by enhancing the deep mind connection, a human can only live so long. The professor points at Kuro, her brows furrowed. After your commandant was dead, the migraines and mirage returned. And they wouldn't go away even when you changed into a new frame. I wish I could make them feel it once more, especially your commandant. If you think that's unnecessary, you won't feel pain here anyway. So this is like the heaven, because this is probably like after what happened on the death on the previous part of the story, because that's death, right? And then probably this part is literally like the heaven after that. Like this is the highest place. Like after they died, all of them died. Like this is probably the meeting place of them. Because commandant is old. Second, Lee does have a new frame. Third, Lucius will have that scar, because that's let's say this is the consequence of what happened on the current event. And also, yeah, something like that, or something after the event of what happened on Eternal Winter. That the merciful one have been talking about. Oh, it's either that or this is some hallucination, something like that. But what I can say is that based on the story, the current info that I got right now is that the one that that Liv is saying right now is after all of her squad died, like meeting them all in the something similar to heaven. Feel what once more? Liv, see. With a wave of the hand, the commandant takes out a paper flower like doing magic. Now it's our shared memory. Taking the flower, Liv finds her memories rushing out like a flood, standing in the present. Liv can see what her future memory holds. I remember how this will happen. Memories as well as pain in the crimson mirage return to her body. She recalls the time when she placed the Queen of the Night by the commandant's bed. Commandant came for us. Twins reached the church at the moment the transport craft pierced the dark clouds. She survived the battle at the cost of her companions and the commandant being badly injured. But it was a mere survival. She could hear the professor and commandant arguing as she went in and out of unconsciousness after they returned to Babylonia. Even if you let her leave, the mind migraines and the death mirage will be there all her life. At least let her wake up so we could hear her make the choice. You know how Liv is. She would do anything you ask if you just beg a little, even at her own expense. Words are meaningless. I'd rather have you feel the mind migraine so you'd know. Fine, if that could change your mind. Like this, when you can barely stand? Yes. Although then, alright then. What happened after that? Liv seems to have had a long and wonderful dream afterward. In a dream, she had discovered herself what she was after. But every dream ends. When she woke up from immense pain, Liv becomes Grey Raven's burden. Even after Liv returned to her eclipse frame, the mind migraine and death mirage followed her. The after image affected Liv still, making it difficult for her to participate in normal fights. After the technology on the deep mind connection get refined, Liv volunteered to participate in a difficult and long rehabilitation to get used to these effects. Separated by a sheet of glass, Liv and the commandant, who also required rehabilitation, smiled wearily at each other in their own training room. Not even a day of rest. There's always a next fight. Even when we find a way to eliminate the punishing virus, there will still be other troubles. Years pass by and Cosette have grown up, learning about her mother's wish after talking to Liv, and she ended up as a remarkable support construct, working hard to save the wounded. Both Cosette and Grey Raven have found new friends and lost old ones on the way. Oh, oh shit. No, Liv, this is a lie. This is not what Grey Raven will be. Okay, Liv, our daughter. Grey Raven will not gonna leave you, alright? Oh, Uncle Zodiac, good morning. There's no way, guys, right? There's no way Greyraven will left live because of just of this happening, this problem first. Together, they tackled many problems of the past and discovered new obstacles. As Lee said, there was always a next fight. Kessel predicted that there was a 0.031% chance they could find a miracle. They could not, and humanity was forced into a new calamity. The world has always been this way. The punishing virus was not the first virus that led to a catastrophic outbreak. Hello, where are you on chapter? Uncle Zodiac, we are on last part of chapter 17. This is after my daughter being tortured, both mind and physically. We're on the last. This is on chapter 17, life. Because previously I chose death, and then after the death we go to life. Let's see what will happen. We are playing mind games right now. Once we find a way to eliminate the punishing virus, a new disaster soon followed, like the sun and the moon, taking each other's place. There is no endless days, nor are there eternal nights. But we have not stood still, and the battles we fought didn't lose their meaning. Our respites went from days to seasons to years. They were all progressing. Most importantly, you all were there with me. It made the journey easy. Oh, Lindo, gotta go to bed. Alright, Oyasumi. Just like that, the commandant left during the decade's long winter. After that, Lucia sacrificed herself in a fight for that almost impossible goal. See, guys, this is Asnet is playing with you. My daughter live, because this is during the eternal winter that the merciful one said. Because when we choose death, that's after the eternal winter, and now we choose life. This is like maybe not related to the eternal winter, but something like dying, something commandant doing something recklessly, something that will cost him himself. Let's see though. Lucia sacrificed herself in a fight for that almost impossible goal. And then it was Lee. The scars on their bodies connect into trench, building safe passages amid bullets and rain. Their souls were fuel to light the torch of life, burning to melt the snow of the formidable winter. When spring arrived, Liv also fell into the last bit of snow. Do you want to meet the others? So this is the on this chapter again. Repeat again. This life, so-called life, is after the death. Okay, this is after the death. It's literally like a heaven during the war. It's something similar to, if you guys watch Attack on Titan, this is similar to the tree. What do you call that? Something that connecting all the Titans, all the Ymir descendants, something like that. Where once they die, they go to that place. Yes. Let's go. They're on the other side of the flowers. No, Liv, don't go, bro. Standing by each other, they begin a new journey. Fantasy. What is all this? A fantasy before death? A gathering of mind shards? Yes. This is all a lie, Liv. You need to fight. You need to fuck up the Asnet. No one knows what this dream built by the Ascension Network is made of. But this heartwarming scene also foretells the future where the eternal winter takes her companions one after another. After Commandant was gone, the severe migraines and death mirage once again filled Liv's journey with obstacles. Spending the rest of her time in torturous pain, Liv would not return to her friends until the last drop of snow melted away. Ah, this is surely not the past you were hoping for. Yes, but I felt warm. Liv, you will feel a lot more warmer once we saved you. All right. Once again, in a brief moment of daze, Liv hears that voice again. If you have your answer, I hope you would not regret this decision. Scarlet Reflection. Oof. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lucia, you need to snap out the leap on her delusion. On that, you need to save her. Or Commandant also. Recovering from her infection, Lucia finally realized that what Liv's plan was. I don't want to lose anyone anymore. Lucia cannot blame anyone. She's just angry at herself for not noticing it sooner. You're the only one who can fly here, so only you can keep up with Liv. You must get her back. I will. If the Commandant wakes up only to find Liv gone, this frost deepens once he realizes how Commandant will look. There are still a lot of corrupted and hetero creatures here. Guarding this place. Liv is counting on you. Oh, wake up! Holding on her damaged frame, Lucia chased after the mid-air Liv with the time Changyu, Sophie, Lee, and Grob are buying her. If Lucia's life just a dead end that she cannot live, is Lucia's life just a dead end that she cannot live? Once again, in a similar church, in a similar way, she's about to say a similar goodbye. Oh my god. The foreshadowing of what happened on when Lucia and Luna become a contract when that time on the church. It happened to the old Grey Ravens as well. Commandant Ravens led them on a mission to make contact with a contract immune to the punishing virus. Back then, Lucia did not have the clearance to know who authorized the mission or if their information was accurate. Most members of her team were like that, and they knew was that the leader were particularly ecstatic about this mission. After all, the seemingly harmless child could possibly be the hope they required to control the punishing virus. Just like before, no one has lied, but everyone has withheld part of the truth. Lucia has been secretly searching for truth after getting back her memories of losing her team, but she has not wavered because of that. Because I believe that there is a hope as long as we are together. But Liv. Lucia lifts up the help of her thruster, holding into hovering ivory sparrow, but Lucia cannot stop what she's doing. Wake up! This is not how it should end. Regardless of Lucia's cry, Liv still carries on with her hand, motions like a mindless puppet. Liv. Desperate and despaired, Lucia hears her almost destroyed terminal ringing. Oh yeah, good timing. Commandant, connect to her mind right now. Connect to her. We need connection. What a very good time. Lucia, Commandant, you're awake. Lucia, listen to me. I'm here. You quickly tell her your plan and establish a remote connection with her mid-flight. Liv has been rejecting any remote connection request, and her mind is extremely confused about that. You quickly tell her what Asimov told you, and you can solve it. You mean it isn't just infection but memory data plunging into her mind? I just have to force my way into her mind and help you establish the connection. Is that it? Yep. But how do I force my way in? I'll help you. You belong to the same team, so your connections are interconnected. It won't be too hard for you to hack into Liv's mind. And Commandant will also help stabilize the mind beacon. Asimov silent joins the comms. I see. But Liv's mind is highly infected right now. The punishing virus and the data within her are taking shape. Think of it as something like the heterosapiens or the red-tide projections, so don't get distracted by them. Understood. And I suspect that when an intact mind hacks into there, they will respond by changing their forms according to what you know. We're having mind games right now. Don't get tricked regardless of what you see. I won't. If Liv's consciousness does not wake up, the remote connection will also fail. Wake her up no matter the cost. Aren't you forgot it? I know what to do. Lucia, this will be very dangerous. You'll be entering a highly corrupted mind. Guys, we experienced that before, alright? We tell Lucia all this word and apologetically, but she just smiles and nods. Don't worry, Commandant, I won't back down, no matter how dangerous it is. Are you coming here? I hear the sound of the transport craft in the background. Yes, I'm on my way. I'll be there soon. How's your body holding up? It will be fine. Can I trust you? Of course. You fist bump each other through the cameras like you once did. Lucia, come back so we believe everyone. This is an order. Yokai, I'll complete the mission. That is also my wish. Preparing force entry, ready to enter. Ready. Everyone hope and trust on her shoulders. Lucia once again looks so resolute. Time to save our Dota, guys. Focus, beginning countdown. Let's go. What's in? Oh my god. Please be successful. Please be successful.
意識からもうパニッシングの侵食に耐えられない。このままじゃリーフしっかりして壊れちゃダメ。待ってて。
Who the fuck are you? Get the hell out of here.
シグナルがパニッシングの意志に侵食された。侵食されたシグナルで敵の力が増幅している。ルシア。
Oh my god. Almost 5. Oh shit. Oh, do baby girl. Takai. Fight, we need to fight this. Oh my god, he go under again. Bro, have Excalibur moment. What the heck? Oh, oh, dodge! Oh, phase 2. Holy light. I just realized, guys, she does felt similar to Prolova. Crazy. Oh, yung stamina, guys. Tumate. No horny. Damn. I'm wasting too much. I'm wasting too much stamina. Pork chop, guys. Oh, so move so fast. Oh shit. Freeze. Me highlight. Holy god. Oh my god, she's infecting our baby girl. Oh shit. No, 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 no.
まだ終わりじゃない。
Oh
約
shit.
束したから4人一緒に。私たちはずっと一緒。
Oh shit.
約束です。ルシアがまだ戦っているのに。
Fight. We need to fight. We need.
私諦めちゃダメ。そしてこれは指揮官の命令。一緒に帰りましょう。リーフ。
Takai. Fight. Fight. Daughter. Fight. Oh shit. Takai. Let's go. Power up. Oh, thank goodness. Let's go. Round 2. Fuck, I used a lot of stamina. You can do it. More. Need more buff. You can do it, oh baby girl. Lucia can do it. You can do it. Don't tell me she gonna attack our daughter. More. Ooh. Yatta! We did it. Yeah. But our daughter need help. She still need help, guys. I don't like this. What's going on? What's that? What's that? Commandant. Oh my god. We're trying our best to save her. Reach our hand. Wow. Core games, absolute cinema. But sheesh. That's an interesting boss, and other than that, guys, we did it. We saved her. Me happy. 7th love. Wow. I. Japanese of love, I. With Lucia's hack, you have managed to defect The polyfill inside Liv's mind, establishing a remote connection. After keeping Liv's fragile mind and vital stable, you spend another half an hour fighting off hetero creatures mid-flight. The large fleet transport craft finally breaks through the clouds, landing around the church. Although casualties and damages are still expected, returning to the surface this way has been a much greater improvement. Normally, the closer the surface and areas highly concentrated with the punishing virus, the more likely one will be attacked. But right now, the hetero creatures' attention all went to the big crowd of purified constructs. Over half of the hetero creatures have vanished, unable to defeat the constructs. They keep getting pushed back. Replacing them, however, are the two creatures that scare everyone off at the top of the clock tower. Twins. Their figure keeps shifting, dashing back and forth around the clock tower, seemingly fighting someone. Are they fighting Lip and the others? The only ones who can fight the twins nowadays are the elite squads, not to mention that this is what Imperia was designed for. Confirming your destination, you rush toward where the crowd is retreating from. Even with your exoskeleton, you are still moving slower than usual. Queen of the Night. I saw her folding her journals in the paper boats. I didn't expect it to form a Queen of the Night in the end. It's a Queen of the Night. It represents the eternity that captures in a moment. Liv's lives are brief moments. She has recorded those moments and planted them here for the rest of eternity. She has accepted how brief her own moment would be. Is this your choice? Get the hell out of there! You're just some random corrupted. The chance to save her is slim. We're going to if Fate doesn't want us to save Liv, we're going to kill Fate itself. We're going to destroy it itself. That's what I will learn, guys. If you watch the what's that again? What anime is that? What's it called again? Mauga Queen. If you watch that, is yeah, that's what the Demon Lord Vonnegut said. If Fate doesn't want, if Fate is the one who's stabbing us, we just destroy Fate itself. Crazy. If you can't locate all her mind shards in the next 3 hours, her mind cannot be repaired. Even if we develop a new Omega frame in the future, the only path that awaits her will be that of a corrupted. I have to be faster. If the president believes in Kuro and Liv's judgment, of course I'm willing to hand over the key. As a soldier, there will be a day we don't come back. Still, I wholeheartedly wish that no one needs to face these regretful ending today. Liv. Get the hell out of here. There's too many of them. The more desperate you are, the slower your weakened body moves. As you are surrounded by a few corrupted, a young figure appeared behind a pillar. Oh, thank goodness. We need to hurry, guys. Thank you, Changhu. Quickly he dispatched the corrupted before greeting you. Hi, it's been a while. Hi, Sophie. Let's hurry. It's a long story. Right now, we're just stopping these guys from interfering with the big fight there. Have you been here the whole time? You bet. Liv just woke up us on the roof of the church, and now we have to take care of all those enemies. Lucia went to help Liv, so she's staying up there with Chrome and Lee, leaving the rest to us. Look at you, you're in a hurry, aren't you? Yeah. We're going to meet our daughter, guys. We're going to meet our daughter. Hold it, guys. 3 minutes, BRB. Let me just comfort room break. Okay, we're back, we're back. Let's go, let's go. That's the... Put some alcohol. We're going to meet our... We're going to kiss her forehead. We're gonna hug our daughter. Get going then. At the rate you're going, it's gonna take you a while to climb 12 floors, and it's a big church. We've got it here. I'll leave it to you. No worries. Live safe us after all. But if you're feeling grateful, don't forget Akdelek's insurance claims. Anyways, let's focus. He waves before turning around and entering the battle once more. Good luck. Meanwhile, at the top of the clock tower, a three construct woken from their infection are fighting the twins, protecting the motionless Liv. On your right. Lee immediately dashed back after hearing Lucia's call. Where he stood in is now a giant crater created by the male twin. Chrome leaps toward the male figure, striking with his gun blade while firing the ice rounds. After that, the twin motions become abnormally fast again, observing the four constructs. They turn and charge at Lee. I've been waiting for this. Bullets land on the skins like a torrent, hitting them where they converge. The rounds embed themselves into the twins' skin before exploding. Before Lee can celebrate, the female twin released 4 arrows made with the punishing fires from the bow extruded from her arm. Chrome. Got it. Chrome ice bullet hit the ground, erecting an ice wall before them, blocking the arrows. As the twins observe the wall, Lucia leaps to the sky with her thruster, releasing her fully charged halcyonic blossoms. The glacial hail frees the twins momentarily, giving Chrome an opportunity to launch a full-on attack. Stepping forward, Chrome extends the frost spirit field from beneath her feet, his gun blade striking the twins relentlessly without giving them any chance to counter. Lucia, got it! In a brief moment, when the twins are frozen in place, the three constructs come together and launch their full might. We've been waiting for this chance, so that you don't get to learn from us. It's now. Frost and bullets ring the funeral toll of the twins. Underneath the glistening light, the twins finally kneel and fall to the ground. How about this? Watch out! Even without the large tide of hetero creatures supporting them and weakened by the three unrelenting attacks, the twins are still very much capable. They're healing themselves by absorbing the punishing virus in the air. The red tide is still massive here. We can give them a chance to recover. His gunblade impels the enemies right as he speaks. The twins cry in pain, their twisted limbs twitching and striking at the tree. This is the 11th time we've done this. Is there any other way? Right when the negative rounds fire to cover Chrome land by the twins' feet, they immediately dash to the sides. The twins are already used to how the three of them fight. This is going to be more and more difficult. I'm afraid Liv's the only way to defeat them, but we can't let Liv fight anymore. Snowstorms gather into a tornado, replacing the unconscious companion and charging the enemies. But the twins dodge away once again. Her mind is finally stable from Commandant's remote connection. If she fights the twins now, her infection will worsen. She gets up with the help of her freezing wind, dashing toward the evading enemies. Did they wait until Liv was exhausted before showing up? It's possible, yeah. Again, I repeat again, the twins intellectually they adapt. The Chrome will do this together again. Back information. We have to force their hand first. They probably learned about Frost Spirit by now. Don't get too close. I'll take the left. Lee reloads one hand and unloading his bullets at the male twin up to the range of Frost Spirit. I'll just evade your rounds, but not my calculation. The male twins dodge a bullet from the gun in Lee's left hand, only to dodge into where the gun in Lee's right hand fired. Lee has predicted precisely the male twin's evasive movement. Every time he can land a shot with one of his guns, but the damage done is halved this way. it's not going to be very effective. You can attack in the direction you predicted at the same time. 8 o'clock from where he was. Without another word, the other two constructs leaped toward the 8 o'clock direction of the male twin, crashing right into where he escaped to. Repeating the strikes of reverse aurora and with the whirlwind of mute winter hit the male twin at the same time. He quickly backs away several times, only to be forced into a corner by Lee's shot before he could even cry out. Where's the female twin? Seeing the construct joining forces against her twin, the female twin reloads her bow after observing into peripheral, approaching and attacking. Chrome. With that warning, an ice wall appeared from the frost spirit field, once again stopping the arrow mid-flight. But the other one's coming. I'll split up Lee. I'll predict their movements. I'll take the left this time. 6 and 8. Lucian and Chrome rush toward the 6 and 8 o'clock direction of the two enemies respectively, successfully intercepting the evading twins. 12 and 10. Whoa. 9 and 5, 2 and 8. By the time Chrome's Frost Spirit ends, the three constructs have their energy fully charged. The 12 times the charm. As the twins gather together, the ice and fire from the construct's attacks combine into a crackling strike. But before they can celebrate their victory, their frames are frozen by the coolant suspended where they are. The still twins' movements speed up again, a sign that they are about to attack. The three constructs, however, will not be able to counter because their frames are frozen in place, cooling down. Overload. They were waiting for this moment to use Frost Spirit. They cannot move no matter what. The twins converge, leaping into the air, striking the tree with all their might. Stop. Yeah. Holy light. A white light envelopes where the tree stands. The twin bodies made with the punching virus cannot enter the purified space the Omega weapon created. The twins shrek, their limbs burning and rotting from the ivory flame. Stop. Dragging her tattered frame up, Liv struggles to stand, leaning on the wall of the clock tower. Stop hurting my companions. Imperious flames unleashed unceasingly toward where the twins dodge, guided by Liv's weapon. Oh shit, yeah. Come on, don't worry, Liv. Come, we are on our way. Don't worry. Her energy is almost completely spent. Before the last ray of white light arrives, the frozen constructs finally regain their mobility, and they rush in to trap the twins with their own bodies. The blinding light lands directly in the twins. As the monsters shriek and cry, the female figure unfolds the film over her hair into wings, dragging the unconscious twin into the air and flying away. I won't allow it. The ivory sparrow also spreads her wounded wings, soaring toward the cloud to fight the crimson wolf. I'm capable of doing this now. Burn. Earth will rise again in the punishing fire's ash. Wow. As if the sun has fallen where she is, a massive hull will explode from her body. No horny, be holy, that's what she said. Everyone's blinded by the brilliant light. Almost fainting from the brightness, the broken ivory sparrow has lost all her strength, plummeting from the cloud underneath the grey sky. Commandant, catch our daughter. We need to catch our daughter. Is this how it ends? Which future has she chosen? Liv no longer can determine her fate with her fractured mind, but she has fulfilled her duties and protected her friends. Even if she has chosen death, she has no more regrets. Commandant, catch our daughter. Closing her eyes, Liv prepares herself for the crush that will take her. But the land has not devoured her. Instead, she lands in a pair of belated gentle arms. Who is this? She can feel someone hugging her. Mr. Penguin. She can feel someone hugging her, and there seems to be a voice by her ears, crying sorrowfully, just like that cream that was thrown in tears. Is this the commandant? Yes, it's us. We need an illustration of commandant hugging our daughter, guys. We need an illustration. Kuro Games need to cook more. Her life is fleeting away. She wants to respond to the cry, but she cannot make any sound. Her life is fuck. Her life is fleeting away. She wants to respond to the cry, but she cannot make any sound. Commandant, Liv's vital signs are rapidly dropping while the infection rate climbs. Now we need to save her. You can feel the punishing virus on Liv's artificial skin burning your hand through the protective suit. I've established a deep mind connection now. Otherwise, it will be too late. I will flag the closest transport craft. Stay here, Commandant. Liv is counting on you. We'll go help too. We have to get her back to Babylon as soon as possible. Alright? Thank you. Watching your companion leave, you take out the device Asimov gave you before you left, connecting the cables. Although these devices are prepared by Asimov and Professor Hippocrates just before you left, which have a limited range, they are very capable of connecting two consciousness together, establishing a deep mind connection. Wake up, Okiro. My daughter, wake up. You call her name, gently shaking her shoulder to no avail. Like what the researcher said, the connection now can only stabilize Liv's mind shards. It will not lower her infection rate. Daughter. Okiro. Oh my god. Thank goodness, she's awake. Our daughter is awake. Connection has pulled her mind back together, as well as kickstarting her mind migraine. Under excruciating pain, the girl curls up her body in arms of a human. Commandant, we're here. Daughter, we are here. You've arrived. Is this a dream? No. This is real. This is real, Liv. This is not the lies of the Asnet, okay? This is not an hallucination. This is real. We are here for you. It isn't. I am right here. Yes. My last wish has come true. I got to see you one last. Don't say the one last time. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. Don't say that. We're taking you home. But she smiles with sadness, pointing at her neck. Underneath her collar, the empty discharge collar enters its final countdown. Get rid of the collar. Get rid of that collar. It's too late. You can disarm it. Holding the disarm key in your hand, you connect it with the EMP discharge collar on her neck. But before you press the button, a memory flash across your mind. Look, I'm glad the patient I've been looking for after has woken up. But please consider again. We're going to save you, our daughter. We're not going to torment her. We're going to give her a better future. Is it right for you to decide when Liv is the one who will... She's not going to suffer. She's going to survive. She's going to get stronger. Liv, before I disarm it, I must ask you. If you know the future is paved with struggle and pain, will you still walk toward it? Yes. She answers without hesitation. I already know how much it will hurt to leave, but you haven't regretted either. Me? Okay. What if it's you? If you know that you will not live to see the day Earth is recovered, that you will spend the rest of your life fighting, will you still walk toward the future? Yes. I will. You die and you lose all possibilities. That's true. The only way to have a chance of getting here is to keep fighting. That's right. She smiles unwavering. The thousands of deaths she experienced from the death mirage have not scared her away from the future. Nor will the migraines. I have made my decision, my choice. Whether it's Lucia, Lee, Chrome, or those who stayed in the eternal night. They all made their choice, even if they cost their lives. They have not regretted. Same for me. If I had a second chance, I would still choose this. Thank you, daughter. Thanks for being strong. I would still choose this lifetime to be able to know you all. Why? Because I love life itself, and I love you, and I love the Grey Ravens. I'm willing to die for the lives that I love. And I'm willing to walk with you toward the future. walk with you. Wait, guys, are they shipping our daughter Liv and the commandant? I'm willing to walk with you toward the future. Even when I know how painful and tormenting it will be, I won't regret it. I want to stay with them. I want you for our shared dream. I want to stay with you for our shared dream. Okay, guys, are we back? Are we back? We are back, guys, right? We are back. We're back on Twitch. On YouTube, I mean. Crazy. Finally. I thought we lost connection. Yeah, guys. I want to stay with them. I want to stay with you for our shared dream. Guys, spam. Are Kuro Game shipping my Dota and us? Oh my god, this is a sin. This is a sin, guys. We're not gonna do that. Okay? I mean, guys, we're not really Liv and me as commandant is not related to blood, so. But still, guys, let's be wholesome, alright? Damn. Are they shipping? Oh no. I mean, why not? Anyways. Death isn't giving up, it's offering life. Life itself. This is my answer, my choice. I never give up. Even when her mind is marred in migraines and mirage, Liv never stops smiling. Her smile is not a facade but a flower blossoming from the ashes of her endless pain. Liv, I promise you, no matter how hard it will get, I won't give up. I will bring you back. I believe you. You never lied to me. There is no reason to doubt anymore. You keep walking, as difficult as it may be, just like what she said, because there are still things you love. Then this is my answer as well, my choice. The collar unlocks, the young girl finally falls asleep in your arms. Guys, we need an illustration of this. Oh my god, I need an illustration of this, guys. Afterwards, a transport craft finally arrives above the church. Your world companions rush out from within. Commandant, we're here. You okay? I'll take leave. Let's go. The other transport craft are waiting. Let's go. Let's go. We need to save our daughter. Regardless, sleep infection rate has passed the threshold. It's very dangerous. We'll have to assess whether or not we can repair her mind once you return. Alright. It's the song again, guys. What a nice time to add the song, guys. In this situation, this is the thing we need. Best we let her change back into the eclipse frame, as long as she can wake up. Come home, this is just the beginning. Lowering her infection rate, look at her mind, charged, we have tons to do. Luckily, she was only seriously infected for a short period of time. There is still a chance. If it had lasted any longer, the data current would have shredded her mind and pulled the fragments into the stream. We'll also need to inspect much the woken constructs have recovered their consciousness. Miracles do not come cheaply. It's too early to call it a victory before we finish any of these tasks. At least we have 3 pieces of good news. Liv still has chance to recover. Yes. Commander will gonna destroy Fate if Fate want the Liv to be killed. With the twins gun, attacks from the flying hetero creatures have become less frequent. And the Omega weapon and the specialized framework, humanity finally have a chance to strike back. Each one of them is great news to us. How are the rest of you holding up? Sophia helped repair my frame after she woke up. From integrity holding at 63.1%, all basic functions are intact. Chrome and I have our infections cleared, but neither of our frames have been completely repaired yet. Rest assured, the Parliament will compensate for the delayed rescue. We just couldn't justify the lives that would be sacrificed dead. I understand. Then I'll be eagerly waiting for your return. Yes, having almost lost each other, you all gather around. Your shadow scarred. Someday, each of you will be pushed your limit until the inevitable end claims you all. Just like what the song is. Wow. It looks like a Yggdrasil, guys. You know what's giving me this vibe? You know, guys, what this gives me? What vibes? What arrow this give me as? What I can feel on this illustration? It gave me the same vibe as Nier Automata. However, please don't be sad about the brevity of life. We take from the land of the gift of life, and there should be returned. Memories then should capture your moments, engraving them on eternity. Just like that paper queen of the night, a flower linked together by 7 buds. They carry our memories in this brief lifetime, as well as her 7 sorrow. The first is joy and sorrow, wounds filled by song. The second is freedom, abandoning the search for the sky, chains. The third is giving everything she has to others, a selfless mother, land. The fourth is ship, endless journeys and brief reunions, departure. The fifth is farewell, the return of the wind taking rain, memory. The sixth is death, embraced by earth, the treasured memories, life. The seventh is love, kindled for hope, yourself, sorrow. The nights are long, the days far away. To conquer darkness, we has kindled herself, offered her life to others. Even if that choice will consume us before dawn arrives, we shall feel no regret. If there are those who arrive in the future, we yearn for, the lives we lost and the tears we shed will turn into smiles. A blessing they will be, a farewell. All this just because we loves the lives, light flickering in the dark. Wow. Surviving end. Kuro Games. Oh. Cinema. Wow. Crazy. Wow. We're done. Good news. Our Dota's alive. Thank God. Wow. You know what's missing, guys? Commandant hugging our Dota. Us hugging our Dota right there. That's what I'm missing. But again, story-wise, it's been a long time. I feel this excitement within me. It's been a long time. As a previously Honkai Impact third player, SI third player, NIKKE player, Wooden Waves player. It's been a long time since it intrigued me to this point that because again this story affect me mentally and then emotionally. Crazy. We nearly lost. We thought that we end up losing our Dota, a Grey Raven, but we saved her. Okay, we successfully achieved something. Not only as a commandant of Grey Raven, but as a whole of humanity. Like, wow, that's some crazy shit, guys. That's some crazy shit. Holy moly. Kuro Games. Ever since we played since we started I'm gonna say this on stream. Ever since we started punishing Grey Raven, January 27, 2025. Since we started the prelude, going up to what we are now. Now it's already March 18. What I can say, your improvement in story is so good that I can wow. Crazy. And you know what? Not only they improve the story, they make the player feel the side characters, the NPCs. They make us understand. Because again, first of all, I hated Han. Not before Hans, Nicola. But after we did the interlude of Lucia, you know, after we do Luna Laurel interlude, I understand he is doing something in a tough love, okay? As a strict person, as a leader. That's how Nicola lead someone or take someone or do something. And then other than that, guys, from the NPCs like the mother, the Jet, right now also in chapter 17, it's Stanley. Salute for child. I wish you can fly higher than the sky. And then Fantine, she bring a new life to this place, to this world, to this godforsaken world, because again she's about to kill her child that time, but you think about possibility of the future, a chance, and then here comes our daughter Liv arrive on the scene, and she takes the child, bring a new hope for a future generation. Other than that, also Hans, that's the second card I hate, but after we learn of how he act as a leader, he is similar to Nicola also. And after also we learn about the Hans having connection to Arnold on the previous chapter, bro. Guys, this shit is overcooked. Oh my god, the way how they deliver the music, the gameplay, the story, how they connect us players to the NPCs, not only the main character. They didn't do that. Oh yeah, you're just an NPC, we're gonna forget you later. So that fucked up. No, they didn't do that. They literally push you back to like understand like how and why. Other than that, even the villains, the enemies, fuck the twins by the way. Even the villains is kind of understandable. We understand how. Also, fuck Gabriel. For example, the enemy within Uncle Watanabe interlude. We understand how that old dude, that soldier also like why did he betray Babylonia during the Great Evacuation. Other than that is which other villain is Roland. The way how he hacked is kinda like bro have been using a 200 IQ moment moves, which is kind of interesting, but it have a reason within it. That's why also he joined Vonnegut as a parasite to Vonnegut's plan. That's why he saved Birdie and the dude. There's this two side characters, and you know what? It's three side characters that Roland saved, while he is joined hand on Vonnegut, which is again they talk about the past about this one of the scavengers because he wanted this to plant this seed that's for her daughter, something like that, and then up until now he is still looking for his daughter. Just kinda. Other than that, I'm speechless. Ever since an overall experience way back on the earliest chapters. From going here, starting slow, and then going up, and then chapter 12 go up, and then suddenly chapter 13 go down, and then half of chapter 13 is go up again, and then chapter 14 suddenly calm, and then once we reach chapter 15 suddenly, and then here comes previous chapter 16 on chapter 15 Atlantis, because there's a lot of information that we've been venturing the time. And then again in the previous chapter on the previous stream, chapter 16, bro, it's going up and up and up. Now we're here on chapter 17. It's suddenly like sunken and scarlet's like calming like slowly, and then once introduce Stanley, Linsley, the refugees, that place is suddenly go up again, and then on now we reach escaping from the calamity, it's go down, and then calmly go, like calmly, just calm before the storm, and then after half of the escaping from the calamity, it's go up. Like what the heck? I am so speechless. Cool Games, you did a very good job on how you put the story together for new chapters to learn. Crazy. Wow. You know what else crazier? If I didn't play, if I didn't play Wooden Waves, I'm probably so focused on PGR, including NIKKE. Crazy. Our next character story is Resistive in the Fantasia event. Okay. Oh, there's a Pipino here. Channel 1. But damn, bro. Sheesh. By the way, guys, you didn't see me cry, alright? Wow. Okay, we are done. What's next, by the way? What's next on the main story? Will we continue chapter 18, or there's another like extra story to do first before doing to another story? Let me just check. Punishing. Surviving the Lucem. Oh my god. River with a whale. Nice. It's ER00. We already did that. I think this chapter is again, I can repeat again. What's that? Event ER. Where's the one I did? Where's ER00? Where's that? Huh? Wait, huh? But yeah, ER00 rivalry with whale. We already did that, right? On the previous stream, which is kind of fucked up. Crazy. Ars, what? Recitativo de Fantasia. Fantasia? What's next? Okay. Wait, where's that? Because on the PGR wiki it said that it's ER00 reference with a whale, but again we already finished that. That's just a filter. That's just a filler story. I just forgot it. Challenge. Ah, this one. All right. Because also here on the wiki it said next would be ER00, right? And next will be chapter 18. That's what it said after the ER00. So are the website Punishing Grey Raven wiki trusted? Because you said it's Recitativo di Fantasia that's next after chapter 17, but on the website said that it's ER00 and after that it will be chapter 18. You can also get free S rank. Oh, we got S rank. So wait. Shut a minute. If that's how it works, on chapter, is it permanent? It's permanent, right? Because I just felt it's event. This thing is event, right? I don't want to open it. I don't want to open it. And I open it. Ooh. Damn, nice BGM. This is permanent, alright. I think I'm gonna skip it for now if it's permanent. Because again, we're focused on story, guys. Because I've been saying that I wish that we can finish up to chapter 20 by this month. So I want to avoid all the spoilers as possible. Or like most of the spoilers. So yeah, I'm kind of a bit focused on the main story for now. Let's read first. You can check the mission page on the top left corner if you are unsure what to do next. Then tap Unveil to start challenge. Before you start, you can choose. For start, you can choose the difficulty level. Let's start with basic. After choosing the difficulty level, you can read about more details here. You can get better reward from higher difficulty levels. Okay. Nope. Recitativo di Fantasia is also a character story. Oh. I can see a curtain that I can see Selena's face. This is the character story of Selena, right? We're gonna do that later, don't worry. We're going to do this later. But for now, it gets multiple parts, so it's going to be pretty long. Let's see. So yeah. Hey guys. Our next stream, we already finished for some reason. I mean, it's kinda the game fault. I mean, it's also my fault of not searching of because when when we're on what's that? It's extra story, right? Oh yeah, extra story. When I am here on Lost Chapter, when I want to, because we finished choose interlude, right? And then because I'm about to start Pulau, and I thought, wait, is this this is Pulau's interlude? And I go there then. I see Pulau, and I guess yeah, this is her interlude. And okay, let's continue. Then after I finish, like wait, when I'm on the middle, I noticed like, bro, why it's so long? And then, oh shit, I just saw Night Mayfly interlude. Oh shit, I'm cooked. Then that's the time I asked on chat like, guys, I think I fucked up a bit on doing interlude. I just finished ER00, and when I asked Uncle Zodiac, one of our when I asked our Discord server about when I asked Discord server about guys, is the ER story good, or is it related to the main story? One of the chat said it's just like extra story, like it's not really that much important it's not that much impactful from the main story, so you can even just skip that and do that later, so we're good. So and that's why after I finish ER0, we just go straight to Chu, right? And that's how we met Han Ying. So yeah, so next stream we're going to do the Punishing Grey Raven. Wiki said it's her last bow. It just said there. I didn't check the website. I didn't click the name. I just saw 17, then ER0, and then chapter 18. Okay, guys, we're going to do chapter. Who the heck are you? Who is this? Anyways, don't spoil. Okay, guys, don't spoil. Who's that? We're going to do this on our next stream. I wish that it will not be long. By the way, guys, we're not gonna stream tomorrow of PGR because we're going to do. I plan to combine PGR and then art because tomorrow it's Wednesday, and my plan MWF is art stream, right? What I did before is for example, yesterday, because yesterday should be just my art stream, but I said that I think I can just record my art for like 3 hours, and then we can stream PG after, and then that's what happened. That's why we end up streaming for like 6 hours. All right, guys. So now, thanks to what happened to it yesterday, we already finished the chapter 17 with a lot of emotion, guys. I didn't cry. Anyways, we will do our next stream on. Sadly, we're not gonna do art. We're not gonna add streaming tomorrow because Wednesday, guys, we have a power interruption for a whole day, 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. So yeah, there's no stream. I'm just gonna touch some grass. Oh, what's Kronos? Yo, what's up? Wait, who's Kronos? Dare. Chotto mate. From Nikke? It's good, brother. We're just chilling right now. We just finished up PGR content. So yeah. Okay, guys. Next PGR stream will be on Thursday, because tomorrow after we got the electricity, because again power interruption 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. So after 6 p.m. after the light is back, I'm gonna do my illustration because again it's for Wuthering Waves and PGR. Okay, guys. So yeah, okay. For Nikke, because I can tell that a lot of people, few people, guys, like mostly on our Discord server, who are the Nikke players on our server. It's 60p, Sterslag, and there's one more I think, forgot. But also including Yabe, and then Kronos here on YouTube. So Nikke stream will be because we're about to do chapter 23 for Nikke. Do you have a guild? We can invite you to ours. I'll think about that later on our next. I mean, I'll think about that later. Don't worry about guild. Oh wait, I have a guild. I forgot. It's Sunday. I mean, I can leave the guild though, because I'm not really helpful on the guild weekly. Something stuff that you need to do on the guild, right? And I'm not really that much helpful, so I can leave probably. So, my King Xmal about PGR, about guild mates, guys. We will go to have our own guild. let's just reach up to, for PGR. Let's reach 20 PGR players on our Discord server. Yeah, because on our PGR, based on the statistic on here on the reaction channel, is we have 16 PGR players, we have 11 Wooden Waves players, and we have 6 Nikke players, and then 6, yeah. So again, anyways, we are done. My brain is cooked. Now after this, I'm going to edit. You got the link to the server. I am on our Discord server. It's here on the wait. King Xman, is my pin still here on our highlight message on our stream or not? I think it's on the top. Oh, there. Yeah. So also what should I say again? I forgot what I'm going to say. Nikke, because one of our friend about PGR farm, we're done. Okay, on the story. Now I'm going to think as a Nikke player. Okay, for Nikke, also Starslag, one of our friends said us streamer do the event like April Fool, something like that we can get on the archive, that we can unlock. Because I'm planning also to make content, because we are already up to date on our YouTube channel, so I need to venture other stuff. So for Nikke, probably later. And let me just finish PGR a bit, because the story is kind of mind blowing. Because sometimes I mistook of something from PGR and something, combine it to Nikke, because there's a bit of similarities and stuff. So yeah, about story. Let me just reach 200k CP so that I can continue the chapter 23 on Nikke. So other than content, probably next stream, as either I'm gonna do the April Fool event, or I'm gonna do the main story. I'm gonna announce it, by the way, if I'm gonna stream. If I'm gonna stream what I'm gonna stream on Nikke, right, guys? So yeah, if you want to be updated, both games, both the Nikke, PGR, Wuthering Waves, illustration, because we are a casual illustrator. So yeah, I'll just announce it. I'll just announce everything. Okay, guys. Other than that, also for Wuthering Waves, I'm kind of a bit worried. Probably by this week we're up to date to Wuthering Waves, and then for Nikke, I'm not sure, but I am 7, 8, 9, 10, 300k away to reaching 200k CP. Yeah. So let's see what will happen later. Anyways, let me just do my dailies. Okay.
指揮官さえいてくれれば、どんな未来が待ち受けていようとも。
Where's that again? Dorm. By the way, King Xmal, I also asked this on wait, is is Uncle Zodiac here. Uncle Zodiac, PGR players, which chapter is the best place for me to reach? Which in I'm pretty much safe to spoilers. So I've been seeing a lot of the new update for April, and then that's why I'm kind of a bit worried. Which chapter should I reach so that I'm pretty much safe? Because again, what I can say about spoiler, as long I can see that character, the face of that character, the model of that character, that's enough for me to like see to not get my attention much. That's why I said before that chapter 20 is good for me to avoid spoiler that much. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of curious about King X Mana. Also for Uncle Zodiac, if you're here, how is it? Which chapter is the best to save myself from spoiler? And also for Nikke, I've been pretty much trying my best to avoid spoiler, but knowing the community on Facebook, guys, I'm on Facebook by the way. I joined the Nikke, and then there's a lot of criticism on my experience on Queen Whale on my post there. A lot of comment. I'm kinda bit annoyed, but I forgot the 3 rules of content creator or making video on YouTube. First, if you make original content, don't fake yourself. Second, after you post a video, don't go straight seeing all or expecting to have all positive comment. And third, just have fun. I forgot the 3 rules that I made for PGR. And fourth, also I'm just a casual player, so I don't really care about going meta. If I don't like that, except if I like that character. So yeah. Fourth, screw it, we ball. Because again, guys, you know what's the other reason why I'm bit trying my best to force myself to do Nikke for Nikke fam. It's just there's this post on my myself experiencing for the first time the Queen Whale, and when I check the comment on Facebook on the Nikke Global, it's just all of the, let's say 80% of the comment said that, oh my god, bro, you have the character, you have this, you have that, you just fucked up a lot. You know what I can say? The streamer only experienced the whale for the first time. What do you expect the streamer what do you expect the streamer to do? Search the guides, search how to fight the boss, search the story before fighting the boss. Like, bro, that's a clown streamer, not a original content creator. All right, I got that experience on Nikke, which is kind of a bit annoying. That's why that's why I said for myself, girl, you nearly forgot your rules as a streamer. Don't always expect the positive, because I mean, because it's our first time. That's my first time posting on Nikke, by the way, for YouTube. Like, post a link related to Nikke connected to my YouTube, which is, again, I didn't experience that on PGR. Yeah. And after that post, some kind of annoying. I've been talking about this comment on our Discord server on PGR, that mostly on Pulaw. King X Mana, you saw that post of mine. There's this person who arguing about, oh my god, the streamer said that Pulaw is easy to use. I said Pulaw is easy to use. It's because of her kit. Combat wise, she is a lot more easier than Uncle Watanabe and then Bridget. And the thing that bro said is that, oh my god, bro didn't even use the counter, didn't know how to counter. What do you expect? That's my first time using Pulao, and knowing that Pulao is also she is also an omniframe, which is a uniframe, yeah, uniframe, which is they are the only one who can do counter, right? I just saw it on PGR wiki, which is kind of a bit annoying. Other than that, it's easy to use because Kuro didn't know how to use. That's true. Anyways, other than that, yeah, I mean, yeah, it just for me, like, it's hard for me to like bit understand on how at first, because on Uncle Watanabe, I studied him mostly after these few days. I studied him because I'm pretty much using him. Again, comment viewers, you can criticize the streamer if the streamer been using that character for like a while, for like a week. Same thing happened on PGR for me using Roland. Because I said, oh my god, bro, this because that's on Extra Story Chapter 5, and then I first time used Roland. The time it's the flame mule, something like that, and I've been like, I think it's before the final upgrade version of Roland, and then when I used that character, I didn't trigger a lot. I didn't trigger a lot of its orb, right? And I'm just using like random, and that's why I said, oh my god, this character is fucked up. It's not that good for me though. What? And then the comment just said that, oh my god, bro, you didn't even trigger this triple like red orb, something like that. You're just clicking random orb and stuff right there, and then you just said Roland is very bad to use. Like, what the fuck? Because guys, PGR players, does Roland have because there's only 2 playable Roland, right? Let me show you which Roland I'm talking about. Where's that? Source challenge. Where's that? I'm kinda annoyed about that comment. Here. Hidden. It's a fight. Not this one. I forgot where's that part, but yeah, there's this story Roland and uniform Roland. Yes, the story Roland is because there's first fuck it. Where's that video? Let's just go to the video. I'm kind of a bit annoyed. Let's go to YouTube. Before I switch my screen. Let's switch our stream. No, not that Roland. That's from the story. That Roland is that's the role I like before I first encountered the upgraded Roland. Let's go to where's the, there we go. What's that? Where's the, I think it's here. Oh yeah, this one. This frame. See that? I'm just using it like a normal. Is this how the Roland really works? Is this how Roland how you play Roland? Because is this how because I can't see the orb like glowing. Because compared to the Roland I saw on comparing here on the Roland here, was that Let's roll on again. Where's the chapter? We did the edit already. Where's that? I still haven't edited it. Crazy. Hold on. Or like, I still haven't posted it. I mean, it's on the previous stream. Fuck. I think it's on. Anyways, let's go back to the question. I can't find it, but yeah. I can't find it. Fuck. Hold on. Let's go back to that video. This Roland, guys. King Xmal, and then let's look at chapter 16 hidden. Oh yeah, forgot. Oh yeah, forgot. Hold on, let's go back to. Remember that remember that video, right? Remember that the Roland that time is not like there's no another orb, just 3 of them just like pay like randomly, like didn't like. It's different compared to the Roland that we just recently used. Main story. Yeah, this one, fuck it. Bro forgot this one. Let's skip. This Roland, guys. Why is the skill different to the one that we saw in the video? Why is the skill different compared to the one in the video? This is the realist Roland, right? That's the realist. That's the one that we played as a player. The playable Roland. Okay, this is it, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, right? I think bro is yapping about I think bro is you can check the comment. Because here, yeah, compared to the Roland here, the fuck is that? I mean the other one. Compared to the Roland here, on this place, this two is different, right? Right, guys? You can do the same to this two, the previous one, the playable one, and this one on the story. You can do the same, right? Or you can. If we can, then it's kind of my fault. Right? Because the comment said that, oh my god, bro, Roland has more skills. You never activated his ult, not even once. Roland has so much attack animations. You're just using basic attack and simple orb. Oh my god. You make Roland look like the worst character when he has a very deep skill set. He has chain whips, charging knee attack. I see all that the word chain whips charging. I see this word that I saw this kit on the Roland on chapter 16. The kit of the word of chain whips. I saw that knee attack. I saw that a whip drag. I saw that assassination by shouting. Assassination by shooting enemy by your knee. Yeah, I saw that stamping. Yeah, I saw that. I only saw that on chapter 16. Like, bro, some kit is missing on extra story chapter 5. I see. That's why King Xmal, you even said that during when I'm streaming that time. You even said that that's the like half before we see the fully playable Roland, right? That's just a test like not that finished Roland, which is again I think bro is just I think yeah, I think that the one that comment that there, I'm not gonna say it, but you can see that when you go to that video. I think bro just go straight to me like, bro, skip the whole video, and then the bro just criticizing. Oh my god, bro, you don't know how to use Roland. You just I don't want to continue, but yeah, I just want to like show you guys how like I'm a bit annoyed about this kind of comments and stuff, which is this is the time that I forgot about the 3 rules that I have about as a player. You can criticize me. I'm gonna put it on the video, on the next video for our YouTube content for both any games. Viewers can criticize the streamer if he or she can, if she's been using, if I myself, the streamer, been using the character for like a week. Okay, you can criticize me. Oh my god, bro, don't know how to use this character for like a week. Not me experiencing the character for the first, second, or third time. Okay, I don't do that. I don't do something like I think I'm not like researching the character before doing the story, before doing a content. Okay, I'm not like those clown. If that bro see a clown streamer, go with that clown streamer. Not on my stream, which is we make original content. That's the reason why I left. I didn't agree with our friend on Discord saying that ourselves making content for ZZZ, making content for HSR, other than me hating Hoyo games to the current era. It's just about because myself also is updated on a story on HSR and ZZZ. I read or watch some streamers, and then I don't want to make a clown content for YouTube. Okay, Roland, the guy definitely didn't know when Roland got released. And it's kind of funny that on that video, one of my viewer, not the one, I mean on the Pulau one, said that I think the streamer is just missed parry about using Pulau. I think the streamer just missed using parry and then some orbs, but it's kind of bit. I think he kind of bit. I think bro is not a player of PGR also, because not that I do miss that, but the question about the word of this other comment said that ourself forgot a lot of kit. Let's say because I'm stop. Yeah, I don't want to continue. I don't want to stress out. Roland actually have more moves that are not used in chapter 16. That's why. I see. Well, let's see though. Once I have, probably in the future, I might have my hand on the Roland. Other than that, Pulau story boss is pretty much hard to parry. It's more like that time is that because I don't know how to counter. Yeah, I can't see those. I can't see those blue light. But when I rewatch, I think I'm just to focus on the boss, not on the like effect, because there's effect when you see the blue light, right? That's the time you can counter using a uniframe. And I miss it a lot when I'm doing on event record story 0. So he have a point right there, but seeing that, oh my god, your streamer don't know how to use this. Oh my god, streamer, you don't know how to use this character Pulau. Say that to me if you see me using Pulau more than 10 times or a week. Okay? Yeah, I already searched that. That's how annoyed I am on that video. That's why I even search and look for punishing wiki on the punishing wiki on how and when to see the counter, and then yeah, it just counters a kit of the uniform, right? Not all the characters, just the uniform, which is it's not the skill of the skill set. It's not within the skill set of Polo. It's all within the uniform. It's a model. Okay, so other than that, again, I think I'm gonna add it on my video later. About we have 3 rules. Gonna record my Warzone later. you play FPS game? Okay, I'm kind of a bit worried about you. You're going to get stressed right there. Oh. So yeah, guys. Okay, I think I'm gonna make a video for this myself. For I'm gonna make a video for this. Hold on, let me just make it. I'm gonna say it out loud. Okay, guys. We finish chapter 17 and everything's good. Everything's fine. Everything emotions going. Whee! Something like that. It's kind of a bit yabai. So yeah. Okay. So let's see what will happen on chapter 18. I see a woman. I see a girl like floating on the on the space. I think. Where's that? I see a girl. Where's that? I see a girl floating on the sky, on the space. I don't know who's that. So yeah, guys. Other than that, again, guys, viewers on YouTube, remember our rule. My rule is that first, about characters, criticize me if I don't criticize me of not knowing how to use that character if I've been using that character for like more than 10 times or been using that character for a week. Okay. Second of all, we are not we are just a casual player. My priority here is content, a story, and event. Okay, like to learn about the past of Kuro games. Third is it's about wait, what's our third rule again? What's our third rule again? Stay wholesome. Anyways, yeah, guys, thanks for staying. King Xmal, Kronos, and Uncle Zodiac, if you're here. Guys, also, I'm looking for a standard moderator on YouTube. I'm looking for someone who want to become a standard moderator. Because I already have a moderator, like a highest moderator, one. I need another one, but not for now. I can still manage. But for like, I need a one standard, like a normal moderator who can like delete and mute, something like that. So yeah, you can just appear a lot on my stream, and then I can think of if I think this dude know a lot about this game, and I think I'm gonna throw him the standard moderator role on YouTube. So yeah. Other than that, guys, if you want me to join a test CBT game for the games, because I already joined a lot of CBT, and let's see if I'm gonna be accepted. So yeah. If you want to be updated on our next stream, when and what we're going to stream, please join our Discord server. Our Discord server is on our highlight message if it's here, or it's even on our video description. Okay, guys, thanks for staying. And then hey, by the way, Kronos, wait, chotto mate. When is the release of, when are there any leaks about the release of Red Hood? Yeah, Red Hood and Moderna, because that's what I need on on story. That's the reason why I've been like avoiding to like continue, because I'm kind of a bit worried about my characters. Don't know, man. Oh shit. Speaking of CBD, what are you going to say? What do you want to say, Xmal? I'm on hiatus with Nikke. Oh, I see. Yeah, because we still have time. We have 5 minutes left. I missed Devil May Cry pick of combat beta test. Skill issue. Anyway, bye. Just join our Discord server, okay? Just if you have any question, just spam my name on our Discord server, alright? And don't forget to add your role, alright? Because once I stream, I most of the time just ping the role. For example, if I'm gonna stream PGR, I'm gonna ping PGR. If I'm gonna stream Nikke, I'm gonna ping Nikke only. Or WUWA, just WUWA. But sometimes if I am kind of bit if I don't feel lazy, I'm gonna add notification role. Okay, guys. Full release is a lot worse than the beta test. Crazy. Anyways, thanks guys. Thanks for being continuing supporting our stream, and then you guys are the reason why I'm still continuing streaming. Okay. And then let's see how much I can grow on YouTube channel as a content creator and also a illustrator. And let's see how much impactful, how much I can learn on PGR illustration. That's why, guys, I'm still continuing illustration. If you're curious of what I'm doing, I'm gonna post it later. Don't worry. So yeah. Bye. Again, bye bye. We don't have any end screen. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh wait, I forgot to click stop streaming. Poof. You will not able to. I want to eat dinner already. I'm hungry.